there, ever wondered how AI is transforming digital marketing and making it smarter and more efficient? You are in the right place. Digital marketing is one of the most fastest growing fields today, and AI is at the heart of it all, especially when it comes to email marketing, building websites, and creating targeted campaigns. In this course, we will dive into how GenAI is revolutionizing the way marketers work, from AI-driven content creation to automating email marketing campaigns and even building websites with AI. We will cover it all. So whether you're new to the world of digital marketing or looking to level up, this course will show you how to do it. Also, before we commence, just a quick information, guys. If you are interested in building a career in digital marketing, then the Professional Certification in Digital Marketing by SP Jain School of Global Management is a great place to begin with, which is ranked 7 by APAC Bloomberg Business Week. SP Jain's 8-month live online program will help you master key skills like SEO, SEM, social media marketing, mobile marketing, and many more. You'll also learn the latest GenAI tools and learn by doing 20 plus real projects, 10 plus case studies, and 35 plus marketing tools used by top professionals. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now, and you can find the link below.
Imagine you have a bakery. Now, instead of relying on people walking by your shop, you can use the internet to showcase your baked goods to anyone searching for delicious treats. With digital marketing, you can show off your yummy treats to people all over, not just those nearby. For example, if someone searches for tasty pastries, your bakery could pop up at the top of the list. And how will you do that? With the help of digital marketing. With the help of it, you can promote your content online by advertising on social media. Social media is a big part of digital marketing. Lots of people use it, about 4.9 billion in 2023, and that number is growing every year by 5.1%. Platforms like Facebook and Instagram lets you connect with customers, share cool stuff, and even advertise your bakery to specific groups. Glossier, a well-known beauty brand, started in 2014 as an Instagram account run by Emily Weiss, a beauty industry influencer. They didn't have a physical store or even many products initially. The results? Glossier achieved a cult-like following and multi-million-dollar valuation within a few years, all thanks to a strategic and well-executed digital marketing approach. They didn't have a traditional marketing budget, but by strategically using social media, influencer marketing, and content creation, they were able to build a loyal customer base and become a major player in the beauty industry. Glossier wonderfully used the power of digital marketing to grow their business. So in this video on what is digital marketing, we will be covering the basics of digital marketing, starting with an introduction to what it is, how it is different from traditional marketing. We will explore how digital marketing works, breaking down the steps in easy to understand terms. You will also learn about effective strategies you can use to make the most out of digital marketing for your business. Right, so let's understand what is digital marketing. So digital marketing is the art of using the internet to promote products or services to people who might be interested in them. Instead of relying solely on traditional methods like newspaper, ads, or flyers, digital marketing takes advantage of online platforms like websites, social media, emails, and search engines. Did you know that a whopping 89% of Americans go online every day, and about 31% are online nearly all the time? This means it's super important to be online too. By having ads and stuff online, you can make your brand known, give customers a great experience, and even get more people interested in what you offer. By using digital channels like social media, pay-per-click ads, search engine optimization, and email marketing to connect with existing customers, and then you can measure your success in numbers. Tracking websites visits and social media engagement, email open rates, and more are also used in this. This data helps you understand what's working and what's not, allowing you to adjust your strategy to maximize the results. Alright, so this was about digital marketing. Now let's understand how is digital marketing different from traditional marketing. So digital marketing and traditional marketing are like two sides of a coin. They both aim to promote products or services, but they do it in different ways. Here's how it works. First, traditional marketing. Traditional marketing is like shouting across the crowded playground to get everyone's attention. So in traditional marketing, let's say TV ads and billboards. Think commercial and giant posters trying to reach a lot of people at once. Second example would be newspapers and flyers. spreading messages through printed materials delivered to homes or handed out to streets. And now let's talk about the digital marketing aspect. So digital marketing, however, is like whispering directly in the ear of a person who wants a particular product. So let's say online ads. Placing ads on websites or search engines that people who are already interested in your stuff will see. Next is social media. Connecting with people on platforms like Facebook and Instagram, where you can show them why your product is the best. Then another example would be targeted emails. Sending messages directly to people who might be interested, like offering a discount on their first product purchase, is another benefit of digital marketing. So basically, digital marketing is kind of more specific and targeted marketing. Alright, now let's understand how it actually works. So how digital marketing works? Digital marketing works by leveraging the power of the internet and technology to connect with the potential customers. This involves using online tools to reach and engage with your audience where they spend most of their time. That is the internet. So let's have a look at some. First on the list is SEO. So this helps your website show up in higher search engine results, making it more likely for people to find you when they search for something you offer. For example, when someone in your area searches for a freshly baked pastries, SEO ensures that your bakery's website appears at the top of the search results. This increases the chance of local customer finding your bakery online when they are looking for baked goods. Alright, so this was about the SEO. Now coming to the next one, which is content marketing. So this involves creating useful and interesting content like blogs, videos, and social media posts can attract and retain customers. For example, you could create engaging content such as blog posts about the history of pastries, tutorial videos on cake decoration, or photos of your latest creations on social media. This content not only showcases your expertise, but also keeps your audience engaged and interested in what you offer. Next on the list is social media marketing. So this social media marketing involves using platforms like Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter to connect with your audience and share content that encourages them to interact with your brand. For example, you can use delicious images of your bakery goods, interact with customers by responding to comments and messages, and even run contests or promotions to attract more people to your store. That is the bakery. Alright, coming to the next one, which is email marketing. So email marketing is like having a personal connection with your customers. It involves using email to connect with potential and existing customers. It's essentially sending commercial messages, but with a permission-based approach. People who sign up for your email list are essentially giving you the green light to send them information. For example, you can collect email address from your customers who visits the bakery, and you can send them regular updates about new pastry flavors, special promotions, or upcoming events at your bakery. This personalized communication keeps your brand top of mind and encourages to repeat the business. Next is pay-per-click, that is PPC advertising. So pay-per-click or PPC advertising is an online advertising model where advertisers pay a fee each time their ad is clicked. So it's a way of buying visits to your website rather than attempting to earn those visits organically. PPC ads typically appear alongside search engine results or on social media platforms, and advertisers bid on keyword to display their ads to the relevant audiences. So example for this, you could create ads that appear when people search for terms like best bakery in your town, or target social media users based on their interest in baking or desserts. With PPC, you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it cost-effective way to attract potential customers to your bakery's website or social media profiles. Now that we have discussed the types of digital marketing strategies, let us understand how you can implement each of these strategies. So first, identify your audience. The first step is understanding who you want to reach. Imagine them as people who might be interested in your product or services. This is like picturing the people who would love your bakery. Are they busy professionals looking for a quick breakfast pastry, or maybe families with sweet tooth? Understanding your ideal customers help you tailor your marketing efforts. The next is choose your channels. Next, you pick the online platforms where your target audience hangs out. Think of these as virtual stomping grounds like social media sites or search engines. Think of online platforms as virtual neighborhoods. If your target audience is young families, Instagram might be the great place to showcase your colorful cupcake. Alright. Next one is creating engaging content. Once you know where your audience is, you can create content that will grab their attention. This could be informative blog posts, eye-catching videos, or even fun social media posts. This is like taking mouth-watering pictures of your cupcakes and bread. You can even film short videos of your frosting a cake or decorating cookies to show your skills. Similar to what all the foodie channels are doing nowadays on YouTube and Instagram. Then next is spreading the word. So now that you have a great content, you need to get it seen, right? You can use various strategies like online advertising, social media promotion, or even influencer marketing. That is partnering with people your audience trust. For example, you can put a post like mention someone who will give you a tasty treat, and you can even run a contest or giveaways like this post and tag a friend who loves cake for a chance to win a free slice. And you can also do collaboration with some foodie channels that are famous. Next is tracking and analyzing. Digital marketing thrives on measurement. You can track how well your campaign are performing and adjust your strategy based on the data. For example, did your recent cupcake post go viral? See what works and what doesn't so you can refine your strategy for even sweeter results. Alright, so this is how digital marketing works. And now let's understand and have a look at skills you need to excel in digital marketing. So there are valuable skills for excelling in digital marketing and they cover different aspects of the field. Here's a breakdown of why each is important. First, mastering social media. Today's consumers are heavily influenced by social media. Understanding how different platforms works, what kind of content resonates, and how to engage with audience is crucial for brand awareness and promotion. Next is basics of HTML and WordPress. While you don't need to be a coding expert, basics HTML knowledge helps understand how websites function and optimize content for search engines. Familiarity with WordPress, a popular content management system, allows you to manage websites, content, and make edits without needing a programmer. Then the person should be good with design. So visuals are a powerful tool in digital marketing. An eye for a design helps create eye-catching graphics, social media posts, and even email campaigns that grab attention and effectively communicate your message. Then data analytics and Google Analytics is another skill. So the ability to analyze data is essential for measuring the success of your digital marketing efforts. Tools like Google Analytics track website traffic, user behavior, and campaign performance. By understanding this data, you can refine your strategies and optimize campaigns for better results. So these skills are sufficient if you want to become a digital marketer. As we come to the end of our exploration into digital marketing, remember this, it's all about reaching people online to grow your business. Whether it's through social media, emails, or websites, digital marketing helps you connect with customers in a whole new way.
Welcome to the course on Generative AI for Marketing. In this course, we will learn how Generative AI is reshaping the marketing landscape and achieve results at an unprecedented scale. We will begin with an introduction to Generative AI, exploring its foundational principle and how it differs from traditional AI. You will discover what makes Generative AI an essential tool in today's fast evolving digital marketing world and why it is attracting such significant attention from industry leaders. Next, we will dive into the applications of generative AI in marketing. You will understand how businesses are leveraging these technology to create high quality marketing content, improve customer engagement, and drive smarter decisions across the customer journey. We will cover real world benefits such as personalized messaging at scale and rapid campaign iteration, cost reduction, and improved targeting accuracy. Through an array of practical use cases, you will see how generative AI drives innovation in areas like ad copywriting, email campaign automation, product description, generative SEO enhancement, and content creation. Hands on demo sessions will provide you with step by step guidance on integrating these AI powered solutions into your workflow. In addition, you will learn best practices for successfully implementing generative AI tools in your marketing strategies, ensuring brand consistency, compliance, and ethical consideration. So, by the end of this course, you will not only master the core concept of generative AI, but also gain actionable skills to enhance your marketing initiatives, adapt to emerging trends, and maintain a competitive edge in the dynamic digital marketplace. So, let's get started. So, what is generative AI? Generative AI is a branch of artificial intelligence that focuses on creating new original content such as text, images, audios, and video by learning patterns from existing data. So, unlike traditional AI that primarily analyzes or classifies information, generative AI models like GPT for language or DALE for images can produce creative outputs that mimic human like understanding and creativity. So, in marketing, generative AI enables rapid content creation, personalized messaging, and campaign optimization by automatically generating ad copies, email templates, and product descriptions, and many more. So, this technology uses advanced machine learning techniques, especially deep learning and neural networks, to generate high quality, contextually relevant content at scale. So, by automating repetitive tasks and enhancing creativity, generative AI saves time and operational cost while improving customer engagement and marketing effectiveness. So, as data volumes grows and customer expectation rise, generative AI is becoming essential for brands seeking competitive advantages through smarter, faster, and more personalized marketing strategy. So let's move forward and see Gen AI in marketing. So generative AI marketing involves leveraging advanced artificial intelligence technologies that create new content such as text, images, videos, and audio to change how marketing teams develop materials, engage audiences, and optimize campaigns. So while traditional AI supports automation and data analysis, generative AI empowers marketers to produce highly personalized, creative, and scalable content. So businesses today are increasingly adopting AI to automate marketing process, personalize customer experience, generate content, and improve operational efficiency. So with the rapid expansion of omni-channel customer data, generative AI enables marketing team to quickly analyze information, generate customized campaign, and refine strategies more efficiently than ever before. So this technology is evolving from a competitive advantage to a business necessity. So supported by finding from the IBM Institute for Business Value, which show that over 70% of top performing executives consider advanced generative AI capabilities crucial for sustaining a competitive edge in today's market. So, after seeing generative AI in marketing, let's jump into benefits of generative AI for marketing. First one is faster and more efficient content creation. Generative AI can rapidly produce marketing copy, images, videos, and more, allowing team to scale content production and respond quickly to market demands without sacrificing quality. The second is personalization at scale. AI algorithms can analyze large datasets to create highly personalized images, emails, ads, and product recommendation for individual customer or segmented audiences, boosting engagement and conversion rates. Then comes cost and time savings. So, automating repetitive tasks such as copywriting, campaign testing, and content optimization reduce manual workload and operational cost, freeing up marketers to focus on strategic and creative work. Then comes enhanced targeting and ROI. So, by leveraging customer data, generative AI improves targeting accuracy, enabling smarter audience segmentation, and increasing the return on marketing investment. Then comes actionable insights and real time optimization. Generative AI tools can analyze campaign performance, surface insights, and make real time adjustment to improve results, helping marketers test new ideas and stay agile in a fast moving environment. So, these benefits make generative AI an essential tool for modern marketing teams aiming to increase productivity, personalization, and competitive advantage. Then comes Gen AI marketing use case. The first one is audience segmentation. AI helps marketers segment customers more intelligently based on behaviors, interests, and demographics, leading to better targeted campaign and stronger engagement. Then comes content generation. So the launch of ChatGPT opened a floodgate of new opportunities for AI in content creation. Today, AI can write blogs, social media posts, email subject lines, website copy, video subtitles, and more, saving teams significant time and effort. Then comes customer service assistant. Early AI chatbot handled simple queries. Now, generative AI powered assistant engage customers naturally throughout their journey, improving customer support, experience, and customer satisfaction. Then comes e-commerce personalization. So AI-driven recommendation engines analyze user behavior to suggest products, enhancing personalization and increasing sales. AI also automates workflows and improves customer experience on e-commerce platforms. Then comes predictive analytics. So by studying historical data, AI predicts trends, optimizes pricing, improves lead scoring, and identifies emerging customer needs, enabling more strategic marketing decisions. Then comes programmatic advertising. AI automates ad placements based on customer preferences and browsing history, leading to more targeted and higher converting ads. Then comes search engine optimization (SEO). AI tools help marketers optimize content for better rankings by analyzing keyword trends, user intent, and search engine algorithm updates. Then comes sentiment analysis. AI evaluates customer emotions from social media, reviews, and feedback, helping businesses adjust messaging, addresses concern proactively, and manage their reputation. Then comes workflow automation. AI automates repetitive tasks like data entry, content scheduling, and social media posting, allowing marketers to focus on creative and strategic activities. So these were some generative AI marketing use cases. Now let's move forward for the best practices for using generative AI in marketing. The first one is ensuring best data quality. High quality data is essential for training AI tools effectively. Companies must standardize and clean their data to achieve accurate insights and reliable automation. Then comes invest in strong data infrastructure. Seamless data integration across systems like CRM platform, analytics tools, and sales database is key. A robust data infrastructure ensures real-time processing and better AI performance. Then comes train AI on relevant data. Just like humans, AI system must be properly trained. Businesses should feed AI with large relevant dataset to ensure it performs well on specific tasks and customer interaction. Then comes follow data governance practices. Compliance with data privacy laws is critical. Companies must ensure ethical AI use by adhering to consumer data regulation and being transparent about AI application. Then comes continuously monitor and optimize AI. So setting clear goals and KPIs before deploying AI ensures better tracking of success. Regular monitoring and optimization keep AI tools aligned with business objectives. Then comes upskilling marketing teams. So integrating AI changes the nature of marketing jobs. Training programs help employees adapt and ensure that human creativity complements AI capabilities. So now let's move forward and see some generative AI tools for marketing. So the first one is Jasper AI. This is best for multi-format content creation. The key features are brand voice, SEO, and support teams. Then second tool is Write Sonic. It is best for long and short form blog content. The key features are SEO, quick copy, and affordable. Then the third most popular tool currently is ChatGPT, conversational copy and ideation. It is the flexible, context aware, and the multi purpose tool. Then the next is Canva. It is best for social, visual, and presentation. The key features are there are lot of AI templates, design automations. Then comes Synthesia. It is the best for video content. You can find avatars and tutorial in it. The key features are video from text, localization options. Then comes Market Muse. It is best for content strategy and planning. The key features are topic suggestions and optimization insights. And the next tool is Story Chief. This is best for omni-channel planning and distribution. The key features are blogs, social analytics, workflow tools. So these are some important generative AI tools you can use for marketing. So now let's move forward to the demo part and see how we can generate ad copies, email campaigns, product descriptions, how we can learn SEO, how we can do SEO for our products, how we can write video scripts. So welcome to this demo part of generative AI in marketing. So in this session, we will experience generative AI in action and explore how generative AI tools can perform core marketing tasks at speed, scale, and creativity. So I'm using ChatGPT as of now. So you can use ChatGPT, Gemini, or any other platform. So each task is essential in today's marketing landscape. And now AI makes them faster, smarter, and more consistent. So now let's dive into each demo with full explanation, sample prompts, and key observations. So we will be discussing like how to generate ad copies, how to create a content calendar, how to respond customer support simulation, how to write a blog, generate email campaigns, writing social media captions, or even creating product description. So we will be talking about growth marketing stuff. Yeah. Okay. So now let's start with how to write or generate ad copies. Okay, so let me write here generate ad copies. Fine. So let's suppose, so you can give a prompt like write 3 Facebook ad copies for a fitness app targeting busy professional age 25 to 40. Press enter, so it will give you the ad copy. See, the ad copy 1, quick and powerful, no time to work out, no problem. Squeeze effective workouts into your busiest days with this. Your app name will come here. 15-minute session, personalized plans, and real result right from your phone. This is second, this is third. So ChatGPT gave you 3 separate copies. So you can take any of it. Okay. It gave CTA as well. Try it today. Get started for free and download according to your app. Right. So let's take one more example here. Okay, for that I will write draft 3 variation. Okay, this time let's ask him to give 5 variations of Google search ads for an eco-friendly skincare brand. Fine. So draft 5 variations of Google search ads for an eco-friendly skincare brand. Okay, press enter. So here are 5 variations of Google ads for an eco-friendly skincare. So this is ad 1. Eco-friendly skincare that works, brand name, gentle on your skin, gentle on the planet, shop clean, sustainable skincare today. Okay, so these are the 5 variations. Different. So this is how easy to write ad copies using AI. Okay, so this will save your time, it will scale your creativity, and it will, it is like more smart and more consistent. Okay, so it will save your time. So ad copies is the first interaction many customers have with your brand. So a great ad must be catchy, persuasive, and tailored to the audience needs. So otherwise you risk being ignored. So traditionally marketers would spend hours brainstorming hook and calls to action. So now ChatGPT or any other AI tool dramatically speeds up this process, offering multiple options based on tone, audience, and the platform. So by generating diverse ad copies quickly, marketers can do A/B tests faster and find winning campaigns more efficiently. So this is the power of AI, right? So this is how fast you can write the ad copies. Got it? So now let's move forward and see how to create a content calendar. How to create a content calendar. Fine. So for that, let me give the prompt like plan a 1 week Instagram content calendar. Okay, uh, for a, let's say again, skincare brand targeting Gen Zs. Fine. Press enter. See. So here is a 1 week Instagram content calendar for skincare brands and the playful, relatable and focused on education plus aesthetic. Okay, this Monday, relatable meme post. Content, funny meme about skincare struggles. Me applying 7 serums at night hoping to wake up flawless. Okay, this is funny. Caption would be, it's called self-care sweetie. Hashtag skincare journey relatable. Okay, CTA will be, tag a friend who understands. So this is your 7-day plan. Okay, 1 week plan. Right. So here ChatGPT is saying, would you also like me to create a sample hashtag and template caption ideas for each day too? It will make posting even easier. So here you can just simply add yes. Okay. So now it started giving hashtags. Sample hashtag, hashtag skincare humor, Gen Z beauty, self-care, skincare problems, me Monday. Okay. So this is how simple you can, create a content calendar for your brand, for yourself quickly, right? So let's take one more example. Okay, so let me design a 7-day TikTok challenge for a vegan protein brand. Fine. So let me press enter. Okay. So here I asked 7 day, 1 week plan. So this is prompt, hook, and the sound. So this is the TikTok challenge for a vegan protein brand. Okay. So here you can record your morning energy after drinking the vegan protein shake versus before when you are tired to energize transformation. Who will be before my vegan protein, after my vegan protein. Hashtag plan power challenge. Okay, so this is the 7-day TikTok challenge for a vegan protein brand. Okay. So content marketing succeeds with consistency. However, planning weeks or months of content can feel overwhelming, especially when managing multiple platforms. So ChatGPT can act, not even ChatGPT, even other platforms can act like a personal content strategist. So generating full calendars tailored to specific audiences and goals. So it helps ensure a strategic mix of content types like educational, promotional, engagement focused, while saving hours of planning of your time. So this is the power of actually AI, right? So now let's move forward and see customer support simulation. Okay, how you can respond to a complaint, how you can apologize, how you can draft a reply, how you can write a polite response on a negative review. Okay, so let me write here customer support simulation. Okay, so we'll be talking about customer support simulation, right? So first, let me give a prompt. Respond to a complaint about late delivery and offer a 10% discount. Okay, otherwise that your customer will be angry if you will not provide 10% discount. Okay, so let's press enter. Okay, see, so it gave the email version. I hope you are doing well. I'm truly sorry for the delay you experienced with your delivery. We completely understand how frustrating this can be and we appreciate your patience. So as a small token of our apology, we would like to offer you a 10% discount on your current order. So this discount has been applied automatically and this is this is. Okay. So would you like a few more variation depending on whether you want it to sound more casual or more formal? Okay. So let's add more formal. See dear, I hope this message finds you well. Please accept our sincere apologies for the delay. So this is how you can, quickly respond to a complaint about the late delivery. Okay. So what if you got the negative review on your platform? Okay. So you can write a polite response to a negative Amazon review. Okay. Dear, thank you for taking your time to share your feedback. We're truly sorry to hear that your experience does not meet our expectation. At this, customer satisfaction is very important to us, and we will take all feedback seriously as it helps us improve. So this is the main line. Okay. So this is how you can write, customer support solution, because customer support defines brand loyalty. So responding politely, empathetically, and efficiently builds trust. But it's resource intensive to maintain a consistent tone across all customer interactions. And AI can help marketers and support teams draft quick, brand aligned responses that resolve issues while preserving customer relations. So with ChatGPT or other platform, you can simulate real world complaint handling scenarios and learn how AI can aid in human centered service automation. Okay, this is the power of AI, right? So now let's move forward and see how we can write a blog post outline. Fine. Let me give right here how to write a blog post outline. Okay, so let me write like plan a blog post titled Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Yoga at Home. Okay, so plan a blog post titled Ultimate Beginner's Guide to Yoga at Home. Let me present her. So here is a full blog plan. First introduction will come, hook, why home yoga, what readers learn, then why yoga is perfect for beginners, then how to set up your home yoga space, then must know beginner yoga poses, then finding the right yoga style for you, then creating this, then this, like this, and at the last we'll write the conclusion in 100 words. So this is how easy you can draft a sample introduction or suggest SEO blog title variation to make even more clickable. Okay, so here I will write suggest SEO blog title variation. So these are some titles, SEO, SEO friendly titles. So you can give it to your blog, like how to start yoga at home, the ultimate beginner's guide, yoga for beginners at home. This. Okay, this is how far. So here is tip as well. For better SEO, you can mix a how-to phrase or beginner yoga at home phrase into your blog. Slug URL look like this. How to start yoga at home, dash dash dash. Okay. So and even you can write draft. So this is the second example. Draft a blog structure for voice search optimization in 2025. Okay, that's enter. So this is the second example, how you can write the blog post outline. After this, if you want to write the blog, you can ask ChatGPT to give me proper blog in detail with fully structured. Okay, and the bonus ideas also here of a free downloaded checklist, 10 easy. This. Okay. Why I'm saying writing a blog post online is important, because a strong blog post starts with a strong outline. So without a structure, even good idea feels scattered, making it harder for readers and Google SEO algorithms to follow your content. So ChatGPT or other platform can instantly provide a logical blog outlines with clear headlines, subpoints, and CTAs, call to actions. So it helps writers, start fast and stay focused, improving the overall quality and SEO friendliness of blogs. So this is why writing a blog post online is important. Okay, fine. So now let's move forward and see how to generate email campaigns content. Okay, so I will give the prompt like write a 3-part welcome email series for a wellness app. Okay, so yeah, here are the 3 complete wellness. The first one is this: welcome and warm introduction. Subject line will be this and body. So we are so excited to hear this. Email 2, guide to features for small win. So these are the campaigns: motivation plus community invitations. Okay. So here ChatGPT is saying, would you like also me to create 3 matching subject line variation for each email so you can do A/B test? Yes. And to generate content using AI, it is very important to have the good knowledge of prompt engineering. Okay. If you don't know how to give a prompt, so it will be very difficult for you to generate content as per your need. Okay, so ChatGPT will give you the wrong content. Okay, it will not fulfill your need. So giving a right prompt is very important. So yeah, let me give one more sample draft: a launch announcement email offering a 20% free order discount. Okay, subject line this is this, email body is this. So email marketing delivers the highest ROI compared to all other digital marketing channels. But crafting effective email sequences, nurturing leads, promoting new offers, recovering abandoned carts takes times and creativity. So AI tools can assist marketers in drafting personalized, persuasive email series that follows proven marketing psychology models. Okay, so helping automate and scale email marketing efforts effortlessly. Okay, so this is the power of AI. You can generate email campaigns in few seconds or few minutes. Okay, saving your time to so that you can scale up your content. Fine. So now let's move forward and see how to write social media captions, because captions are very important, right? So let me give right now like generate 3 witty tweets for a flash sale on tech gadgets. Okay, first tweet one: your gadget deserve an upgrade. Your wallet deserves a break. Flash sale on Blink and your and you will miss it. Warning: these deals are moving faster than your Wi-Fi on a good day. Grab your gadget before they vanish. Third one, Siri, how me unmissable tech deals. This is this. Okay, so this is how you can generate social media campaign in few seconds. Okay, even you can draft campaigns for LinkedIn, like draft 5 LinkedIn posts promoting career coaching services. Okay, my mistake, promoting spelling. Okay, first one is inspiration. The second one is pain point focal. The third one is authority and expertise. The fourth one is client success story. And the fifth one is call to action direct offer. Okay, so this is how you can generate LinkedIn posts promoting career coaching services. So, in the fast scrolling world of social media, your caption often decides whether someone engages or moves on. Every platform has its own voice. Witty on Twitter, inspiring on Instagram, professional on LinkedIn. So AI tools can quickly create caption variations, adapt tone focus based on platforms and brand, and even suggest trending hashtags, helping marketers stay relevant without creating fatigue. Okay, this is the power of AI tools. Okay, you can save your time easily. So now let's move forward and see how we can create product descriptions. Okay. How we can create product descriptions. Okay, so my bad. Yeah, so I will give a sample prompt like write a product description for wireless noise cancelling headphones. Okay, press enter. See, experience pure sound anywhere you go. Introducing the product name, the ultimate wireless noise cancellation headphone to build your word. This is this. Advanced noise cancellation. This. So while giving the prompt, you can give your product description, a small product description as well. Okay. So here, I gave the best feature, noise cancelling headphone. So this is how you can add one feature. Okay. So it will specify more about that. Fine. Or you can, see, would you also like a shorter, punchier version for ads or Amazon listing? I will write yes. So it will give you more clarity. Okay. So this is the shorter version of the product description. Okay. And I can give like more example, like compose a stylish product listening for listening for a, let's take example of fitness watch, smart fitness watch. Press enter. Okay, product name, redefine how you move. Elevate your everyday with these. Product name, the smart fitness watch that keeps up with your life, your style, and your goal. Okay. So this is how quickly you can, write the product descriptions of your particular product. Right? Product descriptions are very crucial for e-commerce success. Okay, they must be SEO friendly, informative, emotionally resonant, and aligned with your brand voice. So AI tools can draft high quality descriptions that highlight feature, tap into the benefits, and gently guide customers to purchase. Okay, so while saving writers from repetitive work across hundreds of SKUs. Fine. So this is how quickly you can write product description using ChatGPT or the other platforms, and you can save a lot of time. Okay, so now let's write SEO meta titles and description. So how to write SEO meta titles and descriptions. Okay, so write SEO meta title and description for a blog about benefits of yoga for mental health. Fine. So here's the metadata. Top benefits of yoga for mental health. Improve wellness naturally. Okay, length is 58. Ideal for SEO because the ideal length should be less than 60 characters. Okay, but this is not good because it's giving 152 characters. Okay, would you like 2-3 alternative variations? So I will write here yes. Okay, so it gave the more variation for the SEO meta title. Okay, and you can also like generate 3 SEO meta title for top 10 marketing trends for 2025. Okay, press enter. Option 1, straightforward and optimize. Top 10 marketing trends for 2025. Future proof your strategy. And you can even write here I need in simple words. Okay, it will give you simple words. See here, it gave future proof your strategy. Okay, now you can see what you need to know. The simple marketing trends for 2025, 10 big changes you should watch. 10 new marketing trends for 2025, easy guide for business. Okay, so before someone even clicks on your website, they see your meta titles and descriptions in search engine results. So well crafted meta content can increase your click-through rates dramatically. So ChatGPT helps marketers quickly generate SEO friendly titles and descriptions optimized for both user appeal and search engine algorithm. Fine. So now let's move forward and see how to create ad headlines and taglines. Okay, creating ad headlines and taglines for your brand. Okay, so here I will write generate catchy taglines for a luxury resort. Okay, the first one is elegant and sophisticated, where luxury meets paradise, redefining escape on perfect stay at a time. Experience the art of fine living. Okay, then dreamy and romantic, then adventure and experience focus. And even if we are, for the developers who are creating the landing page of the brand like Nike, Adidas, or Ola, Uber, anyone. Okay? just for their projects, and if they want to give the new taglines or headlines for the brand, okay, so you can ask for that as well. Okay, so suggest me new tagline for Nike. Okay, it is just do it, own your power, rise, run, repeat, build for the brave, move without limits, beyond fear, beyond limits. So this is how you can generate ad taglines and headlines, because your headline is your hook. If it's boring, the best ad or landing page underneath, it will still fail. Strong headlines and taglines communicate your core message instantly and emotionally. So ChatGPT can brainstorm catchy, punchy, memorable headlines and taglines, saving brands hours of creative work and offering fresh ideas when humans feel stuck. Fine. So this is how you can create headlines and taglines. So at the last, let's discuss how to plan your video scripts in short form videos like YouTube shorts, reels, because nowadays they are more engaging. Okay, they get viral in few minutes instead of the long form video. So here you can write like write a Instagram, not Instagram, let's take YouTube short script promoting a Spanish learning app. Okay, so script is like this: opening scene, you're looking frustrated at a travel book. Okay, voiceover will be still struggling with Spanish. Hola, it's time for a better way. So this is how you can write quickly, or you can write like plan a 90-second video ad for an AI powered resume in the 2. Okay, so this video ad plan AI powered resume window. Okay, 0 to 1 second, 10 seconds, this will come, 10 to 30 seconds, this will come, 30 to 60 seconds, this will come, and 60 to 80 this, and 80 to 90 CTA will come. So this is how quickly you will get the video scripts. Okay, because short form videos like YouTube shorts, Reel, TikToks are dominating digital marketing nowadays. Having a clear and captivating scripts ensures that viewers stay till the end and take action. So AI tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, and other Claude helps marketer organize video ideas, script hooks, create easy call to action, and outlines a full short video narrative within the second. So let me give a quick tip for writing better prompts. Okay, so be platform specific. Like Instagram captions need a different style than the LinkedIn post. Define your audience while writing the prompt. So like, are you writing for the teens, busy professional, or eco-conscious shoppers? Okay, and the third point is request output style. Like if you want bullet points, you need in paragraph, you need in long form, you need carousel post ideas, if you or you need facts. Okay, and the fourth point is state tone clearly. If either you want friendly, informal, motivational, okay, it matters. And at the end, always ask for the variation. Okay, if ChatGPT is giving you 5 variation, you ask 10 variation. Okay, not just one output. So through this demo, it is clear AI doesn't replace marketers. It augments them by mastering how to use AI tool creatively. So marketer can ideate faster, execute better, and scale smarter. Just remember, those who learn to partner with AI will define the future of marketing.
Imagine a small online boutique with a great product line and a beautifully designed website. Despite all the effort put into the business, it's barely getting any traffic and sales are stagnant. The owner is frustrated and wondering why potential customers aren't finding their store. That's when they turn to Google Ads. By setting up targeted campaigns, they start reaching customers who are actively searching for products just like theirs. In a matter of weeks, the business sees a noticeable increase in website traffic and sales, all thanks to the power of Google Ads. Google Ads has become an essential tool for businesses looking to connect with the right audience at the right time. A Google Ads campaign helps businesses reach potential customers online by displaying targeted ads across Google's vast network, including search results, YouTube, and partner websites. Advertisers set a budget, choose a campaign objective, and create ads that are shown to specific audiences based on keywords, demographics, and interests. The campaign operates on a pay-per-click model, meaning you only pay when someone clicks on your ad, making it an effective way to attract interested customers and achieve your marketing goals. So in this video, we are going to walk you through everything you need to know to get started with Google Ads. We'll cover how to create a campaign from scratch, set your budget, and choose the right winning strategy. We'll also dive into targeting options to ensure your ads reach the right audience. And we'll show you how to craft compelling ads that drive results. By the end of this video, you'll have the knowledge and confidence to launch your own successful Google Ads campaign. So let's get started. So to kick off our Google Ads campaign, we'll start by creating a new campaign. So once you're logged into your Google Ads account, begin by clicking the blue plus new campaign button. So here you're presented with a list of campaign objectives. Now choosing the right objective is crucial because it guides Google Ads on how to optimize your campaign. So let's see one by one. The first objective is sales. So this is perfect for businesses looking to drive direct conversions, whether it's online purchases, phone orders, or in-person sales. So for instance, if you run an e-commerce store, this objective will help you target users who are ready to buy. So Google will prioritize showing your ads to people most likely to complete a transaction based on their behavior and intent. So this makes it ideal for businesses focused on generating immediate revenue. So you can use this when your primary goal is to turn clicks into sales, making it perfect for businesses with clear purchase paths like online stores or service providers. Now next we have the leads objective. So this is designed for businesses that want to gather contact information from potential customers, such as through form submissions, phone calls, or signups. So for example, imagine you are a real estate agent aiming to build a list of potential home buyers. So by selecting the leads objective, Google Ads will optimize your campaign to reach users likely to fill out your contact form or call your office. Now next is website traffic. Now this is the objective you'll want to choose if your main goal is to drive more visitors to your website. So this is particularly useful for increasing brand awareness or getting people to explore your products and services online. Like for instance, if you're a blogger or a content creator, so this objective will help you attract visitors to your site to engage with your articles, videos, or any other content that you put up. So now next comes app promotion. So this is when you have created an app, like for example, an online gaming app or anything, and you want more installs or downloads. Now next you have awareness and consideration. So it is designed for businesses that want to engage users and encourage them to think about their products or services. So this is especially effective in introducing something new to the market. And then you have local shop visits and promotions. And then you can also create a campaign without a goals guidance. Okay, so here we are planning to give an example for lead generation, like how to generate lead for a free online course provider. So let's select leads and continue. Now, as we have selected an objective which is generating leads, the next step is to choose your campaign type. So there are several campaign types, like Google Ads offers several types, but the two most common are search and display ads. So anyways, let's start with the search ads. So these are the text-based ads that appear at the top of the Google search results when someone searches for keywords related to your business. Like for example, let's just see car rentals near me. So your ad could appear like this, like as you can see the sponsored ads. So your ads could appear at the top of the search results. So this is highly effective for capturing high intent users. So people who are actively looking for what you offer. Now next we have display ads. So these are visually engaging ads that appear across the Google display network, like which includes websites, like basically the ads you see in others' websites, apps, or even YouTube. So now display ads are perfect for building awareness and keeping your brand top of mind. So they work well for retargeting, like showing your ads to people who have previously visited your website but didn't take any action. Now the next one is shopping ads. Now shopping ads are a powerful tool for e-commerce websites. So these ads showcase your products directly in the search results, complete with images, prices, and your story. Like for example, if we search leather jackets, just a second. Leather jacket, yeah. So your shopping ad could appear displaying a product image, price, and a link to purchase directly from your website, as you can see here. So this makes it easy for potential customers to see what you're offering and click through to buy. So shopping ads are ideal if you're looking to drive sales of physical products, providing a visual, direct path to purchase. Then we have video ads, which is another impactful way to reach your audience, especially on platform. Video ads, you can create engaging content that appear before, during, or other videos on YouTube. So it is basically the videos, like the ad videos that you see like while watching your YouTube video. And then we have performance max campaign. So this type uses Google's machine learning to optimize your ads across all Google properties, like including search, display, YouTube, Gmail, etc. So performance max campaigns are perfect when you want to maximize your results without managing multiple campaign types separately. So Google's algorithms will automatically find the best combination of ad formats and placements to meet your objectives. So right now we'll select the search campaign type. And we'll be giving lead form submissions. And let's press continue. And let's just keep like lead search. So now that we have selected our campaign type, the next step is to set your budget and bidding strategy. So this is crucial as it determines how much you're willing to spend and how Google Ads will manage your bids. So now for bidding, since our objective in this demo is to generate leads, we'll choose conversions. So this strategy lets Google automatically set your bids to get the most conversions within your budget. So now you can set a target cost per action. So this budget is the amount you're comfortable spending per action. So like you can just give 0.3 rupees, per action. And let's press next. Now next, let's define our targeting options. So this step is about deciding who will see your ads, where they will see them, and when. So you can target users by location. As you can see, all countries and territories, India, or any other location, you have options. So for example, if your store is in Delhi, you might want to target only people within a 50-mile radius. Now, additionally, you can also refine your audience based on demographics such as age, gender, and household income. So this ensures your ads reach the most relevant customers. And you can also select the languages that your, customers speak. Like you can give English, you can give Hindi. So you can select multiple languages that your target audiences speak. And also you can, select the audience segments, like what your audience might be doing. So like, for example, we are actually, giving this example for lead generation for a free online course provider. So what we do is we can actually, like, our audience will be students, right? So we can give students. Yeah, you can give current university students. And this is also for working professionals. So you can give working education jobs, IT and technical. So you can select who your target audience are. So effective targeting is crucial for maximizing your ad spend. So take the time to consider who your ideal customers are. Now let's go to next. So now next is selecting keywords. So for search ads, keywords are the backbone of your campaign. So these are the words or phrases users type into Google when looking for products or services like yours. So choose keywords that are closely related to your business. So for example, we are actually looking for lead generation for this particular website, which is Simplilearn skill website that provides free online courses. So first you have to give the final URL and then you have to enter your keywords. You can also, type in the products or services like you advertise, like the course name and everything, and you can enter the keywords. Now you can take the help of Google's keyword planner for keyword ideas and see how often they are searched. So let's just go to keyword planner, discover new keywords. So now here you have to enter the products or services closely related to your business. So here I'll just type free online course, digital marketing. So you can give so many keywords, okay? And let's get results. So now these are the keywords that are suggested by the keyword planner. So what you can do is you can just select the keywords. Like you can select so many multiple keywords. You can copy it. You can paste it here. So this is a demo, that's why I've just taken, 3 to 4 keywords, but in fact you have to use more keywords. So now you have selected your keywords, now it's time to create your ad. So your ad copy includes the headline, description, and display URL. So this is what users will see in the search results or across the display network. So basically in your ad. So making it engaging and relevant. So first you can give the URL of your website. So in the headline, you can grab the attention by highlighting your key offerings and including one of your main keywords. Like for example, you can give master digital marketing. You can give, like, you have to fill at least 3 headlines. So you can give free digital marketing course, or you can give best digital, and you can even fill more headlines. Now you can use the description. So this is the description part. So you can use the description to expand on your offer. So like you can highlight unique selling points of yours, like expert instructors. For example, you can give expert instructors, or flexible learning, or like enroll today to boost your career, etc. So once you have done this, let's go to next. Now this shows your budget. So as you can see, we had given like 0.244 cost per conversion. So your weekly cost will be 58,100 rupees. So here you can see the budget. Now the final step is, before we launch, it's important to review all the details. Now Google Ads will show you a summary of your campaign settings, including your budget, targeting, keywords, and ad copy. So you can double check. So next is the review. So here you can double check everything to ensure it aligns with your objective. So this will take some time. So select, once you're satisfied, you can publish your campaign. So your ads will start running shortly and you can monitor the performance in real time through dashboard.
Did you know that 75% of product launches fail due to poor market planning? A great product is only the beginning. Without a solid go-to-market strategy, even the most innovative ideas can get lost in the crowd. The good news, with the right GTM strategy, you can ensure your product reaches the right audience, stands out from competitors, and drives your business forward. Today, AI and generative AI are transforming how businesses craft and execute GTM strategies. From automating customer insights to creating targeted marketing content, AI is helping businesses launch faster and smarter. These technologies enable you to gather market insights, predict trends, and automate large parts of marketing funnel, leaving your team free to focus on more strategic moves. Take Dropbox, for example, competing with giants like Google Drive and OneDrive. They used a product-led growth strategy and a referral program to grow their user base without massive ad spend. Now imagine how faster they could have scaled with AI-powered analytics and generative AI for personalized messaging. AI is reshaping digital marketing and making GTM strategies more effective than ever. By the end of this video, you will understand key GTM strategies, how to define your market, and execute your plan like a pro. So let us first start by understanding what is a go-to-market strategy framework. In simple terms, it's a step-by-step process for bringing a product or service to market. It answers key questions like who we are selling to, how do we reach them, and how do we stand out from competitors. For example, let's say you're launching a new project management tool. Your GTM framework would help you identify your target market, maybe small business or startups. Figure out how to communicate the benefits of your tool and decide whether you'll focus on inbound marketing or outbound sales to get the word out. We will understand inbound marketing and outbound sales in the upcoming topic. The GTM framework aligns everyone on your team and gives you a clear plan to follow from start to finish. Now, first, we have to understand how to define your market. This is all about figuring out who you are selling to. A common mistake businesses make is trying to sell to everyone. But in reality, you need to narrow down your target market. Let's say you have developed a new fitness app. Instead of targeting all fitness enthusiasts, you could define your market as busy professionals who want quick, effective workouts. This helps you focus your marketing efforts and craft more tailored message. The more specific you get, the better you can target your audience and connect with their needs. So now, the next step is to define your why. Your value proposition is essentially why people should choose you. It's the unique benefit your product offers that your competitors can't match. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also offering convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. Let's go back to the fitness app example. Your value proposition might be we help busy professionals squeeze in a 15-minute workout that's just as effective as a full hour in the gym. You're not just offering fitness, but also convenience and time saving, which speaks directly to your audience. A well-defined value proposition makes it clear why your product matters and why your audience should care. The next step is positioning. Positioning is all about figuring out where your product fits in the market and how you will differentiate from the competition. Let's say you're launching a premium skincare line. Your positioning might focus on the high-end natural ingredients you use, which differentiate you from the mass market products. Your positioning helps set the stage for your pricing, branding, and overall market strategy. So, what are the 5 go-to-market strategies? When it comes to launching a product or entering a new market, there are 5 primary go-to-market strategies, which businesses typically use. The strategy allows you to choose which depends on your product, target market, and overall business goals. Let's break down each strategy with examples so that you can see how they play out in real life. The first is inbound marketing. So this marketing attracts customers by creating valuable content that addresses their needs and pain points. Over time, potential customers find your content organically through search engines or social media. For example, HubSpot mastered inbound marketing by providing free resources like blogs and webinars. Their content is optimized for search engines, leading small businesses to their site, where they eventually convert to customers. This marketing is best for companies which is investing in long-term content creation and SEO to attract organic leads. The second is outbound sales. Outbound sales involve directly reaching out to prospects through cold calls, emails, and demos. This approach is more direct and aggressive, targeting high-value clients. For example, Salesforce uses outbound sales by targeting decision makers at large enterprises with personalized outreach, scheduling demos, and closing deals through direct interaction. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies which target enterprise clients that require personalized engagement. The third is product-led growth. In product-led growth, the product itself drives growth. A freemium model lets users try the product for free, with upgrades to premium features based on the product's value. Example, Slack, which offers a free version of its platform, allowing teams to experience its benefits before upgrading to a paid version for more features. So this type of marketing is best for software as a service companies, which is focused on user experience and self-serve onboarding. The fourth is channel sales. Channel sales rely on third-party partners, resellers, distributors to sell your product, which allows you to reach market you couldn't through direct sales alone. For example, Microsoft partners with resellers to sell products like Office 365, bundling their software with other services to reach more customers. So this type of marketing is best for companies which is looking to scale quickly through third-party networks. Fifth is account-based marketing. Account-based marketing focuses on targeting high-value accounts with personalized marketing and sales efforts. It is a tailored approach designed to build deep relationship with key clients. Example, Snowflake targets large enterprises like finance and healthcare companies, crafting personalized content and outreach to address their specific needs. This type of marketing is best for B2B companies, which targets large enterprises where personalization is key to closing deals. Now that we have discussed the top 5 marketing strategies, let's now talk about important step, which is understanding the competition. Knowing your competition is crucial to understand the successful go-to-market strategy. You need to ask who else is solving the same problem and how they're doing it. Once you understand your competition, you can figure out how to differentiate yourself. For example, if you're selling a new project management tool, you might find that the competitors offer more features, but they are too complicated for small businesses. So your strategy could be offering more simpler, user-friendly tool specifically designed for startups and small businesses. The next step is messaging. Your messaging is how you communicate your value to your audience. It's important to keep your message clear and consistent across all the channels. Think of messaging as the story you tell about your product. What makes your product special? How will it improve your customer's life? This messaging needs to come across in your website, email, ads, and even in sale conversations. For example, if your value proposition is about saving time, your messaging might say, get fit in just 15 minutes a day. No gym required. This directly speaks to your audience pain point of not having enough time for long workouts. Next step is execution. Now it's time to put everything into action. You have defined your market, crafted your messaging, and figured out how to stand out from the competition. Your execution could involve inbound marketing like content, social media, and SEO, outbound sales through cold outreach or email campaigns, partnerships with other businesses that reach your target audience. For example, if you're using inbound marketing, you might create helpful blog posts or videos that address your audience's pain points and lead them to your product. If you're using outbound, you'll want a highly targeted email campaign that resonates with potential customers.
If you are looking to boost your website's traffic or dominate search engine rankings, then today's video is just for you. We are diving deep into keyword research, a crucial part of any successful SEO strategy. By the end of this tutorial, you'll know exactly how to find the right keywords to help your content reach its full potential. So let's get started. To kick off things first, let's understand what keyword research is. Now, keyword research is all about discovering the exact phrases and terms your potential audience is typing into search engines. Now, by identifying these keywords, you can create content that directly addresses what people want to know, buy, or learn about. This not only drives more visitors to your site, but also helps you connect with those who are most likely to engage with your content. In essence, keyword research is the backbone of a strong SEO strategy, guiding you in crafting content that resonates with your audience. Now that we know what keyword research is, let's dive into why it's so important. Picture this: you are hosting a party. Would you invite random people who might not even be interested? Or would you carefully choose guests who are excited to attend? So, keyword research helps you do the latter by attracting the right guests to your website. When you know the exact keywords your audience is searching for, you can tailor your content to meet their needs. This increases your chances of not only driving more traffic, but also engaging visitors who are genuinely interested in what you have to offer. The better you understand your audience search behavior, the more effective your content will be. Remember, it's not just about quantity. Getting the right kind of traffic is key to conversions and overall success. Moving on, let's talk about the different types of keywords you'll encounter in your research. This is important because not all keywords are created equal, and understanding the distinctions can greatly impact your strategy. So, short tail keywords are broad and usually consist of one or two words like SEO or marketing. Now, these keywords have high search volumes, which means lots of people are searching for them. However, they're also highly competitive, making it tough to rank for them unless you have a very authoritative website. Next comes long tail keywords. Now, long tail keywords, on the other hand, are more specific phrases like how to do keyword research for SEO. Now, while they have lower search volumes, they tend to be less competitive and more targeted, attracting visitors who are further along in their buyer's journey. For instance, someone searches for best budget laptops for students is likely closer to make a purchase than someone just searching for laptops. Now, next type of keyword is LSI, which is latent semantic indexing keywords. Now, these are related terms that search engines consider relevant to your main keyword. Now, for example, if your main keyword is digital marketing, then LSI keywords could be online marketing, SEO strategies, or social media advertising. Now, even in this example, if you have given best leather shoes, the LSIs would be official and casual wear, best footwear brand, original leather shoes, etc. So, using LSI keywords helps you create more contextually relevant content with search engines' favor. Now, by balancing these types of keywords, you can create content that appeals to both broad and niche audiences, giving your website a better chance to rank well across different searches. So, alright, now that we have covered the types of keywords, let's explore some of the tools that can help you find them. So, keyword research tools are like treasure maps. They guide you to the keywords that can drive the most traffic to your website. Number one is Google Keyword Planner. So, Google Keyword Planner is a fantastic starting point, especially for beginners. It's free and provides a wealth of information, including search volumes and competition levels for various keywords. You can also discover new keyword ideas based on what people are already searching for. Next is Ahrefs. Ahrefs is a more advanced paid tool that offers in-depth analysis. It doesn't just give you keyword data, it also provides insights into how difficult it is to rank for a particular keyword, as well as click-through rates, CTR, and related keyword ideas. So Ahrefs is particularly useful for competitor analysis, helping you see which keywords for your competitors are ranking for and identifying gaps in their content that you can exploit. Now next comes SEMrush. Now SEMrush is another powerful tool that goes beyond keyword research. It offers comprehensive data on keywords, including trends over time, and allows you to conduct competitive analysis, track keyword performance, and more. SEMrush is a go-to for many SEO professionals because of its all-in-one capabilities. So these tools simplify the process of keyword research, allowing you to focus on creating content that will resonate with your audience and perform well in search engine results. So with so many tools at your disposal, the next step is figuring out how to actually find the best keywords for your content. So here's a step-by-step approach. Number one, start with a brainstorming session. So you can list down potential keywords related to your topic. Think about what your audience might search for and consider different variations of those phrases. So use the keyword research tools we just discussed to analyze these keywords. Pay close attention to search volume, competition, and user intent. The goal is to find keywords that have a good search volume but aren't too competitive. And next, consider user intent. This is crucial. Ask yourself, what is the searcher hoping to find? If someone is searching for best travel laptops in 2024, they are probably looking for product reviews or recommendations. Tailor your content to meet that specific intent, and you'll have a much better chance of converting those visitors into customers. So by following these steps, you can pinpoint the keywords that will not only drive traffic, but also ensure that the traffic is relevant and likely to convert. Now, one of the most effective ways to find high-quality keywords is by analyzing your competitors. This might sound like a spy mission, but it's completely above board and incredibly valuable. So tools like SEMrush allow you to see which keywords your competitors are ranking for. So this gives you insight into what's working for them, and more importantly, it highlights gaps in their strategy that you can exploit. For instance, if you notice that a competitor is ranking well for a keyword like affordable SEO tools, but their content is outdated or lacking in detail, you can create a more comprehensive and up-to-date piece to outrank them. So by leveraging competitor insights, you can stay ahead in the SEO game, ensuring that your content is always relevant and competitive. Now, finding the right keywords is only half the battle. The next challenge is using them effectively in your content. So here's how you can do that. Number one, place your primary keywords in strategic locations such as title, meta description, headers, and throughout the content. This signals to search engines that your content is about, helping you rank for that keyword. Number two, avoid keyword stuffing. This old school tactic doesn't work anymore and can actually hurt your rankings. Instead, focus on naturally integrating keywords and using variations. For example, if your primary keyword is digital marketing strategy, you could also use online marketing strategy or effective digital marketing tactics to make your content more readable and engaging. Now, the third one is using LSI keywords to add depth and context to your content. This not only improves readability, but also helps search engines understand the broader topic of your content, which can positively impact your rankings. Remember, the goal is to create content that's both optimized for search engines and enjoyable for your readers. Lastly, keyword research is not a set it and forget it process. It requires regular monitoring and adjustment. SEO is a constantly evolving field, and what works today might not work tomorrow. So make it a habit to regularly check how your keywords are performing. Use tools like Google Analytics to track your rankings and see which keywords are driving the most traffic. If you notice that certain keywords are underperforming, consider tweaking your content or trying out new keywords. So by staying on top of your keyword strategy, you can ensure that your content continues to perform well and adapt to changes in search trends. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to keyword research. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that you are now ready to start finding the best keywords for your content. Remember, keyword research is all about understanding your audience and creating content that meets their needs. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel and ring the notification bell so you never miss an update. Today, we are diving into Wix, an incredibly user-friendly platform that allows you to create a professional website without needing any coding skills. Whether you're starting a new business or bringing an existing one online, Wix provides all the tools you need to build a site that perfectly represents your brand. In this video, we'll be using the example of an online clothing store to walk you through the entire process, from starting a new website and selecting the perfect template to customizing your design, adding essential features like logos and contact forms, and connecting your custom domain. We'll also show you how to preview your website on both desktop and mobile to ensure it looks great everywhere. And finally, we'll guide you through the process of publishing your site live. So by the end of this demo, you'll see just how easy it is to bring your online store to life with Wix. No coding required. So first, head over to the Wix website and log into your account. So you can press Get Started, and either you can sign up with Google, press Continue. So first they will ask you a few questions like who are you creating a website for? So just answer those and press continue. So here I'm creating for myself. So initially Wix will first ask you if you want to use AI to help set up your website. But today we are planning to do everything manually. So let's select setup without chat. And now they will ask questions about what type of website you want to create. So I want to create an online clothing store. So let's type that in. Yeah. And then you can type the name of your business. Let's just give XYZ collections for now. XYZ fashions or collections. Let it be collections. And then they will ask what your goal is. Like, is it to sell products, get booked online? Is it to host an event? So as ours is an online store, it's to sell products. Again, they will ask many questions. So just, answer those. Okay. Finish. So this is basically a dashboard. So we'll discuss about this later. So now first, our goal is to find a template, to pick a suitable template for our website. So let's go to design site. And again, here you have two options. You can either generate a design with AI or you can customize a template. So for now, we are customizing a template. So let's choose pick a template. See, as you can see, there are a variety of templates available. So scroll through and select one that matches your brand style. So let's see. So let's choose this template. Let's go to edit. So you should choose a template that not only looks good, but it should also fit the structure you need for your online store. So keep that in mind. So now we are in the Wix editor, the main interface where you will customize your website. So as you can see here on the left side, you have the main menu, which lets you manage your site's design, add elements, and configure settings. Now at the top, you will find the toolbar for quick access, like saving your design and previewing it. So the first thing you have to do is you have to go through the website. You must familiarize yourself with the interface so that it will make the editing process much smoother and easier for you. So that's the first thing you have to do. Just get familiar with the website options. So now let's get into designing. So as you can see, this is the template and the template is divided into sections, right? So here you have the header section. Here you have the main body section. Here you have the gallery section. And then you have the footer. So each section is fully customizable, okay? Even though this is a template, you can change each and everything of it, like the images, the text, everything. So this allows you to make the site of your own. So let's start with the header first. Let's just zoom in a bit. Yeah. So here you can go to quick edit to edit the header. So here you can change the background color, adjust the layout. You can adjust the layout and you can edit the menu. So let's just check how we can edit. You can even select images like these kind of images for the background, or you can keep it plain according to your wish and according to your creativity basically. Okay, so this is how you can change colors of the header. Now you'll also want to manage your site pages. So what you can do is you can go to page and menu. Page and menu. from the left hand menu to add, delete or reorder pages. Okay, so currently in this template, this is the order of the template. So first we have the home page, then we have new collections, then we have collections for women, men, right? So if you want, you can reorder. Like suppose if you want the men's section before women section, what you can do is you can just slide it, you can just drag it. This is all drag and drop method. You can just drag it. It's that easy, it's that simple. Okay, and even if you want, you can add items also. So for example, basically you try to keep your menu simple, but again you must have, like some of the must have categories are shop, about us and contact, right? So here we have shop, here we have about us, but as you can see there is no contact. So what you can do is if you want to add contact, just add menu item. You can create a new page or you can create a new section. You can create dynamic pages. So right now I want to create a section. Now they'll ask, what do you want to link to? So is it a web address? Is it a document? So right now we want like if you want email for contact, you need email and phone number, right? So here you can write in your email, here you can write in your phone number and press done. Now next, let's add your store's logo. So as you know, logo is very important for a brand. So now let's see how you can upload your logo. So you can delete this section if you don't want. Just a second. Yeah, you press delete. Now let's add elements. Here you can search, like here's a search bar. You can search logo, custom logo. Yeah, so either you can upload your own logo, like if you have created a logo already, you can upload the images from your file, or else Wix also helps us to create logos. So let's add the logo first. Adjust it. Let's see if the logo is here. Just a second. Yes. Now let's go to logo design. Design my logo. Okay, now again they will ask you questions about your business. So this is an online clothing store. Yes. Next. Now they will just ask you what vibe do you want for your logo. What it wants to represent. Should it be modern? Should it be fun? Should it be creative? So I want it to be creative basically. And it should be a fresh one. Yeah, you can choose multiple options. Give next. And again, they'll ask you what text you want in your logo. So basically, I just want XYZ collection. So I just want XYZ. So let's type that in. And then you can give your tagline if you want to. Or else, if you don't want to, you can skip this part. Now let's see what Wix suggests. The logos Wix suggests. So these are the logos that Wix suggests. So you can, select whichever appeals to you. Okay, for example, right now we'll just select this. Let's go to customize. Now here again, even though they have suggested you a logo, you can again, work on it and make it better. You can change the color. If you didn't like the color, you can change the color if you want to. You can add text to this if you want to. Okay, you can add shapes, you can add symbols, right? And even you can upload images. Like inside this, if you want more images, you can upload images from your file also. So for now, let's just save this. Okay. Yes, our logo is created. Of course, you can make it much better. Yeah. So I've just told you, you can make much better logo with this. Like I have just showed you the options. So go through it, use your creativity and make a better logo. Because logo is very important. Like a well-designed logo is key to your brand identity. So you must ensure that it's clear and looks great on all devices. Now let's customize the hero section background. So here you can again go to quick edit. You can change the background color. I prefer to keep it plain color, which is better. So let's keep it black. Now this area must be very well edited because this is a great place to showcase your latest products or promotions. So make sure that you use high quality images that align with your brand's aesthetics to make a strong first impression. So you can change these images. For that, you can go to manage media. So these are the images from the template. So what you can do is you can actually delete it. You can select this particular image. You can delete it, right? So accordingly, you can delete these images and you can add a new image from media. So if you go to add media, you can, add your product images from your site. You can go to upload media and from your file, or you can drag and drop from your computer. So that's how you upload your image to the website, right? Now it's time to edit the text. So click on the text box. We'll just see an example. Click on the text box, choose edit text, and we can just update it with something like, summer collection out now. Summer collection out Now you can resize it to bring it to a single line. Yeah. Now you can change the font. Sorry, we had to select it. I think this is cool. And again, you can make it bold, you can make it italics, you can underline it, you can change the color. Okay, let's keep it red. So this is how you edit the text. Accordingly, you can edit texts. So your text should be clear and concise. So be careful with the text color you choose, the text font you choose, and also the size of the text you choose, because your text will always contain a strong call to action. So it must really appeal and also draw the attention of the customers going through your website. So please keep that in mind. So now let's add new sections to the home page. So go to add section from the left menu and choose from options like product gallery, testimonials, or newsletter sign up. So here let's just go to testimonials, for example. Now you can just drag and drop. So these are the templates you can choose from and drag and drop. So you can just drag and drop it. I want it at the end, just before the footer. Yeah. So it's done. Now again, as I have already told you how to change the images and also work on the text, you can use those and customize your testimonial section. So now let's customize the page footer. So here you can add your store's contact information, social media links, and important legal links like terms of services and privacy policy. So you must make sure your footer contains all the essential links and information customers might need, including return policies and customer service details also. So now let's see how to add contact form. So customer interaction is crucial. So let's add a contact form. For that, you have to go to elements, add elements. You can select contact form. You can just search here. Contact strips. And again, you can drag it to your chosen section. So customize the fields according to your needs, such as name, email, and message. So adding a contact form ensures that customers, can easily reach to you with questions or feedback. So consider setting up an automatic response to acknowledge inquiries promptly. So this is how you can edit your website in Wix website. Now, before going live, so now our next step is going live. So before going live, you will want to connect a custom domain to your site, right? So for that, you can go to settings and select connect domain. So you can either purchase a new domain through Wix or connect one you already have. So having a custom domain adds professionalism and make it easier for customers to find you online, right? So while choosing a domain, choose a domain name that reflects your brand and which is easy to remember. Mostly avoid using numbers or hyphens if possible. So after connecting your domain, you'll be taken to the Wix dashboard. So this is your command center where you can manage orders, track inventory, and you can also access analytics. So from here, you can also update your site, manage SEO and settings, and send marketing emails. So you must regularly check your dashboard to stay on top of orders and site performance. So you can use the analytics tool to refine your marketing strategies. So before we publish, it's essential to preview your website, right? So click preview button, which is at the top right, to see how your site looks on both desktop and mobile. So this is how your site looks on desktop. You can also click here to see how it looks in a mobile. See, this is how it looks in a mobile. So you can slide. Pretty cool, right? So you must ensure that everything is working perfectly, from navigation links to the checkout process. So test every link and form to make sure your site functions flawlessly. This will help you catch any issues before your customers do. So now once you're satisfied with everything, it's time to publish your site. So you can click publish, which is at the top right, and your online clothing store will be live. So as you can see, you can share your site's URL on social media, in your email signature, and anywhere else potential customers might see. So before you start promoting, double check everything one last time, especially your store's payment options and shipping settings.
Welcome to this session on brand management course. So today we will uncover what brand management is, why it is essential, and how it impacts the business. So let us get into the first chapter, that is Introduction to Brand Management. So initially we will understand what is brand management. So brand management is a process of managing your brand's identity and ensuring it consistently aligns with the expectations of your target audience. So this includes everything from your logo, color palette, messaging to your customers, then their overall experience with your brand. So imagine managing a relationship where you constantly ensure that the brand's promises are delivered in every interaction. So now, after we have a basic understanding of what is brand management, let us get into why is brand management so important. So brand management is more than just about marketing your products. It's about creating a distinct, memorable identity that resonates with the customers and stands out in the competitive market. It also includes the strong brand management that results in customer loyalty, trust, and even advocacy, which are priceless for a company's long term success. In fact, the companies with a strong brands can charge a premium for their products because customers are willing to pay more for a trusted brand. So, for example, Nike can sell running shoes at a higher price compared to no-name competitors because Nike's customers believe in the brand's value. Then we have a real life example. So think about Coca-Cola. Their branding is so consistent that just seeing their logo or hearing their tagline, that is a taste, the feeling, immediately brings to mind a feeling of joy and happiness, regardless of the product. So that's the power of strong brand management. So let us get into the next chapter. So now that we understand what brand management is, let's take a closer look at the building blocks of a brand. So these are the foundational elements that help define your brand's identity and set you apart from the competitors. So let's now begin with the key brand elements. The first key brand element is logo. So your brand's logo is often the first point of contact with your audience. So think of Nike's swoosh or McDonald's golden arches. So these symbols are instantly recognizable and carry the entire essence of the brand. So let's now move to the second one we have is brand name. It's simple, memorable, and linked directly to the company's vision of offering everything you need. A name like Amazon evokes a sense of vastness and variety. So move to the third one we have is tagline. So a tagline that resonates with emotions and establishes a connection with the audience is a perfect tagline. For example, McDonald's, I am loving it, is a perfect example of a next level tagline. So let's now move to the fourth one we have is color palette. So colors are emotionally charged and should be selected carefully to reflect your brand's values. For example, Starbucks uses green to represent freshness, relaxation, and environmental consciousness. So, after we have a basic understanding of a key brand element, let's now move on to how these elements actually shape a brand's identity. So, brand's elements such as the logo, name, tagline, color palette, and typography play crucial roles in shaping how a brand is perceived and how it connects with its audience. So, let's break it down. For example, we have the first one as logo. So, what is it actually? So, the logo is a visual symbol that represents the brand. It's often the first thing people notice about a brand, so it carries significant weight in the brand identity. So, let's now get into the impact it creates. So, the logo helps customers immediately recognize a brand and recall its values or personality. For example, we have Nike's swoosh is associated with the movement, performance, and athleticism, instantly evoking ideas of action and motivation. So logos are very simple yet powerful representation of what the brand stands for actually. For example, think about McDonald's golden arches. So the logo is not just a symbol, it represents the convenience, warmth, and the family-friendly fun. Let's now move on to the second one we have, that is the name. So what is it? The brand name is the verbal identifier of the brand. It's typically the most direct way customers refer to a business or a product. Impact it causes is the name communicates the essence of the brand and can influence the customer's perception. A simple, easy to remember name is more likely to stick with the customers. For example, Amazon's names suggest vastness and variety, which aligns with its mission to offer everything under the sun. That is A to Z. And then we have Apple, that is conveys simplicity and innovation, which are the core attributes of the brand's product. Then we have is tagline. So what is it? A tagline is a short, catchy phrase that encapsulates a brand's promise or essence. So the impact it generates is it communicates with a brand stand for in just a few words and helps create a lasting impression in the consumer's mind. So a great tagline can become iconic. For example, Nike's "Just Do It" speaks to motivation, perseverance, and action. It's more than a slogan, it's called a call to action that reflects the brand's empowering message to its audience. Then we have is color palette. So colors are fundamental elements of branding and are used consistently across all the marketing materials to create a recognizable and visually attractive brand. Then we have the impact caused by the colors. So colors evoke emotions and greatly influence the consumer's perceptions. So different colors can elicit the specific feelings and reactions from the people, helping to reinforce the brand's message. For example, we have Coca-Cola's iconic red color. Is not just eye-catching, it's associated with excitement, joy, and celebration. It taps into customers' emotions, making them feel happy and energized. Similarly, Starbucks' green color conveys feelings of relaxation, trust, and sustainability. So let's now move on to the next. We have typography. So typography refers to the style and the arrangement of the text used in the brand's visual communications. So the impact it generates is the font choice impacts the tone and the mood of the brand's message. So it can give a brand a modern, classic, playful, or a professional vibe. For example, Coca-Cola's cursive creates a nostalgic and friendly feeling, whereas Rolex sleek and elegant serif font conveys luxury and prestige. So let's now move on to understand how does the tone of the voice influence the customer's perception. So the tone of voice refers to how a brand communicates with its audience through language and messaging. It goes beyond the words themselves and is an expression of the brand's personality and values. The tone influences how customers feel about the brand and can shape their perception of its character. So here's how it works. The first one is Old Spice, that is fun and the bold tone. So the Old Spice uses humor, quirkiness, and over-the-top ads to create a bold, playful brand personality. So the humorous and the exaggerated tone of the voice makes Old Spice memorable and stands out in the often serious world of men's grooming products. It positions the brand as fun, youthful, and fearless. For example, the Old Spice's ads such as "The Man Your Man Could Smell Like" use humor and outrageous scenarios to create a sense of fun and boldness, making the brand feel approachable and entertaining. So let's now move on to the second one we have is Rolex, the refined and the luxury tone. So Rolex uses a more reserved, refined and luxurious tone in its communication. The language used is sophisticated and elegant, appealing to the customers who value exclusivity and prestige. So the impact it generates is the tone reinforces the brand's image of high status and luxury. It positions Rolex as a symbol of achievement, wealth, and sophistication, targeting the affluent customers who associate the brand with success. For example, Rolex ads focus on craftsmanship, timelessness, and prestige, using refined language and imagery to emphasize the brand's commitment to quality and exclusivity. So, words like precision and craftsmanship resonate with the customers who see owning a Rolex as a status symbol. So, then let us understand why the tone of voice matters. So, let us now understand this with the help of some key points. The first one is the emotional connection. So the tone helps forge an emotional connection between the brand and its audience. For instance, IKEA's friendly and approachable tone makes it relatable and inviting, while BMW's tone conveys a sense of premium quality and driving excitement. So then we have consistency. So maintaining a consistent tone across all the communication is crucial. A brand's tone should reflect its core values and personality consistently across all the touch points. So whether it's on social media, advertisement, or customer service interactions. Then we have brand perception. So the tone of the voice influences how the brand is perceived by the target audience. A funny casual tone might appeal to the younger generations, while a formal and authoritative tone might resonate with a more matured or a professional audience. So let's now understand this with the help of some real life examples. Consider Nike and its "Just Do It" slogan. The tone here is motivational, encouraging action and perseverance. So this tone aligned with Nike's brand as a promoter of the athletic performance and achievement. The brand's language, so whether in ads or social media posts, continues to inspire customers to push through their limits. On the other hand, Apple uses a tone that is simple, aspirational, and elegant. Their messaging is often minimalistic, focusing on the beauty and the innovation of their products. The tone reflects the brand's commitment to the clean design and the cutting-edge technology. So let us now move on to the next chapter. Welcome back, guys, to this next chapter. So let's kick things off by talking about types of brand management. So the first one we have is corporate branding. So corporate branding is all about shaping the identity of the entire company, not just one product or service. So think of it as a big umbrella that covers everything under a single brand. For example, we have as Virgin is a fantastic example of corporate branding. So whether you're flying with the Virgin Airlines, using Virgin Mobile, or even taking a trip to the space with the Virgin Galactic, the overarching brand message is the same: adventurous, bold, and fun. The Virgin brand conveys these values across all its services and business, which means no matter what you're experiencing, you know you're getting the same spirit of innovation and excitement. The benefit here is that everything the company does is linked to one big, consistent image. It helps build trust because customers know that they can expect the same experience no matter which part of the company they are dealing with. So let's now move on to the next one, that is product branding. So now let's talk about this. So product branding is when a company creates distinct brands for different products even though they all fall under the same company umbrella. The goal is to make each product feel like its own identity, appealing to the different group of customers. For example, take Coca-Cola. They have created separate brands for products like Coca-Cola Classic, Diet Coke, and Coca-Cola Zero. Even though all these drinks come from the same parent company, each one has its own branding and targets a different group. So Coca-Cola Classic is for the people who love the original taste. So Diet Coke appeals to those looking for a low-calorie option. So Coca-Cola Zero targets those who want zero sugar but still crave the taste of Coke. It's all about appealing to specific tastes and needs while still keeping everything under the Coca-Cola umbrella. So next up, we have got another one, that is service branding. So this one's a bit different because instead of focusing on a physical product, you are branding the experience itself. So service branding is all about how a customer feels when they interact with your company. For example, we have Airbnb, and it is a perfect example for service branding. So Airbnb is not just about booking a place to stay, it's about the feeling of belonging anywhere in the world. So whether you're staying in a chic apartment in Paris or a cozy cabin in the woods, Airbnb's brand is all about creating memorable, personal experience that make you feel at home wherever you go. So it's not just a service, it's an experience that connects emotionally with the customers. So then we will move on to the next one, that is something a little more personal, that is personal branding. So this is all about you as a person building your own brand. It's how you present yourself to the world, especially if you are in a public facing role or an entrepreneur. Then we have a perfect example. Oprah Winfrey is a perfect example of personal branding done right. So everything she does, whether it's a TV show, her magazine, or her philanthropic work, reinforces her brand, that is trust, empowerment, and inspiration. She's built a personal brand around helping others live their best lives, and everything she touches reflects their core values. So when you build a personal brand, you are really shaping how people perceive you and what you stand for. And just like any brand, consistency is always the key. Oprah didn't just become a household name overnight. She worked on building and maintaining that image for years, and it's all about staying true to your message. Now let's talk about employer branding. So employer branding is all about how your company is viewed as a place of work. It's not just about attracting customers, it's about attracting the best employees. So look at Google. Their employer brand is so strong that people are constantly trying to work there. They have built a reputation as an innovative, creative, and a fun workplace. Perks like flexible work hours, free meals, and a culture of creativity are all a part of Google's employer branding. So by cultivating a work environment that reflects their values, they attract people who are passionate about technology and innovation and who want to be a part of their company that values collaboration and creativity. So employer branding is a key because in today's competitive job market, talented professionals are looking for companies that align with their personal values. So if you have a strong employer brand, you will not only attract great talent but also retain it. So let's now move on to the real life example. So let's put all this into one perspective with a real life example. That is, Nike is a prime example of how branding can work across different strategies. So Nike's corporate brand is all about inspiring athletes around the world to achieve the greatness. They don't just sell shoes, they sell the idea of pushing yourself to be better every day. The message runs through all their products and marketing campaigns. But when you look at Nike Air, that product has its own brand identity, targeting the athletes who want the top performance, while the Nike Free line focuses more on the comfort and the flexibility. Nike also uses service branding with apps like the Nike Training Club, where the focus is on creating a personalized workout experience that motivates and helps people improve their fitness. So Nike seamlessly integrates corporate branding, product branding, and even service branding to create an overreaching identity that's not only recognizable but also emotionally compelling. So each of these strategies help companies manage their brand image, connect with different audiences, and stand out in the competitive markets. So whether you are running a large corporation or building your own personal brand, understanding these approaches is the key to creating a strong and recognizable presence. So let's now move on to the next chapter. Alright, let's get into one of the most exciting parts of branding. So, how brands grow? It's all about the brand strategies. It's all about how companies can expand their market presence, keep their customers loyal, and find new ways to make money. So, there are several key strategies brands use to make this happen. So, let's explore each one and see how they work in the real world. So, let's start with the two strategies that are often confused with the brand extension and the line extension. So, brand extension is all about when a company takes its established brand and introduces a new product or a service in a different category. So, the goal here is to leverage the trust and the recognition the brand already has and expand into a new market. But then line extension is when a company introduces variations of an exciting product like new flavors, sizes, or formulations. The goal here is to meet the different consumer needs with the same product category, so without changing the core identity of the product. So then again coming back to brand extension, how that works. So take Apple for example. So they started with computers and then over time they expanded their brand to include smartphones, tablets and wearables like the Apple smartwatch. When Apple launched the iPhone, they didn't need to start from the scratch. Their brand was already associated with quality, design and innovation. So when people saw Apple releasing new products, they trusted that the same quality would carry over. But then coming back to line extension, we will take the example of Coca-Cola. They already have the Coca-Cola Classic, but they have introduced several line extensions such as Diet Coke, Coca-Cola Zero, and Coca-Cola Cherry. So these products still belong to the Coca-Cola family, but they cater to different preferences. Diet options for the health-conscious consumers or new flavors for the adventurous drinkers. So then coming back to the brand extension, why it works. So brand extension works because it taps into the brand's existing customer base and builds on their trust. So the customer already trusts Apple's design and performance. So they are more likely to try out their new products like the iPhone or the Apple Watch. So essentially the brand gets to expand new markets without needing to start from the scratch with a new brand. Then coming back to the line extension we have that helps companies retain and attract more customers by giving them more choices within the same product category. So if a customer loves Coca-Cola but wants a sugar-free option, they can choose the Coca-Cola Zero without leaving the brand. So it's an easy way to expand the market share without needing a whole new product line. Then understand the house of brand versus the branded house. So let's move to the tragic choice companies face when managing their portfolio of brands. That is the house of brands versus the branded house. So, house of brands. What does that stand for? So, house of brands is when a company owns several distinct brands that each have their own identity and marketing. So, each brand operates independently and has its own target audience. Whereas the branded house, on the other hand, is when a company uses one central brand name across all its products and services, creating a unified experience. The company is a brand and every product or the service under that umbrella carries the same brand identity. Then coming back to the house of brands, we have Procter and Gamble, that is a P&G is a great example. They own the several different brands like the Tide, Pampers, Gillette and Olay. So these brands don't carry the Procter and Gamble name on the packaging and each has its own distinct identity. Tide is known for its powerful cleaning. Pampers is trusted for baby care and Gillette is all about shaving innovation. And P&G doesn't try to merge these brands. They allow them to live independently and appeal to a different group of customers. Whereas branded house, take Google as a perfect example of a branded house. all of their products from Google Search to Google Maps, Google Drive, and even carry the Google brand. There's no need to create different brand identities for each product because they all fit into the same vision, providing accessible, reliable, and innovative tech solutions. Then, coming back to the house of brands, why it works. So, a house of brands works well when a company wants to appeal to the different audiences with different needs and preferences. So, by keeping the brands separate, P&G can target distinct markets without one brand diluting the other's image. So, each brand can have its own messaging and personality tailored to its specific customer. Then, coming back to the branded house, we have a branded house works well when a company wants to create a cohesive brand experience across all the products and services. So by using one consistent brand, Google can build customer loyalty and recognition across all their offerings. So when you trust Google Search, you are more likely to trust the Google Maps or Google Drive because they all share the same brand values and the user-friendly experience. So let's now move on to one of the important concepts, that is brand revitalization. So sometimes brand need a little refresh to stay relevant. So this is where brand revitalization comes in. Brands that have been around for a while may need to reinvent themselves to appeal to the new customers or keep their existing audience engaged. So let us understand what is brand revitalization. So brand revitalization is when a company updates or changes its brand identity, messaging, or products to reconnect with the customers and stay fresh in a competitive market. So let us now understand how it works. So take the example of Pepsi. Is a classic example. So over the years, they have updated their logo, packaging, and even their marketing campaigns to reflect the changing customer attitudes. Pepsi has had to stay relevant by focusing on youth culture and the trendiness, something that's at the heart of the brand. So let us now understand why it works. So revitalization allows a brand to adapt the new market conditions or consumer preferences. So it's about giving the brand a modern twist while still retaining the core values that made it successful in the first place. For example, for Pepsi, it was staying relevant to the younger generations and adapting their messaging to the pop culture has helped them stay competitive against Coca-Cola. So let us now understand another concept, that is niche branding. So this is when a company focuses on a specific narrow segment of the market instead of trying to appeal to everyone. So niche branding is about catering to a particular group with specialized needs. So what is it? So niche branding involves identifying and targeting a specific customer segment with tailored products, messaging, and experiences. Now let us understand how it works. Take an example of Tesla. So Tesla doesn't make any car. They focus on creating luxury electric vehicles that cater to a market of the eco-conscious consumers who also want the cutting-edge technology. So Tesla is about innovation, sustainability, and performance, so which resonates with the specific group of customers who value these traits. Now, you must be thinking why it works. So by focusing on a niche market, Tesla can build customer loyalty stronger. Their branding is deeply tied to their audience's value, that is innovation, sustainability, and performance. It's a powerful way to connect with a specific group, and because Tesla is offering something unique, they can command a premium price and build long-term customer relationships. Now, let's understand this with the help of a real life example. So let's zoom in on Tesla as a real life example. So Tesla's branding is all about innovation and sustainability. They have carved out a niche market of environmentally conscious consumers who are looking for luxury electric vehicles that offer cutting-edge technology. So Tesla's commitment to the eco-friendly driving and advanced technology makes it appealing to those who want to be at the forefront of the green innovation while enjoying a high-performance driving experience. So the niche branding allows Tesla to be seen not just as a car manufacturer, but as a lifestyle choice. It's more than just driving. It's about embracing the future of technology and sustainability. So these strategies help brands grow, stay competitive, and connect with the customers in the deeper ways. So let's now move on to the next chapter. We often hear some terms like marketing and branding tossed around together, but they're actually two very different things. And understanding the difference between the two is a key to building a strong, recognizable, and successful brand. So let's start by diving into what these terms really mean and why they are so important. So let us start with branding, that is the foundation. So branding is the foundation of a house. It's what your brand stands for, the core values, personality, and image that you project to the world. So it's the overall identity that customers recognize, connect with, and trust over time. So it includes elements like your logo, the color scheme, and your company values, and even your tone of voice in the communication. But branding goes deeper than just visuals or messaging. It's about how people feel when they think about your company. For example, whenever you hear Nike, you probably think of athleticism, determination, and empowerment. So that's because Nike has successfully built a brand around the idea of pushing limits and achieving greatness. Now let's talk about marketing, the strategy to communicate your brand. So if branding is the foundation, marketing is like the house's interior. It's how you communicate the brand's value to the world and drive action. So marketing is about creating awareness, attracting customers, and generating sales through various tactics. So marketing includes things like advertisements, social media posts, email campaigns, SEO, and even public relations. So essentially, marketing is about telling your audience why your brand is relevant, solving their problems, and getting them to act. So whether that's making a purchase, signing up for a newsletter, or sharing your content. So while branding is about who you are and what you stand for, marketing is about how you communicate the message to the world and inspire the action. So now, let's understand how brands make and deliver on their promises over time. So the first point is making promises. Now, it's one of the most crucial aspects of branding is a promise that a brand makes to its customers. Then let me ask you, what does your brand promise? So think about the promises that Coca-Cola makes. It promises to deliver a refreshing, happy, and joyful experience every time you take a sip. Or think about Tesla. They promise innovation and a sustainable future with their electric cars. Your brand promise is a reflection of what you want customers to feel, experience, and expect from you. But here's the catch. A promise is only valuable if you deliver on it. If your brand promises something but fails to deliver, that trust evaporates quickly and it's hard to rebuild. So consistency is the key over here. Now let's move on and understand delivering on your promises. So how do brands actually deliver on their promises over time? So it's all about consistency and the customer experience. A brand needs to be consistent across all the touch points, whether it's online, in store, or in customer service. So every interaction should reinforce what the brand stands for. For instance, Apple has built its brand on innovation, simplicity, and premium quality. So from the design of their products to the retail stores and customer service, Everything they do reflects these values. So if you walk into an Apple store, you are greeted with a clean, sleek, modern environment. The customer service is always top notch, making you feel like a valued customer. So Apple doesn't just talk about innovation, they show it in every interaction. But it's not just about the big brands. Small businesses can use the same principles. So imagine a local cafe that promises to deliver a cozy, homey experience with every cup of coffee. The barista knows your name, the decor is warm and inviting, and the smell of fresh coffee fills the air. That's delivering on a promise of comfort and warmth. So over time, customers will come to expect that same experience every time they walk in. So let's now understand this with the help of a real life example. So now let's take a real life example to make this clear. So let's talk about Nike. So Nike's brand promise is all about inspiring the athletes to reach their full potential, no matter who they are. Their iconic slogan, "Just Do It," reflects this bold, empowering message. So Nike delivers on its promises through high-performance products, impactful marketing, and the athlete sponsorships. Their products are designed to enhance the physical performance and inspire the empowerment. Now, Nike creates an emotional connection, making you feel capable of achieving more when wearing their gear. So marketing campaigns feature both professional athletes and everyday people, highlighting Nike's role in helping them perform at their best. So Nike has built trust over time by constantly delivering on its promise through quality products, campaigns, and sponsorships. So let's now move on and understand how brands build the trust and loyalty. So consistency plus value is always equal to loyalty. So think about it. When brands consistently deliver on their promises, they build trust. And trust is crucial to customer loyalty. So if a brand promises one thing but the experience doesn't live up to their expectations, customers will look elsewhere. So for example, take Starbucks. Starbucks promises a consistent high quality coffee experience every time you walk into one of the stores. So consistency builds trust. So when a brand delivers the same experience consistently, whether it's the taste of the coffee or the ambience of a store, customers know what to expect. So this reliability fosters trust, encouraging customers to return time and time again. Then we have is branding becomes a ritual. Just like Starbucks has become a part of people's daily routines, strong branding can embed itself in the customers' lives. The more a brand is integrated into their day-to-day, the stronger its connection with them. Then we have creating a real value. So customers stay loyal to the brands that provide genuine value. So whether it's through high quality products or the exceptional customer service or reliability, brands that prioritize the customer experience foster stronger relationships and ensure the long-term retention. Then we have is branding is an ongoing process. So successful branding is not a one-time event, but a continuous effort. A brand must consistently meet the customer expectations, adapt to the changing needs, and deliver value in every interaction to maintain its standing. Then we have is building customer loyalty. So trust and value go hand in hand in developing the lasting customer relationships. A brand that keeps delivering on its promises is more likely to foster the long-term loyalty, ensuring customers return over the years. Now as we have a basic understanding of how brands build trust and loyalty, let's now move on to the last chapter. So welcome back guys to this last chapter in brand management. So now let's talk about the role of a brand manager. So if you think about brand management as building and nurturing a brand, then the brand manager is the person who is in charge of making it all happen. They are the ones that oversee everything related to the brand, from its overall strategy to its daily activities. So what exactly does a brand manager do? The first one we have is he is creating and maintaining the brand's identity. So then, the brand manager is responsible for making sure the brand's identity stays consistent across all the touch points. They are the guardian of the brand's image, tone of the voice, and messaging. Then now, how it works. So this means ensuring that the brand's logo, color palette, font, and even the tone of the voice in communications are always in line with the brand's core identity. For example, Coca-Cola's cheerful tone, vibrant red color, and the nostalgic messaging are all consistent across their packaging, advertisements, and the digital channels. Now, the second one we have is developing brand strategy. The brand manager is responsible for developing the long-term strategies to grow the brand. So this involves setting clear goals, understanding the target market, and identifying the opportunities for the brand to expand or evolve. For example, if a brand is looking to target a younger audience, the brand manager might develop a campaign or a product offering tailored to this demographic. So Nike's Just Do It campaign is a great example. They consistently develop the strategies around empowering athletes of all kinds, from professionals to everyday people. Now we have is managing marketing campaigns. A big part of a brand manager's role is overseeing the marketing campaigns. They work closely with the marketing teams to ensure that the campaign aligns with the brand's message and goals. Now let us understand how it works. Think of it like the orchestrating a big event. The brand manager makes sure every aspect of the campaign, from the visuals to the messaging, fits within the brand's identity. For instance, when Apple launches a new iPhone, the campaign is tightly aligned with their values of simplicity, innovation, and elegance. Then we have customer research and feedback. So brand managers are constantly in touch with the customers, collecting feedback and researching the customer needs. So this helps them understand how the brand is being perceived and what customers are really looking for. So let us now understand how it works. By using surveys, social media monitoring, and customer feedback loops, brand managers gain insights into whether their brand is meeting the needs of its audience or if there's room for improvement. A great example is how Starbucks listens to their customers' feedback to improve their products and create new experience, like introducing the seasonal drinks or the loyalty programs. Then we have is cross-functional collaboration. So brand managers work across various teams, including marketing, design, product development, and even sales. So they ensure that all the departments are working in harmony to support the brand's mission. Then let us now understand how it works. For example, if a new product is being launched, the brand manager will collaborate with the product team to ensure the product aligns with the brand's identity and values. They also work with the marketing to ensure the launch is properly communicated to the customers, like how Tesla collaborates internally to make sure their vehicles are not just cars, but extension of their brand's focus on innovation. So now, after that, we have understood the role of a proper brand manager. So here are some key takeaways to remember when it comes to the brand management and the role of a brand manager. So branding is a long-term effort. It's not just about a logo or a slogan. It's about shaping and maintaining a consistent identity over time. A brand manager is a brand steward. They ensure that the brand stays true to its values while also evolving to meet the market demands and the customer expectations. So branding goes beyond visuals. It's about creating an emotional connection with the audience through consistent messaging, values, and experience. Then we have collaboration is essential. The brand manager works closely with the teams across the company to ensure that the brand is communicated and consistently both internally and externally. Then we have customer feedback is the key. To successfully manage a brand is crucial to constantly gather insights from the customers to ensure the brand remains relevant and resonant. So let's now move on to the conclusion. So, in conclusion, brand management is a lot more than just marketing or selling products. It's about creating a lasting connection with your customers, staying true to your brand's identity, and constantly evolving to meet their needs. A brand manager is the person who ensures this process runs smoothly, from developing strategies to managing marketing campaigns and collecting feedback. So, at the end of the day, the goal of brand management is to create a brand that the customers trust, love, and feel connected to. One that delivers on its promises time and time again. So, whether you are managing a global powerhouse like Nike or a small startup, the principles of the good brand management apply to all. So remember, branding is an ongoing journey, and a great brand manager is always navigating it with a passion, consistency, and a deep understanding of what customers want. That's how you build a brand that stands the test of time. So that's it. Congratulations, guys, on completing your journey into the brand management course. You have now got a solid understanding of what brand management is all about and why it plays such a powerful role in the business world. From the basics to the most exciting aspects of building and growing a brand, you have explored how brands shape perception, build loyalty, and create lasting value. Most importantly, you have realized the true impact a strong brand can have, not just on customers but on an entire business. As you move forward, use this foundation to think creatively, act strategically, and build brands that truly stand out. Thanks for being part of this journey. Keep exploring, keep creating, and let your brand building skills shine.
Imagine giving your website a boost with the power of AI, helping it climb higher in search results and attract more visitors. Exciting, right? That's exactly what an SEO audit does. It's like a health check for your site where AI tools can quickly find the little things that might be showing you down, from page speed to broken links, and suggest smart ways to fix them. By using AI to optimize your site, you not only improve how it looks to search engines like Google, but also give users a smooth, faster experience. It's a simple but powerful way to get more eyes on your content, stay ahead of the competition, and make sure your site is always in the tip-top shape. Regular SEO audits powered by AI are your secret weapon to keep growing and succeeding online. Now you must be wondering what an SEO audit is. Is it necessary? How to even perform it? No worries. In this video, I will let you know everything you need to know about SEO audit and how to perform it as a complete beginner. Without making any delay, let's understand what is an SEO. SEO, or search engine optimization, is the process of making a website easier to find on search engines. It involves using the right keywords, creating helpful content, and ensuring the site loads quickly and works well on mobile devices. SEO also includes improving individual pages and building links from other sites. The goal is to help the website rank higher in search results so more people can discover it. After we have a basic understanding of what SEO actually is, let us know what is an SEO audit. An SEO audit is a detailed check of a website to see how well it can be found on search engines. It looks at factors like how fast the site loads, if it works well on mobile devices, and if the content uses the right keywords or not. AI tool plays a crucial role in the process by analyzing data more efficiently, identifying keyword trends and accessing user behavior to provide insights. The audit also checks how other website links to it and whether the content is useful for visitors. It examines how easy it is for users to navigate the site and compares it to the competitors. After the audit, you receive a report with suggestions, often enhanced by AI recommendations on how to improve the site's SEO, helping it rank higher in the search results and attract more visitors. So, by now, you must be wondering why it is important to conduct an SEO audit. So, here's why. Conducting an SEO audit is crucial for improving a website's search engine rankings and overall performance. It helps identify technical issues such as broken links or poor site structure that can hinder search engine crawling and indexing. Additionally, an audit enhances user experience by ensuring the site is mobile friendly, fast, easy to navigate, which reduces bounce rates and increases conversions. It also ensures content remains relevant and optimized for target keywords, driving organic traffic without the need for paid ads. Regular SEO audits help websites stay updated with algorithm changes and provide insights into how to outperform competitors. Now, the most important part, I will let you know the 2 AI tools to conduct a basic SEO audit for complete beginners. So let's get into the video. So the first SEO audit website I would be talking about today is AIO SEO, that is all-in-one SEO. It is very easy and beginner friendly. What you need to do is you have to paste your website URL over here in the search box and then you have to click on analyze. So let's get started. I'm using today the Shopify's website to get you an SEO audit. So I will just show you. Analyze. It may take a few minutes as it is scanning, and see it has provided with a free SEO report over here. So it will first start with the overall site score, that is how your website is doing overall. It is 82 by 100 is like good. Obviously it's excellent. It has commented also, and a very good score is between 60 to 80. For best results, you should strive for 70 and above. So 82, it is already good. It has now further broken down in the audit into 5 critical issues, 0 recommendations, and good results. The best part is it also shows you the good results and even the critical issues. So basically, it has divided the report into 1, 2, 3, 4 types, like the basic SEO properties, advanced SEO, performance, and security. So first, get into the first basic SEO. So it is good. It is good. Like the correct symbols are for those that are working well on your website, and the cross red mark is basically you need to fix this issue. So some images on the page have no alt attribute. So like there are 51 links. You can even see the URLs over here, and this is working good. Moving on to the next, advanced SEO. The page is using the canonical link tag. All this is fine. You don't have to fix over the advanced SEO part. Performance. The server is not using expires headers for the images, and you can click over here and see basically what is the problem. The page makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can result in slow page loading. The performance would be less because it makes 43 requests. More than 20 requests can actually hamper the page loading. So it is necessary. You need to focus on this. And the size of the HTML document is 73 KB. You need to also focus over here. So this is over our recommendation of 50 KB. So they will provide you the recommendations too. And basically, this is nice, I would say. Moving on to the security part, everything looks nice. Directly listing seems to be disabled on the server. That is nice. And see, it is very beginner friendly. And the best part is you can even download the report from here. Like you can click on download and get the whole report into your own device, and you can see and make the free changes. So it is very beginner friendly, and I would suggest that use it and have a for all the beginners, I would say use it, and it would help you to get a free SEO report. The next website I would be talking about is rankmath.com. It is also an SEO analyzer, and this is nothing different. You will just need to paste your website URL over here and then click on analyze. And after that, you will get the free report. Your free SEO audit report is ready. So it is giving you the overall website score. It is 82. It is nice. We have seen it. And there are 0 warnings and 3 failed tests. So let's see, move on. Common keywords, SEO description. So it has given a right symbol that the meta description was found and it is 145 characters long. So it has no problem. You don't have to fix anything. And yeah, coming to the image alt attributes, as we have seen in the previous website, SEO audit, that some images on your homepage have no alt attributes. So yeah, you will need to say this. And the best part over here is, you will be getting some recommendations on how to fix it. So if you click on it, basically it will give you some suggestions that check your images for missing alt tags and add useful descriptions to each image. Add your keywords or synonyms, but do it in a natural way. So you basically need to check your images, that you are giving it the alt tags and using the descriptions for each image, that what that image is about, and you have to give the keywords or synonyms of that to make it a better one. So this all looks good. Links, ratio, SEO title. Coming to the next, advanced SEO. Search preview is good. Nothing, no problem is there. And scrolling down, you will see that it all works good. Performance is also good, but yeah, we can see one cross symbol. Your homepage makes 42 requests. More than 20 requests can result in a slow page loading. We have found this in the previous audit also. So like, it will give you how to fix. Try to replace embedded objects with HTML5 alternatives. This HTML new version has some alternatives, and you need to replace the embedded objects of that. Page size, the size of the HTML document is 71 KB over the average of 33 KB, and our recommendation is of 50 KB. You need to their recommendation is, they're recommending you need to do it on 50 KB and you are having 71 KB. Then let's see how to fix it. First, remove any unnecessary tags from your markup. Okay, from that HTML you need to remove the unnecessary tags. This includes developer comments which are invisible to your users, search engines, and ignore the text in comments too. Sometimes inline CSS is a culprit. Okay, a little inline CSS can help your page render faster. Too much will bloat the HTML. Obviously, they prefer outline CSS, and inline CSS is not preferred. You can reduce the CSS repetition with HTML class and ID attributes. That is fine. Everything you need to change on the HTML CSS, that is coding part, and everything else looks fine. You can even share an email and print this SEO audit. And I will say this is 3 million plus happy users. So it is basically a very good website for a free SEO audit, and is very beginner friendly. And I will recommend to use this. So both the free AI tool will help you get a free SEO audit, and make sure you fix your website issues and make your website rank higher.
Imagine it's 2025. You have just launched a business and you are eager to stand out in an increasingly competitive digital landscape. But with so many new trends and strategies, you might be wondering, what's the key to unlocking success? Today, I'm going to share 7 effective marketing strategies that can help you grow your brand, increase engagement, and thrive in this digital age. But this isn't just about quick fixes. It's all about understanding the bigger picture of how marketing works in 2025. So let's start with a common scenario. Suppose you have posted on Instagram, run Facebook ads, and even created YouTube videos, but nothing seems to click. What if I tell you that the missing piece isn't just your effort, but in the strategy you are using? So these 7 strategies will help you see marketing from a fresh perspective and give you a roadmap to success. So let's jump in. So let's get started. So let's start with the first strategy, which is finding your marketing sweet spot. To kick things off, let's talk about the concept of the bell curve in marketing. Imagine the curve represents the volume of marketing efforts. On one side, you have the minimum affecting dose where your marketing efforts are so minimal that they barely make an impact. On the other side, you reach diminishing returns where too much marketing doesn't necessarily lead to more results. So your goal is finding the marketing sweet spot in the middle. This is where you're doing just the right amount of marketing to get the best possible results. But how do you know when you have reached it? That's where the rule of 7 comes in. This rule suggests that your audience needs to encounter your brand at least 7 times before they have taken action. So whether that's a purchase or engagement, you're building familiarity and trust with every exposure, which leads to better results. For example, if you only post sporadically on social media or send one email per month, you are likely not hitting that sweet spot. Instead, aim for consistent strategic exposure across multiple channels. The key takeaway here is to keep showing up and your audience will take notice. Now let's talk about the second strategy, which is leveraging data-driven marketing. In 2025, data-driven marketing will be a game changer. Businesses that leverage data to understand their audience's behavior, preferences, and needs will thrive. You can't rely on guesswork anymore. Big data analytics is your secret weapon for creating personalized and effective campaigns. For instance, let's say you own an e-commerce store. By analyzing data, you can figure out which products are most popular among different segments of your audience and tailor your marketing messages accordingly. So suppose if one customer frequently purchases fitness gear, send them promotions or content related to new arrivals in that category. So personalization through data increases your chances of conversations and customer loyalty. Now let's talk about the third strategy, which is go deep, not broad. So here's why many businesses go wrong. They try to appeal to everyone, but in reality, they connect with no one. In 2025, the focus should be on going deep, not broad. Instead of targeting a massive audience with this generic message, focus on a smaller, more specific group and create content that truly resonates with them. To do this, you need to create an ideal customer avatar, ICA. This is a detailed profile of your ideal customer. What are their demographics, interests, and pain points? What are they passionate about and what problems they are trying to solve? So when you narrow down your target audience and speak directly to them, your marketing becomes far more impactful. For example, if you're selling eco-friendly products, your ideal customers might be people who prioritize sustainability and ethical consumerism. Craft your messaging to show your brand aligns with their values and you'll form deeper connections with your audience. Now let's talk about the fourth strategy, which is tap into miracles and misery. Successful marketing isn't just about promoting a product or service, it's more about understanding your customers' miracles and miseries. Miracles are the outcomes of customers' desire, while miseries are the pain points they are trying to escape. Your job as a marketer is to position your product as a solution that takes them from misery to miracle. Take fitness app for an example. The misery for many customers might be struggling with weight loss or not knowing how to create a workout routine. So their miracle would be achieving their fitness goals and feeling more confident. If you can position your product as the bridge that helps them reach the miracle, you have hit the jackpot. So by focusing on the emotional aspects of your customers' desires and challenges, you will create marketing messages that resonate deeply and drive action. Now let's talk about the fifth strategy, which is investing in interactive content. In 2025, interactive content is going to be a powerful tool for engaging your audience. People don't want to passively consume content. They want to engage with it. Quizzes, polls, and even augmented reality are great ways of creating immersive experiences that capture attention. So imagine you are running a beauty brand. Instead of just posting product images, you could create an AR experience where customers can virtually try on different makeup looks. This not only makes the brand more memorable, but also encourages users to spend more time interacting with your content. So the more they engage, the more likely they are to convert into customers. Let's now talk about a sixth strategy, which is sell benefits and not features. It's tempting to focus on the features of your product, but in 2025, successful marketers will focus on benefits. The reason is because customers don't care about the technical details. Moreover, they care about how your product will improve their life. Let's go back to the smartwatch example. Sure, it might have a long battery life and advanced fitness tracking, But what customers really want to know is how these features will benefit them. Will it help them to stay on top of their health goals, or will it make them the life easier by syncing with their devices? Highlighting benefits creates an emotional connection and shows customers how your product fits into their lives. Let's now move on to the seventh strategy, which is using the mere exposure effect and AI. Finally, let's talk about the two important tools for 2025, the mere exposure effect and the AI-driven marketing strategy. The mere exposure effect is a psychological phenomenon that states the more people see your brand, the more they begin to like it and trust it. That's why consistently showing up in front of your audience is crucial. This is closely tied to the rule of 7. Frequent exposure, building familiarity and trust. AI and automation will play a significant role in making this happen. AI can help you automate processes like email marketing, product recommendations, and even customer service through chatbots. Banalizing customer behavior and personalizing experience, AI helps you consistently show up the right time with the right message, boosting conversations and enhancing customer satisfaction. So let's talk about the future of marketing in 2025. So what's the future of marketing in 2025? It's all about finding your marketing sweet spot, leveraging data, and connecting emotionally with your audience. The key takeaway is this: it's not just about doing more marketing, but doing smarter marketing. By understanding your audience's desires, leveraging data, and using tools like AI, you can create personalized, effective marketing strategies that drive real results. So if you found these strategies helpful, make sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and share more thoughts in the comment section below. Welcome to this course on AI in email marketing. In today's course, we are going to show you how AI is changing the game in email marketing, making it easier and more efficient to reach your audience. So first, we'll talk about how AI helps you send better emails, get more opens, and improve your sales. So let's dive right in. So first, we'll get started with introduction to artificial intelligence. What is email marketing? How AI works in email marketing? Predictive versus generative AI, and how AI in email marketing can increase your performance. We'll also look into the challenges of implementing AI in email marketing, AI's role in email content creation, improving ROI with AI in email marketing, best practices for using AI in email marketing, and we will also look at some future trends in AI for email marketing. And at last, we are going to look into the live demo, that is how to create email campaigns using AI tools and writing catchy email subject lines and content AI, like with using ChatGPT, and also demonstrating tools for bulk email sending. So without any further ado, let's get started with the very first topic, which is what is artificial intelligence. So now let's understand what is artificial intelligence first. So as we know that AI enables machines to think and act like us. Yes, like humans. Imagine a computer or a robot that can learn, reason, solve problems, and even understand language, just like we do. From recognizing patterns to making decisions, AI mimics the cognitive abilities of the human brain. And by studying how we think and process information, AI systems are designed to think smarter and more efficiently, enabling them to perform tasks that once required human intelligence. So whether it's recommending your next favorite movie or driving a car autonomously, AI is shaping the future in ways we once only imagined. Now tell me, does this sound intriguing, making you wonder how AI accomplishes all this? Yes. So in the following part, we will learn what email marketing is, how AI works in email marketing, and many more. Now let's understand what is email marketing. So email marketing is a way of delivering effective messages to convert leads into sales by sending personalized emails to target customers. It also helps us to educate our target consumers on the value of our product. Talking about the importance of email marketing, so first of all, it costs lesser as compared to other marketing channels. It shows a higher ROI, that is return on investment, and it also helps in attracting new customers. It's easy integration with other communication channels as well. Then it will also help you in assisting and creating targeted and personalized messages. It helps higher intent client to engage with your business, and it will also help you reach larger audiences and even smaller targeted lists. Now that you have understood the importance of email marketing, let's understand how we can use AI in email marketing. Well, AI in email marketing involves the use of machine learning algorithms and advanced analytics to automate, optimize, and personalize email campaigns. AI enhances email marketing strategies by improving targeting, customizing content, and predicting customer behavior. The integration of AI can lead more efficient email campaigns, increasing engagement and driving better results over time. So how does AI works in email marketing? First of all, it helps in personalization. That is, AI leverages user data such as demographics, past behaviors like clicks, open purchases, and preferences to tailor email content. AI can automatically adjust email content based on individual user behavior, ensuring that recipients receive relevant and personalized messages. Second of all is optimization. Now, AI analyzes patterns in historical data, enabling marketers to optimize and send times, subject lines, and email content. Predictive models use engagement data to determine when users are most likely to open an email and respond to a call to action. Third is segmentation. Now, AI allows email marketers to segment their audience with higher accuracy. It dynamically divides customers into groups based on similarities such as purchase history or browsing behavior. Now, these segments can then receive specific targeted emails designed to maximize engagement. So first, let's talk about predictive AI. Now, this type of AI analyzes historical data and helps marketers forecast future actions. For example, it can predict the likelihood of a user opening an email or making a purchase based on previous interactions. It also helps marketers optimize when and what type of content to send. Next is generative AI. Now, unlike predictive AI, generative AI uses past data to create new content such as email subject lines, body text, and offers. Generative AI can craft emails tailored to specific customer segments and scale content creation that will save a lot of time while delivering highly relevant content. Now, together, these AI tools automate tasks, improve personalization, and also optimize email campaigns for higher performance. Now, let's move on and talk about how AI in email marketing increase performance. Well, AI has changed email marketing by boosting performance metrics such as open rates, click-through rates, and conversions. Now, by understanding user preference, AI can ensure that your emails are engaging, timely, and also relevant. Now, let's talk about the key ways AI enhances email performance. First of all is personalized and targeting messaging. So, AI helps marketers deliver personalized email content at scale. So, it uses customer data to tailor emails for different segments, ensuring each recipient gets content that resonates with their preferences and their interests. Now, this level of personalization drives higher engagement. Second thing we are talking about is the optimized timing. Now, predictive AI analyzes when customers are most likely to interact with your emails based on your past behaviors. For instance, it can predict that a particular customer tends to open emails around 8 a.m. on weekdays. Now, by sending emails at the optimal time, AI ensures higher open rates and minimizes the chance of emails being ignored. Third, we are going to talk about is behavior-based segmentation. Now, AI dynamically segments email lists based on real-time behaviors such as product views, cart abandonment, or past purchase history. Now, this will help marketers deliver highly relevant messages like sending a cart reminder to customers who have abandoned their shopping cart or sending product recommendation based on your browsing history. Now let's talk about the fourth way to enhance our email performance. That is using email A/B testing. Now, AI significantly streamlines the A/B testing process by automating and analyzing tests for subject lines, contents, and call to actions. So, by continuously learning from customer responses, AI refines the campaign strategy, which leads to higher conversion rates and better messaging. For example, AI can test different subject lines, determine which one performs the best, and implement it across all the future campaigns. The fifth one is enhancing customer experience. Now, as AI learns more about the individual recipient, it can refine the customer experience by tailoring content more effectively. AI can dynamically alter the design, layout, and content of the email depending on the user's preference, past interactions, and demographic data. Now let's look at an example from a marketer's perspective. Now, one marketer shared that their A/B testing improved 10x by using AI, not just the subject lines, but also for the user behavior analysis. Now, with AI, they could test email content designs and even images that resonate with their target audience, allowing for more strategic email sends. So now that you have understood an example from a marketer's perspective, let's move on and talk about what are the challenges with AI in email marketing. Now, despite the many benefits of AI, marketers face several challenges when adopting and integrating AI into their email campaigns. Now, these challenges can hinder the effective use of AI unless addressed properly. So, the first challenge of implementing AI is the data quality and availability. Now, AI heavily relies on data to make accurate predictions. If the data you provide is inconsistent or incorrect, now AI cannot generate useful insights. So, it's very important and crucial to maintain clean, structured, and updated customer data to ensure AI tools can function optimally. Second thing is, marketers must ensure data quality and have a solid data strategy to help AI provide actionable insights. The second challenges we are going to look is the ethical concerns and privacy issues. Now, AI uses personal data to personalize messages, which raises ethical concerns regarding privacy and data security. The marketers must ensure that they are compliant with regulations such as GDPR, which is General Data Protection Regulation, and CCPA, which is California Consumer Privacy Act, when using AI. There is also the challenge of building consumer trust. Brands need to be transparent about how customer data is being used and ensure that AI-powered personalizations respect privacy concerns. Now, the next challenge we are going to talk about is some technical expertise. Now, by implementing AI in email marketing, it requires a certain level of technical knowledge as well. Now, for companies that are new to AI or lack in-house expertise, there is a steep learning curve. Marketers may need to invest in training or hire specialists to integrate with tools properly into their campaigns. Now, the fourth challenge is cost of AI implementation. Now, while AI provides powerful tools, many advanced AI solutions come with a high upfront cost. For small businesses or those just starting out with AI, the cost of implementation can be prohibitive. Additionally, the time required to learn and manage AI tools can be significant investment. Now let's look over the challenge, which is over-reliance on automation. Now, while AI automation streamlines workflow, over-relying on AI for content creation and customer interaction may lead to lack of human touch. Now, email marketing is still about building relationship with customers, and AI should be seen as a tool to assist, not replace human creativity. Now you might be wondering that how can AI help with my email content? Well, AI can significantly enhance the creation of personalized email content that speaks to each individual's recipient. Let's understand the AI's role in content creation. First is personalization at scale. Now, AI enables marketers to create highly personalized content at a scale. For example, a marketer for an e-commerce brand can automatically generate personalized product recommendation based on each customer's past purchases and browsing behavior. Second is automating content variations. Now, with the help of AI, you can create multiple versions of the same email tailored for different audience segments. Now, this can include changes in the subject line, offer, CTA, or images based on what resonates most with the specific segment. Third, we are going to talk about is dynamic content. Now, AI can insert dynamic content based on real-time data. For example, if a customer has recently interacted with a specific product on their website, AI can automatically add that product into the email content as a recommendation, ensuring relevance and increasing the chances of conversion. The fourth point is the content optimization. Now, AI can analyze past email campaigns to identify which type of content, for example, visuals, copy, offers, works the best. Now, this data can be used to optimize future emails, ensuring that each piece of content resonates better with its audience. So now that you have understood how can AI help you with your email content and the content creation, let's switch our gears and understand how does AI in email marketing improve ROI over time, which is return on investment. So as we know, AI is instrumental in improving the return on investment, which is ROI of email marketing campaigns. So its ability to personalize content, automate testing, and optimize send times will lead to higher conversion rates and it will lead to reduced cost. So now that you have understood how AI in email marketing can boost, let's understand the key drivers of AI improved ROI. So at first, we have got segmentation and targeting. So by analyzing customer data, AI helps marketers create more accurate audience segments. Targeting the right audience with the right message significantly can improve the likelihood of conversions and reduces marketing waste. Second, we have got automation and efficiency. Now, AI automates many aspects of email marketing, such as content creation, A/B testing, and send time optimization. Now, this automation frees up time for marketers to focus on strategy, resulting in cost savings and increased efficiency. Then we've got predictive analytics. Now, AI uses predictive analytics to identify which customers are most likely to convert, allowing for better targeting and resource allocation. By focusing on high value leads, marketers can maximize their ROI over time. Then we've got enhanced customer engagement. Now, through personalization and relevance, AI will help increasing customer engagement, which will lead to higher open rates and click-through rates, which is the CTR. Now, over time, this will lead to greater brand loyalty, repeat purchases, and an increase in customer lifetime value, which is the CLV. So guys, now let's understand what are the best practices for also using AI in email marketing. Now, to successfully implement AI in email marketing, marketers should follow certain best practices to ensure the technology is used ethically, effectively, and in line with the business goals. So first we have got establishing clear goals. Now, setting clear objectives for AI use in email marketing, determining what you want to achieve, whether it's increased personalization, better targeting, or higher engagement, is very important. Second, we have got ethical AI usage. Implement ethical AI practices by ensuring transparency and compliance with privacy regulation, which is the GDPR. Respect customer data and inform them of how it will be used. Then we've got start with easy to use tools. So for beginners, start with no-code AI tools like send time optimization, content generation, and subject line testing. So as you become more comfortable, you can expand to more complex AI applications. Then we have got leveraging data. Now, integrating AI with your customer data platform CDP to get a unified view of your audience. You can use this data to personalize emails and improve targeting. Then we've got testing and iterate. Now, continuously testing and refining AI models and email campaigns. Now, A/B testing, real-time personalization, and data-driven iterations are very important to fine-tuning the email marketing strategy. So that was for the best practices for using AI in email marketing. So now that you have understood the best practices of using AI in email marketing, let's understand what's ahead for AI in email marketing. Now, as we know that AI is set to continue transforming email marketing by improving personalization, enhancing automation, and enabling smarter decision making. So now let's look at some future trends. At first is creating more personalized content. So generative AI will be able to create highly personalized email content for individual users, not just for customer segments. Second, we've got faster campaign execution. Now, as we know that AI tools evolve, marketers will be able to deploy email campaigns more quickly, reducing turnaround times and accelerating content creation. Then we've got data-driven creativity. AI will enhance creativity by providing data-driven insights into which types of content, images, and designs are most likely to resonate with customers, making marketing much more efficient and also impactful. Then we've got trust and transparency. So as marketers focus more on first-party data, AI will help build trust with customers by ensuring transparency and compliance with data privacy regulations. Now that we have understood the future trends and what's ahead for AI in email marketing, now in the next session, we will understand the live demo on how to create email design in Canva using MailChimp as well. So now let's see how you can create email campaigns using Canva and also MailChimp. So first, we'll just head over to Canva. So for this, you just have to first sign up if you don't have an account already, or else you can just log in into your Canva account. Now from here, as you can see, this is the dashboard, and you can just select any particular, you can create designs, whether it's for your presentation, social media, website, doc, anything, may it be your emails, anything. Also, you get plenty of templates available here, as you can see, and you can also, browse as per as your category wise. If you're making for your Instagram post or for some educational website, or maybe for marketing or cards and invitation, you've got plenty of templates from which you can just select and simply change the content if you want to, and your template and your particular card, email, newsletter would be just ready in few minutes. So guys, now we'll just head over to this home section, and then we can just search our content, which would be our email newsletter for now. And as you can see, we've got plenty of templates available. Alright, so I want to create an email newsletter for my skincare brand. So from here, I'll just select category. So I'll just search your email newsletter and I'll just type for skincare. And let's see what templates am I getting. Alright, so these are pretty number of templates. But remember, these are the pro versions. So we'll just have a look at the free versions available. Alright, so really like this one, we'll just click on this template, and then we'll just click on customize this template from here. Okay, so this would be a template for my skincare brand, and from this section you can just head over to the design if you want to change the design of your template, and you can just alter the styles from here. These are the color palettes and the image palettes combination. So let's suppose if you want to make it quite dark, you can just use this particular color palette. Or if you want to make it light, I mean whatever color you think looks good. I think this one looks much more better. So we'll just keep it as this particular template color selected. And then from the elements, you can just use any elements if you want to, or you can also generate your own using the AI image generator. And then we can just change, let's suppose my newsletter, my email campaign, I want it for like 50% off sale, so I'll just enter here 50 percent saved. Okay, and I think the text color is quite light, so we'll just change the color of the text to maybe black. Oh yeah, so this looks better. You can also use charts, polls, quizzes, tables, frame if you want to. Let's suppose I also want to add a sticker of maybe like a sale or something. Alright, we have this glow up thing here. So if I add this, is it looking good? I don't think so. So we just adjust it. Or maybe we'll just remove this particular sticker from here. And yeah. So if I want to change the image of this, or maybe this, we'll just head over to, we'll just go back to the stickers and the section, the images one. You can also insert videos if you want to, but I don't think so. It's free, of course. So maybe for the skincare brand, we'll just get plenty of images. Let's suppose I want to use this. Alright. So I'll just click on this and then we can use this particular image here. So I think the previous one was better because this is in a portrait mode. So we would want something more like the landscape version. So here, maybe suppose I want to use this image instead of this. Alright, we'll just keep it here. And we'll just change the color of this font because it's not looking that visible. And I just want to change this image, so I'll pick up another image from here. Maybe this works better. Okay, so I think this is better, right? And for this, we'll just click on this black color thing. Make it more visible. I don't think so it's visible now. So we will again use maybe more light color. Let's see if white works. Yeah. So this looks better. We'll even make this more white and let's see. So I think this looks better now. And if you want, you can also change the content more. So yeah, this looks a bit not that much interactive. So we'll just put some more emojis. Okay. We also have this effects option from here. So you can use such effects also. Let's say if you want this particular or this shape. I think this shape is better, right? You just make it more, increase maybe the intensity. No, this looks better. Okay. If you want, you can also add shapes from here, but I don't think so it's of any use for me now. Okay. We also have these mockups, very different mockups and the collections also. I think this is this is fine now. And we'll just type something. Keep your skin healthy and glowing using our product. And then we can write something like, hurry up and grab them now. Okay, and we'll just increase the size of our text and maybe change the font as well. So maybe this particular font looks better. So we'll just keep the adjustment here, maybe in between, and you can remove the punctuations if you want to. And for this hurry up, I want to increase the size of this. Okay, so this looks better. And in place of our products, we can write limited sale. Okay, and yeah, this looks pretty much convincing now. We have given 50% sale, glow your skin naturally, limited sale is there, hurry up and grab now, and that's pretty cool for now. So this is how our page would look like, and here you can just edit and give your website name, your product website name. So we can also add one more page here, and here again you can use another template. Let's check if we could use some more templates from here. Yeah, so maybe I want to use this template, so I'll just add as a new page here. Okay, so we'll just remove this. Okay. So this is our first page, 50% sale, and this would be our second page from here. You can add your Instagram channel, your social media as well. So this is the price rating, and we also have options as shop now. Again, if you want to change it, suppose I want to remove this skin glow thing and I want to keep this thing only, and everything would be the same because it looks fine. Alright, so as you can see, we'll just change a bit of color thing because I think this looks now better, the color palette. Alright, so yeah, so it's done now. And from here again, if you want to upload or you can connect your Instagram page from here, you can also do that. We also have this video section where you can insert your videos. So for now, we'll just do this thing, and so our email template, our email campaign is ready now. What we will do is we'll just share this, so you can just download on this option from here, and we'll just opt for this JPEG image from here, and we'll keep the size, and we'll just download both the pages and just click on download from here. Yeah, it's getting downloading, so we'll just wait for a few seconds. So as you can see, our download has been completed. So we'll just extract this particular file from here. We'll just click on extract all and then just click on extract. Yeah, so our images is ready. So as you can see that we have used Canva to create our email campaign. So next I'll be showing you how you can use MailChimp to actually create and integrate this Canva template email campaign which we have created and converted into the campaign newsletter. So we'll just head over to MailChimp.com first, and yeah, this is our website ready. So we'll be using the free version now. So as you can see that you can turn your emails into revenue. So MailChimp is actually an email marketing company. So where you can get plenty of options. With that, you can grow your audience with high quality leads. You can also use refine the segmentation. You can create email campaigns much more faster using generative AI. You also get these automations, email automations options from here. So if you want the paid version, you also get that. So we have got this offer starting, which is 50% off for 12 months. Alright, so we'll just click on login. And now since we already have our account, yeah, so we've been headed to this MailChimp website here. And you can see in the navigation bar, we've got this home where we have the email performance option here. So once you can send an email, once you use MailChimp for sending emails, your data will be shown here. The click rate percentage, the open rate, orders, order rate, and many things as well. So for now, in this tutorial, we'll just click on the campaigns option, and here we can get the email campaign option, which is the campaigns here. Okay, so for this, we'll just have to click on create for now, and then in the email section, you get this regular plain text or template. So if you want to use a regular template, or you can use anything you want to, and we'll just use a regular one for now, and you can just enter your email name. And then you can just select begin from here. Alright, so now this is an option where how do you want to design your email. So you can use the template or blank image, or you can just customize it as per your needs. So the first option is to whom are you sending the email. So you can actually import your contacts from here. So it would be better for you, like if you create a sheet, and you can also connect to a store, or you can upload a file and then copy paste the contacts if whatever you want to. So whomever are you sending these particular emails in bulk, you can simply enter their contact address, and then all the email, the newsletter, the email campaign which we are generating will be sent to them. And then we have got this option of from which are you sending. So the name of my skincare brand, let's suppose it's Zyka. Okay, and this is the email address here, and we'll just enter the subject of just click on save here, and the subject would be, let's suppose my subject name would be 50% off on, this would be April sale. Okay, and you can add also an emoji from here which would make it look more interactive. So I've added this heart emoji, and then the preview text will be limited sale, limited stock. Okay, and then you can again add an emoji. Okay, and now this would be our subject and our preview text. We'll just save from here. Okay. Now the main part begins, which is designing our email. So we'll just click on this design email from here. Yeah, so we've got these templates, the basic layouts, the fully designed one, crafts, code your own, whatever you want to select. So let's suppose I want, these are the free version mostly. So we'll just click on the basic template from here. Okay, we'll just click on apply. Yeah, so it says that you can add your text from here. So this will just remove these options. You can drop your content here. So we'll just click on this image option. And then from here you can add an image, which would be the obviously the one which we had created in Canva. So we'll just click on uploads from here and then we'll just select upload. So this is our first image. We'll just click open. So our image is being uploaded. Yeah. So as you can see, this was the image you remember we had created before. Alright. So this is the first page, how it looks like. And again, you can drop your content here, which would be the text you want. I think this looks better. And then you can edit your image, which would make it more enhancing. So after editing our image, we'll just actually crop it. Okay, we'll just click on this. So we'll just actually crop it from here. Limited save, we'll just keep it till here, right? Alright, this looks better. So this is our first image again. Again for this image, we'll just click on add image, and now we will just select the second image of ours, which would be this one which we had created before. Yes, and now we will again click on edit image. And you can basically chop this part because it's not needed. So we'll just click on choose a skincare. So we'll just remove the first portion. Alright, we want to keep it till here only. And then just select on save. Now you see this is ready and we don't need this thing, so we'll remove it. And these are the websites, the social media websites, whatever you want to select. So if you want LinkedIn, Pinterest or whatever, so let's suppose I want the Pinterest, and you can enter your link also from here. Then we have LinkedIn. You can also select Instagram, Facebook or whatever you want to. And then we have got this option as follow links to your social channel. Then we've got the share option where your recipients post to their social channels. And then I think it's fine. So if you want to change the style of the icon from here, we are using the dark icons. But if you want, you can also use the colored icons or the dark one. I think the colored one looks much more enhancing. We'll also delete this particular line and this image as well. So our email newsletter is ready now. So we can just click on save and exit from here. Alright, so this is the email campaign which we have created. As you can see, it looks pretty cool, right? So the users, the recipients, they'll just see the 50% sale, glow your skin, limited sale is there. And after clicking this order now, they can actually order the particular, they'll be headed to the website and they can order their products if they want to. And this is a subject and a preview text. And then we can also view this mobile thing. So how it will look actually in a mobile. And then this is the inbox preview. Now if you want to send as a test email, you can also do that. So for now, we'll just keep it till here. And now you're seeing, so we'll just close this. Okay. So guys, we have learned how to actually create our email campaigns using this MailChimp as well as Canva. Now the last thing would be you can actually schedule your content. You can just select the send time. You can actually schedule whatever time you want to. I think for this you will have to upgrade your plan, but it's best if you find a particular time for posting your email campaign. I mean, maybe on weekends day, usually people log in the afternoon. On the weekdays time, people actually log into their email. I mean, suppose around maybe in the morning. So that would be fine. So you can actually schedule according to the post and the engagement, how the viewers and the audiences are using the mail. All right. Now, in this session, we have done with this particular thing. And now the next we'll be learning about how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So in this particular lecture, we'll see how we can use ChatGPT in email marketing. So the first thing is, first we have to go to ChatGPT here. You can just log in from your account. And the thing is, you can actually customize your GPT as per as your need. So we'll just click on this ChatGPT option. We'll just click on this Explore GPTs from here. And we'll just select the Create option. Alright. So as you can see, if you want to create your customized GPT for crafting email or asking me feedback on a particular project update, so ChatGPT will create a concise, polite and direct message that will encourage a response with the information needed. So you can actually provide custom instructions to ChatGPT. You will need to customize your settings. So once you're logged in, as I told you before, just click on New GPT. And you can set your preferences. That is, you can fill out the prompts to tell the ChatGPT. So crafting a clear prompt is very important. So with your context and your preferences set, you can instruct ChatGPT to write the email which you need. Remember, be specific about the tone. That is, whatever tone you want to select, may it be polite, urgent, or formal. So let's suppose I want to write, I want you to train me to create emails regarding category would be maybe a resignation mail. Okay, so I'll just give you this thing and it will actually create a customized GPT first. You just wait for a few seconds. No, the name should be email assistant. Okay. Yeah. So it's actually creating a profile picture for my GPT needed. So as you can see that our profile picture is also set for our customized GPT, which is our email assistant, and we'll just click on yes from here. So now we are creating actually our customized email assistant. There you can actually start with your email. I mean, whatever email you want the GPT to make it for you. Just write good to go. So now in the preview chat, we can actually write our prompt regarding the mail we want to generate. So let's say I'll just give a prompt like write a resignation mail with natural tone, thanking my employer for this opportunity and informing them about my last working day, which would be 245 days from today. Okay, so I'll just click enter now. Let's see. So it's given certainly as a professional resignation email with a natural tone and respectful tone, including gratitude. So here's your subject, which is the resignation notice. Dear, you can enter your manager's name. I hope you're well. So I'm ready to formally resign at my position at this particular company, and the last working day, you can just enter the last date from today onwards. And this was not an easy decision to make. So as you can see how clearly and in such a natural tone it has actually written an email for you. Now, if you think if the initial draft isn't quite right, then you can again ask ChatGPT to regenerate the response until it aligns with your expectations. So if you want, you can just enter the name, title, contact information if you want all the mail to be ready, get ready by the GPT itself. So you can also give the prompt like maybe the full name, or my full name is this, the recipient name is this. So you can actually get the full particular mail, because here you have to actually enter your manager's name and your name as well. So you can just simply copy from here and you can just send it using your Gmail account from here. So ensure that the email looks professional and it is all aligned with your email management strategy. So this was for my resignation mail. We'll also check for one more mail. Let's suppose create an email asking for a follow-up regarding a particular project named Gen AI Collab, which was supposed to be delivered today by Yash, who is my reporting, and I am the manager. And then you can just write the tone should be natural, polite, and concise, asking about the follow-up. Okay, and just click enter. So as you can see, it has again generated a mail for us, which is the follow-up on Gen AI Collab. I hope you're doing well. I just wanted to check on the status of this. Could you please share an update? So it's very simple and very concise manner. So talking about the limitations of using ChatGPT would be, I would say that first of all, it's contextual understanding. Now, ChatGPT may struggle with understanding deep, complex details of your email, especially in sensitive situations. Second is your personalization issues. Now, the AI might miss personalized touches like names or specific preferences, so you can add them manually. Then we've got this accuracy concern, so you can verify any factual information like dates or figures accordingly. Then is your overuse of cliche. Now, what ChatGPT does is, ChatGPT sometimes relies on generic phrases, which can make your email sound less engaging. So to overcome this, you just need to keep on, asking ChatGPT to again restructure my email, use this particular tone, use this particular format. So by following all these steps, now ChatGPT can help you streamline your email writing process, save your time while ensuring your emails are polished, professional, and all aligned with your communication goals. So now that we have understood how we can use ChatGPT for our email marketing, now in the next lecture, I'll see you how to use the free email marketing software, and I'll be listing you the top 5 or the 4 email marketing software which will help you to send bulk messages and emails in one go. So in this session, we are diving into the free email marketing software that will help you and allow you to send bulk emails without spending a dime. So whether you're a small business owner or a freelancer, or you're just starting with email marketing, you can get started today with absolutely no cost. So now let's take a look at 4 amazing free tools that you can use for email marketing. So first up, we have got this MailerLite. So we can just simply head over to this website from here and just let's see what it is. So MailerLite is one of the most top-rated free email marketing tools. It's known for its ease of use and great deliverability. And you can just recheck the notifications. So you can just dive into the features and see how we can use it actually. So you can just sign up for free, and then you can enter your company organization name. I'll just simply sign up with my Google account. So from here, you can just enter your account name. You can just type email tools and just click on continue. So you just have to accept this terms and condition as well and just click on continue again. So now we are head over to this dashboard of MailerLite. So you can see from here, you just have to complete your profile, and this is the navigation bar. We've got these campaigns options, so let's explore what's there. So I think we'll just have to complete our profile thing first. So we've got these 2 options from here, the product, which is the mailer check and the mailer send. So with the help of mailer check, you can take control of your email list and increase open rates and ROI with quick, reliable insights. Then we've got this mailer send, where you can send transactional messaging built to be scaled quickly and for the entire team to contribute. So these were the extra products of this MailerLite version. So this is the dashboard and it's saying our performance reviews as well. We'll just click on again this campaign option. Okay, so you can actually create your first campaign. You can pick any editor and design a campaign in minutes. Also, these are the advanced features, which is the A/B testing, which makes it easy to find which elements work. So we'll just check and we'll just click on create. So there are multiple options. Either you want to create a regular campaign, an EP split campaign, RSS campaign. So when we create this regular campaign, you can just enter your campaign name, your subject, the sender, okay, and then you can have this pre-header tools and everything. So you have to actually import your contact list from here. And in this way, you can actually send your emails in bulk. You can also select your audience. Either you use your pre-existing audience or you can upload your contacts manually. So just have to enter the details and we have the content, and then you can actually review and schedule accordingly. Okay. So now that we have seen this thing, the second tool we'll be talking about is the Brevo. So we'll just search Brevo on Google. Yeah, so it is the number one. So as you can see, the first website which we get Brevo. So we'll just click here. And again, you can sign up for free. So basically, Brevo, it was formerly known as Sendinblue, and it's perfect for people who are looking for more than just email marketing. So because Brevo also offers, and it includes a CRM and an SMS capabilities, which is free of plan. So there are many, you can have this marketing platform, sales platform. If you're using for marketing purposes, you will get these features, which are the email marketing, Aura AI, SMS, and all of these things. So this was pretty cool. And again, you can just sign up for free and just will have a look at the interface of the Brevo. Again, you need to just sign in with your Google account. So basically, these tools are free of cost. You would not have to pay any particular amount for these. You can enter your company name and your website and just click on continue. So you can just select your contacts and how many people are there in your team. And do you sell online? Yes or no? Of course, we sell online. You can just click on continue here. So we'll be using the free version here. So we will get up to 300 emails to send per day, and also customizable email templates as well. We've got these drag and drop editor feature, then the transactional email. So you can just click on the free version and just click on continue with free plan, and you'll be redirected to the website and the interface of Brevo here. And yeah, so you can see that you have this campaigns option, the contacts option. So here you'll have these lists of contacts. So you can actually load a list or a segment of your contact. Then you've got this company, the landing pages, and then we've got these campaigns options. So maybe WhatsApp, web push. So for now, we're just looking for email. So we'll just click on email and you can just enter your campaign name, which is maybe 50%. Offer, okay, and just create this campaign. Okay, so here you just have to manage the sender, the recipients. You can add your recipients. Again, I told you, just import the contact list file, then you have the subject, and then you can start designing your template. So you've got these plenty of this template gallery. You can use any particular template from here you want to use, and then your email campaign would be ready. So it's like same as how we used it for the other tools also. Now the third AI tool on our list is OmniSend, and let's head over to this website first and see what this tool is like. So this is the third AI tool which we are discussing. So basically OmniSend is especially great for e-commerce businesses. Now if you run an online store or anything, OmniSend's free plan has some cool features that will allow you to create and check out. So we'll just click on start for free and we'll just see the features of the OmniSend. So you can just sign up with your Google account first. So as you can see, we have head over to this website from here. You can actually connect your Shopify account to this OmniSend, where you can personalize your brand email, set up automations like cart abandonment, segment and target your customers also. So we've got these campaigns option from here. So just click on that campaigns option. We also have this automation forms, audience reports, and many things. So we'll just, for now, we'll just be looking at the email campaign. So you can actually create an email campaign. It must be the same as the other free AI tools, but this is one more additional feature we have got in here. Yeah, so you can actually enter your subject line, sender's name, the same thing which we did before. Then you can email template. We've got the email template from here. You can actually choose your email template like how you did for your Canva and Mailchimp as well. So yeah, it's pretty cool. And now we'll just be seeing at our fourth, the last AI tool. So finally, we've got this Sender. Now, if you're looking for a tool with a generous free plan, now Sender offers one of the most best options. So you'll have to actually sign up first and then you can upload your contacts. You can create emails. Now Sender comes up with easy to use email builders. So you can actually drag and drop elements like images, text, buttons into your email. It also has features for adding product URLs, making it easy to promote your products. We've also got options like automations and support, limitations, and everything. So you can actually sign up for free and just look over it. It's basically the same as we did for the other AI tools as well. So guys, each tool has its own unique features. So the best one for you really depends on your needs. All of them offers free plan. So you can try them out and see which one works best for your business. So guys, we have completed and we have come to the end of our course. Congratulations on completing the AI for Marketing course. Now you have built a strong foundation on how to use AI for your email campaigns and creating email marketing campaigns. Now from understanding the core components using tools like Mailchimp, Canva, all of these things, and you have understood everything. And also we have seen how we can use ChatGPT to leverage our email campaign. Now, as we move forward, you continue experimenting with your own AI tools and refining on how you can actually leverage with other AI tools as well. Did you know that you can easily build a website for free using AI? And that's not a trick. It's completely true. Thanks to the amazing new AI tools, anyone can create a website even without writing a single line of code. Even if you have no technical experience, you can set up a professional website quickly and easily. In this video, I'm going to show you how you can build a website without even writing a single line of code, using the power of AI and no-code tools. In today's video, we have split this video into two parts to make it more simple and easy to follow. So whether you are a complete beginner or a business owner or even a student, this is something anyone can do. In the first part, I'll guide you through how to build a website using Pantheon and WordPress. You don't need any coding skills for this. Plus, we will use Gravity Write, an AI tool that helps you generate content for your website, like About Us page or blog post. AI will take care of everything from writing to saving your time and also giving the maximum effort. In the second part, we look at some of the best AI website builders like Durable, Cleap AI, and Pineapple AI. These tools are actually free of cost and can build your website for you just in few seconds. You don't even have to worry about the design or content. AI will handle everything. It's fast, easy, and perfect for anyone who needs a website but doesn't want to struggle with coding. So, if you're looking to create a website quickly and for free, you're in the right place. Stick around and I'll show you step by step how to get your website live using these top-notch code and AI-powered platforms. So let's get started and see how AI is making web design easier than ever. So let's move on to the demo part. Alright, so now that we know what we're going to cover, let's jump into the first part, which is building a website using Pantheon. And this is the Pantheon website we have logged in. And for this, you have to just click on Get Started. And then we will move on to the WordPress part. So here, as you can see, you have to just simply fill up your details. So I've filled up my details here and just click on Continue. Wait for a few seconds till the dashboard is being loaded. And then you have to just simply click on Create a Site. And then we will be selecting WordPress. So now, as you can see, we have successfully logged into our Pantheon account and we have also created our account. Now the next step will be installing this WordPress account and then deploying our website in Pantheon in WordPress. So we will just simply click on WordPress here. Okay, you have to enter your Pantheon site name. Suppose I want to keep my name as Urban Threads India and then just click on Continue here. So as you can see, the site name already exists. So we have to just change our name. We'll just put new over here. Let's see what it shows. New Urban Threads. And just click on Continue. So if this website name is not registered, it will successfully create my website using this particular name. So now the dashboard is being loaded. We just have to wait for a few seconds till it deploys our WordPress. Okay, so now that our WordPress is successfully deployed, we just have to click on Visit Your Pantheon Site Dashboard. And then it will load the dashboard. So now you have to click on Visit Development Site. And here you have to select the preferred language which you'll be using. So I've already selected my language, which is English here, and just click on Continue. And now as you can see that our WordPress installation is successfully done. So now I'll be just writing my title name, which is New Urban Threads. And write the username here, provide your name, and yeah, this password you can copy it or you can change your password accordingly. Just provide your email address here and click on Discourage search engines from indexing this site and just select on Install WordPress. So now that our installation is completely done, we can log into our WordPress account, and here you have to provide your username and the email address which you have used in order to create this account. Copy paste the password here and just click on login. So this is the WordPress interface here. Now, okay, so this is the WordPress installation we have done, and now the next step will be building our website. So as you can see, we have successfully installed our WordPress and this is the dashboard being shown. Now you have to click on plugins and just select add new plugin. And from here you have to select plugin which is a starter template and just select enter. So this is the template which we will be using to create our website. So you have to install this template here, wait for a few seconds and then click on activate. So there are two ways of building our website here. The first one is using the AI website builder, which will be using features like Zip WP to help to build a website faster. And the second step, which is quite old and traditional, which is using the classic starter template. So using this method, you have to create a website, professionally designed templates to meet the requirements. I mean, you have to just select a template, already made website template, and from there you can customize and edit accordingly. But for the first step, I'll be showing you how to make using the AI website builder. So just simply click on build with AI. Okay, and here you have to select let's get started. So as you can see, we are building our website using ZipWP, which is an AI tool that can automatically create our website content and layout, and it makes our work super easy. So now, as you can see, we are connecting our ZipWP account with this website, Pantheon website, and then we will click on continue here. Okay, so as now you can see, we have logged into our ZipWP account, and from here you can select as per as your use. So for now, we will be going with the free version and just click on get started here. So this is the verification code it has sent to my email. We'll just wait for a few minutes. So now you have to give the name of your website which you're building, which was New Urban Threads, and you just have to provide the detail. What is this website used for? Is it for clothing, spa, gym, local business, non-profit, entrepreneur, agency? So here we will just click on entrepreneur and just click on next. So it's written describe your new urban threads in few words. So here you have to describe what your website, what your business is about in a few words. Or also here's an option like you can also write using the AI. So you can just simply click here, write using AI. And now you can see it has created a description for your Urban Threads website account. So it has already written what your website will be about. See, it's written it's an innovative fashion brand in San Francisco. Since we are in India, you can all modify here as per as your needs. So just provide Bengaluru and I'll just give your India. Okay. And whatever customization you have to do, you can do it. So it was founded 2001. I'll just put it 2024 and just click on next. So as you can see, it has already given a description for your website here. And now you have to provide your email address. You can also add your social media account if you want to and just click on next here. Okay. So these are the images you want to pick. So just select on the images. Since it's my clothing online store, you can just select few images from here. You can select this. You can also just simply search here fashion or street style fashion. Okay. So as you can see, these are few images it has shown for us. I'll just select this also. You can also upload your images if you want to, and then we will click on next. So now since we have described our website and given our contact details and address and also uploaded the image here, the next step is choosing the design. So here from this templates given, you can choose your design, whatever you want your website to be displayed as. So these designs are actually premium. You can select, since we are using the free trial here, you can select the free version here. So whatever style it's looking good, you can just select that accordingly. Since I like this more, I'll just select this. And this is just a sneak peek of how our actual website will be. So just take a look, how will it look like? Alright, and from here you can actually upload your logo. So just click on select files. So this is our logo here, New Urban Threads. And you can also decrease the logo width accordingly. You can also change the font pair, whatever you want your website font to be in. So since I like this more, I'll just keep it this. You can change the color palette also. So I'll be selecting this as my color palette and I'll select continue. So also you can add features in your website, what features you want. Blog, contact form, automation integrations, video player, page builder, e-commerce, that cart, donations, free live chat. So I will just simply click on free live chat as I want this to be displayed as a feature in my website, and I'll just select start building. So we are preparing your website. You just have to wait for a few seconds till it prepares our website. So as you can see, our website is now ready, and you can just click on this option. Okay, and now the next step will be editing our layout and the content in our website according to. Just simply click on edit page here. So from here, you can just edit the homepage, sustainable or okay. So this is the description here. You can add it accordingly, or you can also ask the AI to write it or make it more shorter here. You can also change the layout of this button, and from here, click on content and the image icon you want it to be. So if you want this icon to be labeled, you have to just click on select here, and what style you want in your title plus your description. You can just change it accordingly. Since I want to keep it in white color, I'll just go with it. And okay, Alex turns journey to some sustainable fashion. These are the demo post 1 reviews. You can just simply click here and change if you want to. These are the testimonials of what our customers say here. And now if you want to stay in touch, you have to just enter your email address. To continue reading, you can just select here. So see, you can just customize it accordingly and edit your layout if you want to. And the best way I do it is using an AI tool known as Gravity Write. So you can just search your Gravity Write. This AI tool will help you to generate content for your website. I'll just show you how. So you have to just enter your email address here. Okay, so as you can see, it has got bundles and plenty of option here to provide you content for any of your thing, for booking management, course creator, music, website content. So since I want content for my website, see, you can even get some domain name ideas and create homepage, service page content using this AI tool, which is really amazing. So let's go back to our web page, and we will just simply save this. So now we have finally viewed our page here. So this is how our actual page will look like. Our actual website, how it looks like. Isn't it really amazing? Just within few seconds, following few steps, you are now able to create an amazing website. Also, just a quick info for you: if you want to make your career in machine learning and AI, you can unlock your potential in machine learning with Simplilearn's professional certificate course in generative AI and machine learning, which is in collaboration with IIT Kanpur, which is designed for aspiring AI professionals. This program will offer hands-on experience with machine learning algorithms, deep learning, NLP, and many more. A year of experience is preferred. So you can hurry up now and enroll in this course and start your step forward in the future of AI and machine learning. You can find the course link in the description box and in the pinned comment. So now that we have created a website, the next step is purchasing a domain name. For this, you can use one website which is called Web Space Kit or Hostinger. So I'll be showing you here. Just simply type Web Space Kit. And if you think you can buy a free domain, I don't think so it is possible to buy a free domain. It's obviously paid, but then you can use this website to actually buy a domain in lesser price, which is only 139 rupees per month. And you can just view the plans and simply buy. And the next website is Hostinger. So these services will let you buy a domain and host your website in a very small fee. So all the links will be added in the description box if you want to check out these websites and create and buy your domain for publishing it online in the internet. You can use either hosting it or WebSpace Kit. Also, one more thing. Now that we have decided to move our website for WebSpace Kit for hosting, you need to install a plugin on your Pantheon website, which is known as Migrate Guru. And using this plugin, you can actually, wait, I'll show you the plugin here. So just you have to just simply click on add new plugin, and the plugin name is Migrate Guru. So we'll just search for Migrate Guru here. And using this, you have to just simply click on this. Now, why do we have to do it? I've already explained you. This will help you just have to install it on both your Pantheon site as well as your WaveSpace, and it will help you to move everything over just within a few clicks. So we have now created a fully functional website using our AI. The second step was using the template version. You can also use the template version if you want to. So now that we have covered how to build a website using Pantheon, WordPress, so now we will discuss quickly the free AI tools which you can use to make your website even more faster. The first one on the list is Hookos AI. So you just have to simply click on Hookos AI Builder, and it will create your website within just 5 minutes. So you have to just simply enter your email address and just click on Get Your AI Website here. As you can see, within just few steps, you have to just provide the details and the description of your website purpose. So suppose it's for travel, just simply write travel here and select categories like travel agent, equipment store. So it's a travel blog, so I'll just simply click on travel blog here. So you just can provide it accordingly what features you want to be included in your website here. So if I want to create a blog website for travel, just simply click on write a blog and just create a website. So as you can see, these are the steps here involved. So it's for my online business only. You can just simply provide business name here. Wander with me is my website name. So now you can see we're almost finished. So select the 3 unique aspects of your business, which is affordable prices, friendly, easy navigation, and just select on continue here. Just one more step and we will be done building our website. The second step is you can either how you want your website visitors to connect with you. So if you want your website visitors to connect via phone or contact form, I want them to connect via contact form, and I'll just simply click on continue. So this is the layout they have generated for us for my travel blog website. Select the template you wanted. I like this one, so I'll just quickly click on this and select continue. So see, this is the website it has created for me here, and it's really good. So I really like the layout it has generated for me here, and also the font. You can just change, customize, and edit your blog accordingly. If you want to keep it in pink color, you can also choose that, and also edit the images if you want to. See, you can add your touch here, and I like it in this font. If you like it in this font, you can just simply click here and create my website. So as you can see, our site is now created here, and this is really amazing. I mean, within just a few steps, you can create a fully functional website using this AI tool. Now let's discuss the second AI tool on the list, which is Leia AI. Just search your LEIA AI website builder. And this is also one of the amazing website builder you can create within just few seconds. You have to just click on get started here and just type, suppose I want a yoga studio website, and just click on next here. Just build my site and click on continue. So it will not take even a minute to build this website. Just click on view it. And now you can see that a yoga studio website is functionally built here. Like just within, and this is way more, I guess, faster than the previous AI website we have discussed before. I mean, you do not have to even provide description, and it will just generate website for you. So from here, you can just simply replace the image, delete the element you want to, and add the content accordingly. So this was way more faster than the previous website, AI website we have generated. Now let's quickly dive into the third website tool, which is Pineapple AI. Just simply type Pineapple AI website builder and see. This is the website's interface, and here also you can just simply write your website you want. For example, you want a website for kindergarten school. You want to create a website for kindergarten school offering best education in town with all the modern technologies used to educate students. And just simply click on generate here. So see, you have to train your AI and just provide the business details you want to, and just simply click on next option to generate your website. So you can just simply click on the website template you want to. So if I like this one, I'll just simply click here and just click on AI customize, and see, it will generate a website for you. And from here you can add details to start generation. And like this, you can create a website. I mean, it is good, but I like the previous two AI tools more, which could create really amazing website within just a few seconds. This was the template we had selected, and from here you have to just simply click on each of the content you want to edit and just pick your design here. All right. So let's move on to the next website, which is Cleep AI. Just simply search Cleep AI website builder, and let's see how this website is. So you can just simply click on try for free option here and search for business. If your business is related to health and beauty, just select that. If you're an entrepreneur, select entrepreneur. What name it should be? Fit India. What's your goal to make money online? Location you can set accordingly. With AI, add some information. For information, you can use either ChatGPT or your Gravity, right, to generate content. So just copy paste the content here from either ChatGPT or your this. You can also provide your logo and the picture of your choice, and just simply click on next here. You can choose any of the style you want, and now you can see that your AI is building your content. So as you can see, this website is being created using the Cleep AI tool. So this is a website. You can just click on the site settings and just change the template or the style you want, however you want to be. So let's talk about the final AI website builder, which is my personal favorite, which is Durable AI. So you just click on Durable AI and let's check how this AI will create content for us. We'll just select generate your website here. So what type of website are you building? It's you will use the same fashion online clothing store. Name of your business is Trendy Collections. Just click on generate websites. So you just have to wait for a few seconds and our website will be generated. So since I had provided my location, Bangalore, so it has created my website called Bangaluru's latest collection website. You can check it now. So as you can see, our website is now ready and you can also edit your website accordingly. This tool creates websites in a matter of seconds. Just give some basic details and Durable AI generates a complete website including content, images and layout. If you're in a hurry, this is the perfect solution for you. I would highly recommend using this tool. And now you can see the pricing label and everything mentioned here. It's superb. I mean, the quality and the layout it has provided is really good. So now you can just click on edit section and edit accordingly. So guys, we have come to the end of our video. You know now how to build a no-code website using platforms like Pantheon and WordPress, as well as how quickly it generates website using AI-powered builders like ZipWP, Hookoo's AI, Clip AI, and my personal favorite, Durable AI. So whether you want full control over your website or fast AI-generated solutions, these tools are really game changers. So check out the link mentioned in the description box and you are good to go. When you're starting your career, having a strong LinkedIn profile can be the game changer that sets you apart from the crowd. Picture this, recruiters receive thousands of job applications every day. But what makes one profile stand out over the others? The answer is very simple, an exceptional LinkedIn profile. Did you know that over 72% of companies hire employees directly through LinkedIn and 63% of employers check a candidate's profile before offering them a job? This shows just how important it is to have a polished and professional LinkedIn profile. So whether you're a fresh graduate or an entrepreneur looking to make meaningful connections, LinkedIn can be the key to unlock countless opportunities. So in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to build a LinkedIn profile that grabs attention, gets noticed by recruiters, and opens doors for you. But wait, here's the best part. We're not just covering the basics. I'll be sharing you some AI tools that can help you supercharge your profile and take it to the next level. These tools will help you craft the perfect headline, write an engaging summary, generate strong skill keywords, and even help you create a professional profile picture and banner. So stick around until the end for full breakdown and make sure to implement these tips to get noticed by the right people. So let's dive right in. So now in this video, I'll show you how to create your LinkedIn profile from scratch. So as you can see, this is how my LinkedIn profile looks right now. And if you're a fresher or someone, a student, or just starting up with LinkedIn, I'll show you the exact steps how you can optimize your LinkedIn profile and get started with applying for jobs. Now for reference, you can see that how an actual LinkedIn profile looks like. Just look at the description, the title pages, and the featured section, about section, top skills. Now this is a profile which is actually optimized and it has everything covered. So we would also be starting off with our profile and I'll show you how you can also create that account. So now first step would be setting up our profile picture. The profile picture plays a very important role. You can think of it as a digital handshake. So as you can see, this is a professional looking profile picture. So as you know, a professional looking profile picture can get you about 21 times more profile views and 9 times more connection requests. So you see everyone, all the famous people, those who are actively using LinkedIn, how they're setting up their profile picture. So first you just head over to your profile section and from there just select here and click on add photo. Then you can upload a picture of yours. So I have this picture of mine. Now make sure that your picture is, the front camera facing picture, not a side looking face or a group picture. Please do not include that in your LinkedIn profile photo. Make sure that your picture looks far professional and it is faced to the camera. And also if you're wearing something formal and the background is plain. So yeah, even if your background is not, I'll show you the AI tool where you can actually change your background. And so from here, I can save my picture. Now before saving it, let me show you this tool. So you can head over to Adobe Firefly and from here, you can upload your image if you want to enhance the quality of your image. So I've uploaded my image from here. And let's suppose if you want to insert anything, you can select the background. So I'm selecting the background here. So this will actually remove the background from here. And from here, you can enter your prompt. So my prompt is a professional background. Okay. And then I'll just hit on generate. So you can see this is the background it is generating for us, but then I didn't actually like it. So I'll just be giving a professional, simple, plain, white background. Okay. Yeah, so now as you can see, you can use this images, and here the background is actually fully white and the quality is also far better. So what I'll do is I'll download it from here, and you can also do that. Now my image has been downloaded, so I'll head over back to my LinkedIn profile section. And then again from here, I'll upload my picture. I'll select this image, and you can zoom a bit if you want to. Let's suppose I want to zoom in a bit. So I'll just increase the zoom. Yeah. So this looks a bit professional, and you have this filter and adjust image also. So you can, add filters if you want to add, but I think the plain and simple looks better. Now I'll save my picture. So now as you can see, our profile picture is ready, our very first and important step. Now the next step is our banner image. So let's talk about your LinkedIn banner now. I'll show you how a real banner image looks like. So this is how a banner images looks like. Like it will describe what work actually you're doing, your niche, your profile. So if you're a software developer, you can, just mention it over there, and you can have that background. So now for this thing, you have this tool called Canva. So yeah, here we have our Canva from here, and then you can just search on your search bar, that is LinkedIn banner templates. Yeah. So after I've searched it, you also have this option of category and style. So now I have selected the all the categories basically. So let's suppose if you're a video editor or a graphic designer, so accordingly you can just select your template from there. Yeah, so I think this looks better for me, so I'll be using this template. I can customize this template from here. Yeah, so you can just enter your name. You can just select on this text box from here, and my name is, just enter my name, and you can just enter your designation. I mean, whatever work you're doing. The senior. Okay. And you can also enter your mobile number from here, and if needed, you can also enter your Gmail, your email address. And yeah, this looks pretty decent for now. So we'll just download this. So now we have downloaded it. So we'll just head over from here and add cover image. And you also have choose this images from here, which is not needed. So we'll just select an upload a photo, and from here you can just select the template which we had designed, this one. And now you can actually straighten, zoom, whatever you want to, but so this looks better to me, so I'll be applying this. Yeah. So now that you can see, our LinkedIn banner cover image is also ready, and our profile photo is also ready. And so what we have to do now is that we have to work on our descriptions. Okay, before that, I would say our third step would be actually optimizing our custom URL. It's a small but powerful change you can make in customizing your LinkedIn URL by default. Now, LinkedIn gives you a URL with random numbers and letters. So you can see this is our LinkedIn URL from here. So you can just click on this section, which is the public profile and URL, and you can just edit your custom URL. So I'll be selecting here. Okay. So this is the custom URL from here. So you can just remove the letters, the numbers, random numbers. And suppose, let's say the name looks better, so I'll just save that. So our LinkedIn custom URL is also ready now. Now our next step would be crafting a killer headline for our LinkedIn. Now your headline is one of the first thing people see, so it's very important to make it count. Instead of just simply listing your job title, show off what is best for you. So let's suppose if you're a student, you can just enter something like tech enthusiast, passion for AI. Let's suppose you're working on some development technology, so you can just enter the programming language's name. So I'll show you. You can actually use AI tool for this thing. So let's suppose I'm using ChatGPT. So what I'll do here is I will upload my resume, and I'll just give a prompt that based on my resume, add LinkedIn title description effective and strong. You can also customize it more, killer headline. I've also mentioned it. Yeah. So as you can see, based on my resume, here's a LinkedIn headline and the description that will effectively highlight my strength, and it will make my profile stand out. So I'll just copy from here, which is my designation, what skills am I actually looking for, and the other roles and designs which aligns with my resume. So here again, I'll just head back over to my LinkedIn account, and I'll just edit So this is my headline from here. So I'll just remove it and I'll mention this thing. Okay, so right now, since I'm working, if you are a student, you can just mention that passionate about AI, machine learning, and here, these are the slash bars, and from here you can just enter your any niche which you're interested in. So yeah, this is how you can create your better headlines, and then I'll just save. Also, you can just mention your education from here. Just select the college you're being passed out, and if you're working in any industry, you can select that. So let's suppose I'm working at a company now, so I'll mention as my designation here. Okay, yeah. So I've mentioned my company, and this is the start date and all, and I'll just click on select. Okay. Yeah, so I've saved my experience from here. Now, if you have any internship experience and all, you can also do that. Also, there's one option of you can add this and update it in your network, which I'll show you later how you can do it. So, if you want to actually, if you're just starting out a new position, you can also do this. You can, you can post it on your LinkedIn, which I'll skip it for now. I'll show you later how to do that. Okay. So as you can see, I've added my headline from here. You can also add your verification badge, but we'll do it later. Now, let's suppose if you're open to work and you want the recruiters to see that you are actually open to a network. So what you can do is you can add profile sections from here. So you can also set up your profile with a resume, but these are the core things which you can select. So first we have this add about section. Now, again, I would say that you can head over to your ChatGPT, or we have one more AI tool, which is Gravity, right? You can use that as well. So here we have the about section. So I'll just again copy this. Okay. Yeah, we have our about section also ready, and I'll just save it. Now about section has been updated. Now let's see what more things we can do it. So we have this education. Again, we have added our education position, what services you have. We can add a career break if you took it. Now, one more important thing is adding your skills. Now, this is very, very important. So by default, you have these suggested based on your profile, which is the research, marketing. So again, for this, you can head over to your AI tool. And I've mentioned that give me skills section also. Yeah, so this is the skill section. So again, I will copy paste it from here, and I can just keep it over here. Okay, so you can just select it that show us where you use the skill. So if you're using it in your current designation, you can select it and just click on save. So our skill is already on your profile. Okay, the skill is already mentioned. So we have, okay, so you cannot just copy paste your skill from here. So you can just manually, you can write it. So we have this web content, then we have SEO. Now, after we have added our skills, you can add more skills if needed. So now that we have added our skills, we have other options as well. Now, one more important thing is the add featured one. This is also very important. So just click on this. Now, this featured section is where you can showcase your best work. So whether it's a blog, a website, a project you're proud of, you can add it here, and it will give recruiters a glimpse into your practical work beyond just your job experience. So you can just add from this plus icon from here. Now you can use a link, you can add a media. Let's suppose I post content on YouTube. So you can, I will just upload at the YouTube video link. So here I have my latest content added. So I'll just add it from my section. And you can also add description and a thumbnail as well. So I have a thumbnail ready with me. Okay. So I've saved it from here. Now you can see that it has added a featured section. Now anyone who wants to have a look at my video, they can use it using this featured section. So if you write any blogs, or if you have any articles, any media, you can just add it from here. Now after you have added your experience section, the features section, now is your step to regular post and interact. So I'll show you how you can post your content. Yeah, so from here you can just start a post. You can just talk about what is trending on internet related to your skills or anything. So you can just post it from there. Now, I have a LinkedIn post ready with me and I took help with from ChatGPT. So this is the future of work, how AI is revolutionizing industry. Now, may it be any topic which is obviously inclined with your resume and your skill set. And if you want to talk about it, you can post it in your LinkedIn account. And you also have this option of rewrite with AI. You can also add media section from here. You have this creating an event option, celebrating an occasion if you're promoted, if you have joined a new company. You can just celebrate an occasion and share it in your LinkedIn. And so you can just select on post from here. So now your post is also there. So we'll just view our post. Yeah. So you see, if you regularly maintain, if you keep on posting, it's very important to increase the visibility of your LinkedIn account. I would say you should not be shy. You should join groups and communities related to your industry. Now, networking is two-way street, and by engaging with others, you will increase your chances of making meaningful connection that could lead to job opportunities. You can also join more communities. You can just search on your LinkedIn AI. So you see, we have plenty of people who keep on posting. We have companies post and people, so you can just connect with more companies and people, which is your like whatever company are you targeting for. So now we have done the important steps. Now is one more crucial thing which I'll be sharing it with you, which is the certification and education. So I'll just show you how you can do that. You have this option of add license and certifications from here. Now, I would not say that based on your certification, you'll be getting a job. But then, of course, it's very important if you already have a certification with you, you can use that to show off in LinkedIn. And so it will help recruiters to reach out to you. So I would say if you have any certification from Udemy or Simplilearn, you can just, upload it in your certification section from here. Now, also just a quick information, guys. If you're looking to master the future of technology, then the professional certificate course in generative AI and machine learning would be the perfect opportunity for you, because you know how AI and Gen AI is trending on the internet. Now, if you have the certification in your LinkedIn attached, it will actually help you to reach out to more recruiters and more company. And it will also help you in getting a job faster. Now, Simplilearn certification is offered in collaboration with the E&IST Academy, IIT Kanpur. This is 11-month live and interactive program which will provide hands-on expertise in cutting-edge areas like generative AI and DALI 2, ChatGPT, machine learning, and even Hugging Face. So you'll also earn the certificate from IIT Kanpur, which you will receive official Microsoft badges for Azure AI courses and career support through Simplilearn's Job Assist program. So hurry up and enroll now and find the course link in the description box below and in the pinned comments. And the last step would be applying for jobs now. So since you're a fresher, you would not be knowing how to do that. So it's very easy. So you can just head over to the jobs section from here. And then you have your preferences saved, and you can also save the job. So we have this research analyst technical, and these are the top job picks for you. And you can just search for, let's suppose I'm searching for technical manager. Okay. Now, these are the job posting mentioned. So I would say that you can set your filter to the date posted as the past 24 hours, because now this will help you to actually increase the chances of getting the job, because the faster you apply in any company, it's better. You'll get the job much more faster as compared to the job postings, which is posted 2 days before or before timing. So it's always it's very important that you apply to jobs for the past 24 hours listed, and these are the job posting you have. So let's suppose I'm interested in this company which was posted 5 hours before. So you can just simply apply from here. You can read the job description, you have the responsibilities, and if it matches with your resume, you can just apply from here. Now, you can also copy this about the job posting and you can just send it to ChatGPT, and then you can, modify and enhance your resume based on this JD. And that will again help you to rank higher in keyword and ATS so that your resume gets selected. Now, if you're looking for any experience level, you can apply for that. The company section from here, you're looking for a remote job or hybrid job, you have this easy apply option. If you're looking for easy apply job opportunities, you have this job posting. So from here, you can just directly click on this and you can easily apply to this. And that's how you create a LinkedIn profile that stands out and gets noticed. With a professional picture, custom URL, strong headline, and active presence, you will be ready to impress recruiters and land your dream job. LinkedIn is more than just an online resume. It's a powerful networking tool that can help you connect with industry leaders, showcase your talent, and take your career to the next level. Imagine you wake up in the morning, check your phone, and see notifications of sales pouring in from your own Shopify dropshipping store, all while you're asleep. There's no boss to answer to, no office to rush, just a business that runs on your terms, generating income 24 by 7. Sounds too good to be true. Well, in 2024, this isn't just a fantasy. It's reality that you can start building right now with Shopify dropshipping. In this video, I am going to take you on an exciting journey into the world of Shopify dropshipping, where the barriers to entry are low, but the potential rewards are sky high. Whether you're a student looking to make extra cash, or a housewife eager to start something new, or a professional dreaming of financial freedom, this Shopify dropshipping tutorial is your roadmap to success. And here's the kicker. You don't need any inventory, warehouses, or even prior experience to get started with Shopify dropshipping. I'll walk you through every step from creating your Shopify dropshipping store to finding trending products and finally turning those products into profit. By the end of this video, you won't just have an online store, but also have the foundation of a Shopify dropshipping business that could change your life. So without any further ado, let's get started. So let's start with setting up our Shopify store. To do this, first log into your Shopify website. So let me show you how to do so. Just search on Google Shopify and just click on the first link. All right. Just click on Start Free Trial. But before that, sign up with Google, choose your account and select Continue. So as you see, my name is over here. And I've created the password, so I'll simply log into my Shopify website. So this is your first interface of your Shopify website. To do this, the first window that pops here is where would you like to sell these items. So we will just click on Online Store and then click on Next. Which of the best describes you? So you can just click on I'm just starting. And here you can click on drop shipping products and get started. So which plan do you want to try? So these are the plans which you would need to buy. So initially we'll start with a free trial. So we'll just select on I'll decide later. Okay, so this is our interface of our Shopify website, as you can see. So starting a Shopify dropshipping journey begins with creating your store and importing products on Shopify. So in this video, I will show you how you can actually import your products and customize your dropshipping Shopify according to your product needs. So Shopify will first offer you a free trial to get you started. And the process is very simple. As you go through these steps, Shopify, I'll guide you in setting up your homepage, product pages, and the navigation menus. So this is the navigation bar you can see, and this is my store here. We'll just click on my store. So these are the stores I have created before. And okay, so I'll show you step-by-step process. So there are 8 processes to complete. First, you have to find products to sell, then add custom domain, customize your online store, and many options are there. So let's start with the first process, which is find products to sell. So this is our home application. These are the orders. We do not have any orders yet. So first, let's start with setting up our account. So I'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing Apps. Okay, so these are the drop shipping apps which you would need to connect. So our first step was to find products to sell. So we'll just click on Browse Product Sourcing App. And you can see these are the drop shipping apps, but the apps we are finding is a different one. So we'll just click on Shopify App Store. And here you can import and find products to sell. So we will just search on this bar. We'll just search Ropso, ROPSO, Ropso Cloud Drop Shipping. And we'll just press enter. So as you can see here, we can see the Ropso Cloud Dropshipping. This is a good dropshipping application which you can connect it with your Shopify. So we'll just click on this and you can see the features are mentioned over here. So you buy products, import products from this application and sell it in your Shopify app store. So it's free to install and additional charges may apply later. So we'll just click on install button here. So let's talk about what is Dropso Cloud Dropshipping. Dropso Cloud Dropshipping is a Shopify app that helps entrepreneurs to set up online stores and sell products across India. It's a partnership between Dropso's India first short video app and Shopify. The app offers a variety of features including product sourcing, management, order management, shipping, tracking, analytics, and many more. So, okay. So we have seen here, we'll just click on install. So this we have linked our Dropso Cloud with Shopify. We'll just click enter. And this is my Shopify store name. You can also change your store name according to your customization. So suppose I keep my name here as a brand new shop. Anything you can keep, and just click on submit. So I've created my store and linked it with Shopify here. So as you can see, Dropso Cloud X Shopify partnership with Shopify. So just check out the products they have. You can see in so less prices, we are getting this natural hair growth oil. And so many things are there. So let's suppose I want to purchase this product. I'll just click here. And this is the product here. So I'm just getting it for rupees 190. So I'll just push it to Shopify. And here, this is my shop name. And you can just keep the margin, the profit rates at how much price you're selling. Suppose I want to sell it for rupees 390. All right. So 200 is my margin rates, and I'll just push it to Shopify. Okay. So as you can see, I have pushed it to Shopify account. So we'll just go back to our store and we'll just refresh this. Okay. So we'll just click on this product option and you can see our product is here. It's imported, natural hair growth oil, inventory, sales channel, markets, and the vendor name. Everything is here. So, okay. So for the collection, we do not have anything much. Just click on home page. Okay, I'll show you later how to do this, but for starting, let's just click on home. Okay, so we have learned how to, import products using different application like Dropso. There are many drop shipping apps available, each with its own strength. Some includes Modulus, S-Pocket, and many more. So they will allow you to browse through products, import them directly to your store, and automatically send order details to suppliers for fulfillment. So while choosing a dropshipping app, you consider factors like supplier location, shipping time. Connecting the right app to your store is very important for ensuring a smooth customer experience. So after connecting to dropshipping app, it's time to move on to the next step, which is add a custom domain. So you can actually add domain according to your need. We'll just click here, add domain. All right, so you can buy a new domain or connect as existing domain. So for the time being, we cannot just buy new domain. So we'll just let it be how it is, whatever it is. So, okay, we'll just click here as done. Because to buy a domain name, you need to go through a lot of more process. We'll explain it in our later video. So we'll just click on to the next step, which is customize your online store. So this is quite important. So let's check how we do this. Okay, so describe your product or brand. Suppose it's a hair care brand. Okay, hair care product. So we'll just write hair care product here and browse themes. Okay. So as you can see, you can customize. You have this option here to customize your website. How your Shopify store should look. So this is my store home catalog. And you can see so many options are here available. So you can also change this is our featured product, which we are selling. So we can change the image in the image banner and in the header section. You can also write anything you want to. This is the header section bar, ad block, ad section. This is the announcement bar, and see so many options are there. For template, you can also change your template image banner. So we'll just click here. Browse buttons options are there. So just click on buttons to browse the latest products. So we can just write here, check out our latest products, and heading size you can keep it medium and just click on save. Okay, I've just typed here wrong, so I'll just write latest and just click on save here. Alright, you can customize according to your personalized, however you want to make your website look more attractive. And announcement bar is there, so whatever you want to write, it's written welcome to our store. If you want to change it, you can. So you can see you can explore free images here, and suppose like I want to keep any images from here. Suppose this image, I'll just click here and select. So these are so many options available here according to your need. So you can just customize it whatever, however you feel like. So we'll just move on to our next. We'll just check out the next options. So now we have know how to customize your online store. The next step is to name your store. So you can just name your store whatever you want to name. Suppose hair care, and just click on save option here. Alright, so after doing this step, we'll just go to, you can see these are the store details here. The billing address is set to India, and that's it. So we'll just move on to our next option. So we have named our store. You can just check out the shipping rates available. So just click on set shipping rates, and you can create your own shipping rates according to your needs. And you can also check the expected delivery dates, all of these things. Local routing, local delivery, pickup in store, delivery customization option is available here. So I mean, for this you have to connect your Shopify app store and install some applications. So these are the options available here, and we'll just check out here the different users and permissions. So okay, your billing cycle is important. So after you finish up with your free trial, you need to buy the plan available. All right, so you have to also pay the per month annually charges for your Shopify, for using your Shopify app. And then you have payments option here. Just let's check what are the options available. So the supported payment options are PayPal, as you can see, and you can just automatically, when the entire order is fulfilled, you can, create your payment capture method. How do you want to pay, manually or after the checkout, according to your needs? And that's it. These are the options, and the checkout option is available here. Email, you can add your email and require customers to log into their account before checkout. So if you want your customers to log into their account after their checkout and capture their details, you can do that. And that's it. So these are the options. These options come after you create your account and set up your store. So we have now understood how to set our shipping rates. Just let's see how to pick a plan here. So we'll just check how to pick a plan. So these are the plans available. The most popular plan is 20 rupees per month. So you can see these are the credits they offer. For Shopify, for small teams, 20 rupees per month option is there. Advanced, plus, so many options are there. So you can just select, pick your plan however you want. So we have understood this option also. And the last is your setting up your payment provider. So let's see how to set up payments over here. So these are the payments provider. We have checked this out option previously, how to activate PayPal. So after you complete and setting up your store, particularly, you can just click on the payment provider option here. So these are only the step, and after doing all of these things, you can just place your test order here. So first you can just read, by placing test order, you can make sure the checkout process is order processing. You can just check out the inventory methods, shipping, email notification, everything is correct or not. So that's it. These are the further taxes, the domains available. You can see from these options, from here only, from advanced setting option, you have to create policies also. See, return and refund policy. The no policy set because we haven't created any policy yet, but you can do that once you complete setting up your store. Then we have privacy, terms and conditions, shipping policy. So just let's see what are the options available here. So you can just text, any shipping policy you want, like refund system, till how many days that product should be available. So these are the shipping policy and contact information. Also, you can provide contact. Return rules are off. You can just simply click on manage and just do your return rules, all of these things. So these are only the steps. How do we create our Shopify application? So these are the options which we have seen on how to enhance our customer support using Shopify inbox. And so you can see that Shopify offers a lot of tools available here to, you can explore SEO settings, create email marketing campaigns, and run social media ads to attract customers. So we have seen on how we have enhanced all the customization and creating website, buttons, and everything. And how do we, connect our Ropso cloud dropshipping in our Shopify. So that's it. We'll just select we have completed all our steps and you can just place test order. That's it. We're just done and setting up our test guide. Okay. So these are the online store available. You can see these are the themes we have selected and that's it. You can customize here. You have again the option of customization. We last saved 12 minutes ago. Blog post options are there. Marketing. You can, just click on marketing, how like previous period, how you have sell your products, the sales attributed to marketing, what is the average order value and the total sales. You can also click on the analytics option and check the total sales, the discounts available, gross sales, duties, how is your Shopify application growing, and you can just plan it accordingly. And the content option is also here. Customers, you can add import customers here, connect with the customers. Then products, whatever products you have. Right now we just have one product in our hand, but you can also add many products, whatever product you want to import in your Shopify application. And this is the order I have already told you. So we haven't placed any, we don't have any orders right now, so it's showing your orders will show here. And there we have it. By following these steps, you'll have a fully functional Shopify dropshipping store ready to start making sales. The beauty of dropshipping is that it allows you to run a business with minimal upfront investment, giving you the flexibility to experiment with different products and marketing strategies.
Did you know that 93% of online experiences begin with a search engine? That's a massive audience you are missing out on if your website isn't ranking high on search result pages, that is SERPs. But SEO can feel challenging, filled with complex algorithms and ever-changing practices. Enter ChatGPT, the AI assistant that's like having a secret SEO weapon in your arsenal. By using its language processing power, you can put it into work and watch your SEO results explode. With the help of it, you can generate keyword ideas that drive targeted traffic. You can craft compelling content that keep visitors attracted. And you can also optimize your meta descriptions and titles for maximum clicks. So in this video, we will understand how using ChatGPT, you can boost your SEO strategy backed by actionable insights and metrics that matter. So in this tutorial, we will cover finding a title, generating the content, how to modify the content according to you. Then we will understand SEO prompts for statistics and FAQs. After that, we will understand plagiarism check, meta title and descriptions, and in the end, ChatGPT for summary. Alright, so now before using the ChatGPT's abilities to enhance SEO in your system, we need to install an extension. That extension is known as AIPRM. So the AIPRM extension is a powerful tool designed to enhance ChatGPT capabilities, especially for SEO and digital marketing. This extension integrates with ChatGPT, enables it to perform advanced tasks that improve your online presence. With AI BRM, you can optimize your content for search engines, ensuring high rankings and better visibility. So let's first understand how to add this extension to your Chrome browser. So this is our Chrome browser. Here we'll go and we'll type AIPRM extension. Click on enter. So this is the first link basically. We'll click on it. And this is AIPRM for ChatGPT. Don't get confused with any other extension. This looks like this. And now we'll click on add to Chrome and then add extension, and that's it. Now let's just click on allow, and it is integrated, I believe. Yes. So as you can see, it is also showing a quick start tutorial. Select a prompt template, enter the word phrase or more, send message. So we'll click on get. If you want to view tutorials, you can click on this. Otherwise, you can get started with AIBRM. So as you can see, the whole layout, the whole interface is changed. There are a lot of things over here. Let me explain to you guys what all these things are. Alright, so there are various options under public and on, from which you can filter prompts by topic, as you can see, or activity. And then prompts can be sorted by top videos trending, as you can see. And there are actually 4892 prompts available, and you can see the first 12 on this page, as you can see. And some examples of prompts here is like, you can say Yoast SEO optimized content writer, human written 100% unique SEO optimized article. So these are the examples of prompt. Now, first of all, we'll ask ChatGPT to write a blog post for us on, let's say, fitness. All right. So we'll ask ChatGPT, fitness in everyday lifestyle. All right. Let's click on this. So we haven't used any prompt till yet. So let's just first put this input and let's see what ChatGPT gives us. All right. So as you can see, this is the topic name, importance of everyday fitness, simple strategies to incorporate fitness. Then we can see subtopics are also there. All right. And here's the conclusion. All right. So this is basically our blog post. So now let's say we want to optimize this blog post and we want to do SEO on this one itself. So let's first just copy this. We'll copy this and paste in our document. All right, so this is our document and we have pasted this. All right, now let's go back over here and let's say we want to write it in a more familiar, or you can say friendly tone, and in a more explanatory tone you can also use. So let's just write this. Don't worry about the spelling, guys. ChatGPT take care of this. All right, so let's see what are the changes in both of these blog posts. Let's just wait to finish it. And here's the conclusion. So this is the second blog post. So let's understand the difference in between these two first. We'll first check out for this one. Start small, begin with manageable changes. All right. As you can see, here it is, begin with manageable changes. Take the stairs instead of elevator. Walk or bike to nearby destinations, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can add up over time. Alright, let's just see what is written over here in the second blog post. In the second blog post, it is written, begin with manageable changes that fit seamlessly into your daily routine. For example, or for instance, choose to take the stairs instead of elevator, walk or bike to nearby destination instead of driving, or stand and stretch during work breaks. These small efforts can accumulate over time and contribute to your overall fitness. So if you want to take the second one, which is a few changes, it is more bit explanatory compared to the first one. We can just copy paste this one as well. So you can write a second prompt as well, in which if you want to write in a friendly tone or in a formal tone, you can write like that. All you have to do is to just write the prompt in ChatGPT. Let's just copy paste it. We'll replace it with the second one. All right, so now we are back in ChatGPT. So now basically we have the blog post content. Basically we have the content of it. Now we want to polish it. We want to select the best title out of it and many more things. So for that, let's just make use of prompts. Instead of writing all these prompts by yourself, you can make use of the prompts that comes with AI PRM ChatGPT prompts. All right. So let's just say we want to write about the title. We want to select a perfect title for this blog post. So what we can do is we'll go over here and first of all we'll select in topics we'll go and we'll select copywriting because we want to write about the SEO optimized title. We want the best title. We'll select copywriting, confirm. All right. Now after this you can just go for prompts, whichever you like. I'm gonna go for this one, blog post title generator, as you can see. Also, if you didn't get what you wanted, then you can go for the search engine over here. You can just type. Let's just say if you if you're writing a script basically and you want a perfect title for it, then you can write a script generator or something like that over here. Automatically, whichever prompt that are relevant to it will come. All right. So we have selected this one, blog post title generator, because we have to create a title for our blog post. We'll click on this. And now all we have to do is to write the name of our blog post. The name of our blog post is, we'll select everyday lifestyle, fitness in everyday lifestyle. Let's just select this one. All right. Now, as you can see, you can select the titles to write. It is 5. Let's just select 10. All right. Now, the language you can select English, and many more languages are there. We'll keep it in English itself. Tone, emotional, or default. Let's just be default itself. Poetic, default itself. We'll keep it like this. All right. Now, click on this. Let's just see. So according to ChatGPT APR and prompt, these are the 10 best titles that we can implement in our blog post. Now what we want to do is select one best title out of it. Alright, so these are 10. We have to select one out of it. So for that, we'll go to Google Keyword Planner. So this is Google Keyword Planner. We'll click on this, find your campaign and keywords. We'll click on this, visit Keyword Planner. Now you guys might be thinking, what is Google Keyword Planner? So let me explain to you guys. So this Google Keyword Planner is a free tool that helps you find keywords for your online content. It shows you how often people search for certain words and phrases and how much competition there is to rank for those keywords. This way you can choose the best keywords to target in your ads or blog post or website to attract more visitors and potential customers. So it will give you the numbers basically which are mostly ranking and having the competition. Alright, so we'll click on discover new keywords and let's select where it is. We'll select the first 10. Go to Google Keyword Planner and now here we will paste it. So all 10 of them are pasted. Now what we'll do is we'll click on get results. So after clicking on get results, as you can see, so this is average monthly searches. This is competition. We want the maximum monthly searches, fitness, healthy lifestyle, and low in competition. So according to your preference, you can select from here, and whichsoever this is 100K to 1 million, and many more topics you can select from here, which has low competition. So as you can see, this treadmill has more average view 100K to 1 million, but the competition is also high, so we should keep the competition low as well. So we should keep in mind. So we can select our best title from it. So whichever suits. Alright, after selecting the best title, we can go to our what we call this blog post to change the title. So this is the new title. Let's keep it like this. Alright, so now our title is done. Now let's go back to ChatGPT. And here is a ChatGPT. And now let's go to its layout. Now here we want to write the content regarding that title. So what we'll do is basically we'll go over here and we'll select SEO. And once we have selected it, we'll select this prompt, human written 100% used SEO optimized article. Now based on that title that we have generated, we'll write a complete content on it. We'll use the help of this prompt. So as you can see, GPT 3.5 Turbo, GPT 4, GPT 4o. We'll select this and paste our title. So this is our title, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. So now this prompt will generate the content based on this title. Alright, now let's see. So as you can see, transform your life, how everyday fitness can boost your health. This is the content outline, the article outline you can say. So this is the introduction, what is everyday fitness, then physical fitness benefits, and it keeps on writing. I believe it'll be a long article or blog. So you don't have to write too many prompts for this. You can just do this and the whole thing will take care of it on. As you can see, FAQs are also being generated by this prompt. Otherwise, we would have wrote another prompt for the FAQ. And many things are there that should be in there in the article or blog. So yeah, now we can select our article or blog, we can say. So we have the title. We don't want the outline, let's say. We'll take it from here, from the introduction. It's a long article, I believe. As you can see, this last question is not completed, but you can click on continue generating and it will complete that. We don't want the last question. I think 3 questions or 4 questions are sufficient for us. So now as we have copied it, first of all, we need to make sure that our content is unique. It is not plagiarized because we can't publish or use the plagiarized content. So we have to be sure that we are using the unique content. For that, we'll have to go to this site known as Dupli Checker. We'll click on this first link, and now as you can see here, we can copy and paste it. We can just exclude this last question as I told you. Alright, now our content, our article is pasted. Now we will check the plagiarism. Alright, first of all, we'll have to tell them that we are not a robot, and then we have to click on check plagiarism. Alright, so it is showing maximum 1000 words allowed per search. Alright, so let's just do one thing. We'll do it because if you want to do 1000 words, you'll have to go for their pro version or the premium version. So we now have to use some part of it, not the complete part. It's actually a long article. So from the role we'll take As you can see, number of words is 505 and result found 0, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. All right, so plagiarism is 3%. I think that can be, we can neglect it. And now let's check for the rest of this one. All right. All right, here we'll copy and paste it. Check plagiarism. As you can see, number of words 671, 0% plagiarism, 12% unique. So I don't think it will be a problem. So it is good to go, I believe. And now we just copy and paste it. So let's take it from here till here. All right, so this is our content now. So our content was not plagiarized, but let's just say if it is plagiarized and is not unique. So what should we do? Then we can simply put a prompt in ChatGPT that make it non-plagiarized or make it unique or rephrase it. But let's say that plagiarized checker, the duplicate checker, mentions the particular lines or where there is plagiarism. So you can select that line, put into ChatGPT, and ask them to rephrase or make it plagiarism free. By doing this, you can make the complete content plagiarism free. It is very easy. Or else you can use a prompt from AIPRM. As I told you, all you have to do is to just type plagiarism free content writer and a particular prompt will come. You can just put your content in that prompt and the rest ChatGPT will take care of. All right. Now to boost your SEO strategy, you must focus on EEAT, that is expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness, and keep that human element strong. Use ChatGPT to improve your content with interesting verified facts and relevant examples. Create a FAQ section to answer common questions and look for any missing information to fill in. These steps will help you make high quality content that connects with your audience and ranks better in search engines. So, for that, we'll write a prompt to ChatGPT to include the what we call FAQs and the statistics. If you want to make use of statistics and FAQs and include it in our content. So how should we do that? Let's just understand it. Let's come to our chat GPT again. Now here what we'll do is we'll write a simple prompt saying no. First we'll go to the new topic. Now here because otherwise it will keep on writing in that prompt itself. Alright, we'll write please add to what we call stats, or you can write statistics, and one analogy and a FAQ section with answers to this content draft to increase engagement. All right, now you want to if you want to paste a particular section of your content, you can also do that, or else you can paste the entire content. It's as per your choice. So let me just paste a particular section. Let's just paste this one, and all right, let's see. All right, so as you can see, statistics studies show that engaging in just 30 minutes of moderate physical activity each day can reduce the risk of chronic disease like heart disease. So these are the statistics and these are the analogies, and this is the FAQ section that you can include in your content or a particular section of the content. Usually these statistics are included in the introduction part to make it more interesting, so you can make use of it and do that. Alright, moving forward, let's understand the ChatGPT prompts for meta titles and descriptions. So crafting meta titles and descriptions is essential for drawing readers' attention. So it is necessary that we should use that. Alright, so now we'll be writing a particular prompt for it. For that, for the content part, I'll be leaving the space content here and create a meta description and title for this content. Here this means this one. Alright, including the keyword. Now here we'll mention the keyword. Alright, so whatever is the focus keyword or the primary keyword you want to include it in. Alright, and make it easy to read and add a CTA. So let's just paste our content over here. So where is our content? This is our content, and let's just use this one again. You have to use the entire content, but I'm just showing you, so you can use this one itself. It will be more than enough. You don't have to worry about it. And the focus keyword is healthy lifestyle. All right, so this is it. Now all we have to do is to wait, we've done something wrong. Here we'll paste the healthy lifestyle. And as we can see, title transform your health with everyday fitness. This is meta description. Discover how incorporating everyday fitness into your routine can transform your health. This is meta description. This is CTA. Ready to transform your life? Start incorporating everyday fitness into your routine today. So you can make use of it using this prompt. And yes, now let's understand the ChatGPT prompt for writing summaries. So now, like writing blog summaries and posting them on LinkedIn and Twitter helps you reach a wider audience. By sharing engaging snippets, you can attract more visitors to your blog, increasing traffic to your website. This practice also establishes you as an expert in your field, building your brand and reputation. So, social media platforms facilitate interaction through likes, shares, and comments, boosting engagement with your content. So, posting a blog summary in your social media like Twitter, LinkedIn, etc., will be helpful for you. So now let's just write a particular prompt in ChatGPT for creating that blog summary for us. All right. So let's make use of it. We'll write, please create 100-word summary of this of this post optimized for Twitter. So as ChatGPT already have your content, so you don't have to worry about repasting it. So let's just see. Alright, as we can see, looking to improve your health without spending hours at gym, everyday fitness is the key. Incorporate physical activity into your daily routine for profound effects on your physical and mental well-being. Just 30 minutes of daily activity can reduce chronic disease risk by 30% and boost mental health. So yeah, it has included all the things that we wanted from our content or blog to this. And it also has mentioned the hashtags, hashtag lifestyle, hashtag everyday fitness, hashtag wellness. You can easily post this on Twitter and drive traffic from there. And you can also post this on other social media handles as well. Alright, guys.
Did you know that having a great website isn't enough to get visitors? Or have you ever wondered why some businesses get tons of traffic while others struggle to get noticed? The secret lies in Facebook ads. Think about it. Let's say you have just opened a new coffee shop with the best coffee in town, but no one knows about it. Will customers magically show up? Probably not. You need to spread the word, and that's exactly what Facebook ads do for your website. They help you reach the right people, ensuring that those who are most likely to be interested in your content or products actually see your ad. Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users, making it the most powerful social media platform for advertising. Unlike organic reach, which can be unpredictable, paid Facebook ads allow you to target exactly the audience you want based on demographics, interest, and behavior. In today's tutorial, we are going to take you through the step-by-step process to create and run a Facebook ad that drives traffic to your website. But before you jump in, it's essential to know why you're using advertising and what success looks like for your campaign. Setting clear goals will help you choose the right ad objective and measure performance effectively. For example, if your goal is mobile app downloads, you could set 100 downloads in the first month as your success metric. Or if you're focused on lead generation, success might mean growing your email list significantly. Thinking through your objective first ensures you create a campaign that actually delivers result. What are Facebook ads and why are they so important? Facebook ads are paid promotions that allow you to showcase your website, product, or services to a highly targeted audience. What makes Facebook ads so powerful is its AI-driven targeting and vast user base. Some key benefits of Facebook ads are, first of all, it's accurate for audience targeting. You can target users based on age, location, gender, interest, behavior, and more. High return on ad spend, ROAS. Studies show that 41% of US retailers report the best ROAS from Facebook ads. Multi-platform reach. Your ads can be displayed across Facebook, Instagram Messenger, and Meta Audience Network. Real-time performance tracking. With tools like Metapixel, you can measure and optimize your ad campaigns instantly. How to advertise on Facebook? All Facebook ad campaigns run through Facebook Ads Manager, which is your control center for creating, managing, and tracking ads. Luckily, it's user-friendly and will walk you through the entire process step by step. So in this tutorial, you will learn exactly how to set up your first Facebook ad, from choosing your objective to targeting the right audience and then optimizing your campaign for success. So let's dive in and start creating your first Facebook ad step by step. Okay, so to get started, first you have to go to your Google Chrome and just type facebook.com/ads manager. And here you will be just redirected to this ad manager page of your Facebook account. Make sure that you already have created your Facebook account. And even if you don't have an ad account, Facebook will automatically create one when you set up your first campaign. You have to ensure that you have a Facebook business page required for running ads and you have a verified payment method. All right. So from here, you can just, click on this campaign option and just click on create. And here we'll just select on traffic. We need a campaign objective. So basically we need traffic to our website. So we'll be just selecting on continue and then manual traffic campaign. All right. So here you have to just provide your campaign name. So we have this website for which we are creating the campaign, which is healthline.com. So basically this website will provide you nutrition, sleep, it's a fitness training kind of website. So for this, we are creating a campaign over here and just simply write your campaign name as Healthline blog. Okay, and here you can mention your category, and you can also categorize your ads from here if you need any financial product or you're just promoting any of these following. And if you don't want to promote any of this following, you can just select the option from here. For now, I'm not just selecting anything. And for categories, you can select from here financial products, employment, housing, or whatever it is. So we'll just move on to this campaign details from here. All right, we'll just go to our next option. And here we can just set our ad set name. So let's suppose it's Healthline traffic ad set. Healthline new traffic ad. Okay. All right. You can also select a conversion from here where you want your conversion location to drive traffic more to your message app, Instagram, Facebook, or call. So for now, I want traffic to my website. So we'll just select on this option over here. You can also mention your performance goal, what number of clicks, link click you want, and your cost per result goal. We also have other options over here. Delivery type when you're charged, dynamic creative. All right. So let's talk about budgeting and scheduling. So for budgeting, the second option is you can just select your daily budget or a lifetime budget. So for example, so maybe you're just setting a daily budget as 400 rupees per day. So maximum daily spend will be around 700 rupees and your maximum weekly spend will be around this much. Okay, this will be the average spend I want to spend on my ads. You can also schedule your time from where you want your ads to start. You also have an end date over here. You can budget your scheduling likewise. And there we also have audience controls. Let's move on to this location section. Where do you want your audiences to be located at viewing your ad? All right. So suppose I want the people of Bangalore, okay, to view my ads. So I want that the audiences of Bangalore to look after my this particular website, since my website is also created in Bangalore itself. So driving traffic audiences to located in Bangalore. Then we also have our Advantage Plus audience over here. You can save your audiences from here. See, you also have minimum age limit. What age number of people you want. So we'll just select on 18. You can also exclude custom audiences if you want to exclude any number of audiences. Like suppose you want any particular website audiences not to look like the ones who are already clicking and liking your Facebook page. You do not want that particular audiences. So you can also just click on this exclude option from here. You also have this Advantage Plus audience where if you share an audience suggestion, so you can also save your audiences and you can switch to original audience options from here. We have a lot of options for brand safety and sustainability, filters, publisher block list. Suppose if you want to block any particular publisher or what type of content exclusion you want to do it, you can just do it. For this timing, we are not just doing anything. We'll just simply click on next here. All right. So now one more thing, if you do not have your page, you can also create your page. So just for this timing, I suppose I do not have my Facebook page account of this particular website we are promoting. So we can just create our page name as Healthline Fitness. Okay. We can also mention the category. Category should be fitness. We have health. Let's search health and wellness website. You can also select subcategories also. We have maybe fitness bootcamp or health, medical and health as well. So these are the categories we are selecting what our website is indicating for or what our website is actually for. You can also add a profile picture. So yeah, so see, we have already added our profile picture also, and now you can create your page. So as you can see now, we have already created our Facebook page of our particular website. You can also provide your link for your website. So we can just enter our website URL page over here, and this would be the display link. Okay, all right. So now let's start by designing our ad. So let's create an engaging ad using the ACCCA method, which is attract, connect, convey, and action. To attract, you have to use some eye-catchy images or videos and write a relatable and engaging message as well. For convey, you have to clearly state your offer, and for action, you have to include a strong call to action. So first you have to choose your ad format, may it be single image, carousel, or collection. So let's suppose we are uploading the single image, okay? As you can see, the preview of our ads are over here. From here, you can, maybe I want my ad to look like this, so I'll just select this from here. Okay, so this is the ad preview it's showing. So you can just, to make your ad look more presentable, you have to just select or add some images from here. So now that we have already uploaded our thumbnail image from here, you can add text. For example, what text I want to be there as a caption for my particular post which I'm posting the ad. So suppose my primary text is eat at least 5 portions of variety of fruit and vegetables every day. So since my ad is related to diet, so I'll be just writing this particular line. You can also add a short headline and description and also call to action. So headline is something like eat healthy, and description you can write as start your day with something healthy, eat fruits and green veggies. So this is what I want as my description to be, and you can also add a call to action. For example, I want call to action as learn more. So I'll just click on learn more. And then we have this particular headline, our logo. All right. So we have already uploaded this thing over here. And let's see. So since we have given our call to action, description, headline, images as well, you can also add if you want to track your data, you can also add some events URL if you want to. You can add a browser add-on, for example, WhatsApp or Facebook event or something, or maybe call button to your website. So from here, you can actually check how your ad will look like. All right. So see, we have made some changes, and so my ad will be something like, you can see from here the page name and the primary description is also there. We've also attached this option as learn more. And now we have, this is looking somewhat presentable. So while somebody is, scrolling through their feed on Facebook, they can just, if they look at this option, they'll just feel intrigued and maybe they'll just click on the option and then they will visit the website. All right. So after doing all these steps, our last option is to publish our ad. So we'll just select the publish from here. Okay. So now in order to publish, you have to pay some amount, which we have already discussed previously. So, if you have your credit card or whatever it is, so you can just select a payment method and then you will be eligible to upload your particular ad on your Facebook. So for now, we're not having our payment option verified. So you can just check from here how your ad will be look like. So after you have published your ad, so you will have an option from here to see how your ad will look like. One more thing, after launching, you have to also track your ads performance using Facebook Ad Manager. So after when you publish your ads, from this option, you have seen this metrics option. From you can monitor and optimize your ads performance. So in this option, you can just see what are the number of impressions, the clicks, and the conversion rates which you're getting for your particular ad. And if your ad is not performing well, you can try changing the image, video, or refining your audience, or also adjusting your budget for some better reach. Also, just a bonus tip, you can also use Facebook's Pixel for retargeting. For this, you have to just select on Events Manager over here. So basically, the Meta Pixel will allow you to track visitors and show them targeted ads later. To set up, you have to select on this Events Manager. So you have to connect data from your resources. So you can just select to web over here, and you can enable retarget ads to bring back visitors who left without converting. So basically, this is how you can create your Facebook ads. And now you know that a complete step-by-step guide to create and run Facebook ads to drive website traffic.
We will learn the key principles and strategies that drive effective marketing in today's dynamic business environment. So, this course is designed to provide you with a comprehensive understanding of the entire marketing process, from market research to customer acquisition and the retention. We will start by exploring the fundamentals of marketing management and marketing research, giving you the tools to identify customer needs, evaluate market trends, and develop effective marketing strategies. You will learn how to conduct research that provides valuable insights into consumer behavior and preference, forming the foundation for all the future marketing decisions. Next, we will dive into consumer behavior and marketing strategy, where you will gain insights into how consumers make decisions and what influences their buying habits. Understanding these behaviors will allow you to craft marketing strategies that resonate with your target audience. And this course will also cover digital marketing and implementation, providing you with practical knowledge of how to leverage digital platforms and tools for reaching and engaging customers. From social media to search engine optimization, SEO, you will learn how to implement cutting edge digital marketing tactics that drive business growth. Finally, we will explore the process of customer acquisition, onboarding, engagement retention, and monetization. You will learn how to acquire new customers, onboard them effectively, engage them with personalized experience, retain their loyalty, and monetize your offering successfully. So by the end of this course, you will have a deep understanding of marketing management, and you will be equipped with the skills to execute successful marketing studies in any business environment. So now let's jump into what is marketing management. So marketing management is the process of planning, executing, and controlling marketing activities to meet organization goals and satisfy consumer needs. It involves understanding the marketplace, developing strategies, and executing marketing plans that deliver products or services to the right customers at the right time in the most effective and the efficient manner. Marketing management isn't just about advertising or promoting products. It's a holistic approach that aligns all business efforts to meet customer needs, build brand loyalty, and ensure long term growth and profitability. At its core, marketing management is about creating value for customers by identifying customer needs and developing products or services that solve their problems or improve their lives. A well-executed marketing management strategy can be the difference between a thriving business and one that struggles to maintain market relevance. So now let's jump into marketing management in businesses. So marketing management in businesses can be defined as the art and science of choosing target markets and building profitable relationship with them. It involves the analysis, planning, implementation, and monitoring of all activities related to the product development, pricing, distribution, and communication strategies. So, what is the importance of marketing management in business? So, marketing management is vital for the success of any business. Without an effective marketing strategies, a company risks losing market share, customer loyalty, and ultimately profitability. So, marketing management influences not just product design and branding, but also pricing, distribution channels, and customer service. So here is why it's crucial. The first point is customer-centric focus. Marketing management ensures that the business is constantly in tune with customer needs and preferences. By addressing these needs, companies can gain a competitive edge in the marketplace. Second point is brand awareness and the loyalty. Through consistent and strategic marketing efforts, businesses can increase brand visibility, foster customer trust, and build long term loyalty. The third point is revenue generation. Marketing is directly tied to the sales and revenue. Effective marketing strategies drive customers to make purchases, thereby fueling the company's profitability. Fourth point is strategic decision making. Marketing management aids in decision-making process such as pricing, product assortment, and promotional activities, ensuring the company's offering are aligned with market demands. Fifth point is adaptation to market changes. So a good marketing management strategy allows businesses to quickly adapt to market trends and external changes, from the technological advances to shift in customer behavior. So now let's move forward and see roles of marketing in driving business success. So marketing plays a pivotal role in driving business success, and its significance has only grown in the digital age. The role of marketing in any businesses can be summarized in several key areas, just like creating value for customers. Marketing helps businesses identify and deliver value by understanding consumer pain points and desires. Marketing teams can create products and services that cater to these needs, ensuring consumer satisfaction and loyalty. Second point is building brand identity. So, marketing is responsible for building and maintaining a company's brand image. A strong brand identity helps differentiate the business from competitors and attract more customers. The third point is driving growth through customer acquisition and retention. Effective marketing management strategies not only attract new customers but also help retain existing ones. Customer acquisition and retention drive sustainable growth. Fourth point is increasing market research. Marketing helps expand the reach of products or service to new geographical areas or untapped markets. By using appropriate marketing channels, companies can access a wider audience. The fifth one is responding to competitive pressures. In a competitive market, marketing management is a key to differentiating a product or service and communicating its unique value proposition effectively to the customer. The sixth point is data driven decision. Marketing management leverages analytics and data to inform decision making. Through data analysis, businesses can adjust their strategies to better meet consumer needs and maximize the ROI, return of interest. So now let's jump to the key concepts of marketing. So to understand marketing management, it's essential to explore some fundamental marketing concepts that guide strategies and decisions. The first one is market segmentation, targeting, and positioning. So what is market segmentation? Market segmentation is the process of dividing a broader market into smaller, more manageable groups of consumers based on shared characteristics. These segments are usually created based on factors like demographics, psychographics, and behavioral patterns like buying habits or brand loyalty. So market segmentation also allow companies to customize their marketing strategies to address specific needs, thereby increasing in effectiveness of their campaign. The second point is targeting. After segmenting the target or the market, businesses need to decide which segment they want to focus on. Targeting is the process of evaluating each segment and selecting one or more to pursue. This decision is based on factors like segments, size, growth potential, and the company's ability to serve them effectively. And the third is positioning. Positioning refers to how a company's product or brand is perceived in the minds of the target audience. A successful positioning strategy ensures that the product stands out in the crowded marketplace and occupies a unique space in the minds of consumers. Effective positioning requires clear messaging, consistent branding, and aligning the product in the customer's value and the needs. The seconds are marketing 4Ps. So the marketing mix, often referred to as the 4Ps, form the foundation of any marketing strategy. So each element of the marketing mix or the 4Ps of the marketing must be carefully considered and balance to create an effective marketing plan. The first one is product. The product is the heart of any marketing effort. It represents the goods or service that the business offers to meet customer needs. When managing a product, marketers needs to consider its feature, design, quality, packaging, and branding. Product decisions also includes the life cycle stage of the product, introduction, growth, maturity, or decline, as this will affect the marketing tactics. The second is price. Price is the amount of money customers must pay to acquire the product or service. Pricing strategies depend on various factors such as cost structure, competitor pricing, and perceived value to the consumer. Companies may employ different pricing tactics such as premium pricing, penetration pricing, or discount pricing to meet their objective. Then comes place. Place refers to the distribution channels through which a product reaches the consumer. Marketers must determine where the product will be sold, how it will be delivered, and the best distribution channel to ensure availability at the right place and the time. Then comes the promotion. Promotion involves the communication strategies used to inform and persuade customers about the product. This includes advertising, sales, promotion, public relations, and digital marketing. A comprehensive promotional strategy ensures that the target audience is aware of the product and understand its benefits. So, after understanding the key marketing concepts, let's understand the market research or what is market research. But before that, we will discuss the evolution of marketing. So, marketing has come a long way since its inception. So, there are two types of marketing: traditional marketing and digital marketing. So, let's see some comparison. First definition: it is one of type of marketing that utilize media, TV, or magazine to advertise any business's service and products. Where digital marketing, it is the one of the type of marketing that uses the internet and social media for advertising business. Then comes engagement. In traditional marketing, engagement is low. In digital marketing, engagement is very, very high as compared to the traditional marketing. Then comes the conversion rate. In traditional marketing, conversion rate is slow. In digital marketing, conversion rate is extremely fast. Then the nature is static of traditional marketing, where in digital marketing, this nature is dynamic. Investment returns not easy to measure in traditional marketing, and in digital marketing, it is very simple to measure. Effectiveness: more expensive, less effective is traditional marketing. Digital marketing is less expensive and more effective. So here you can see digital marketing is far, far better than the traditional marketing. Now let's understand the market research. So market research is the process of gathering, analyzing, and interpreting information about a market, including target audience, competitors, and the overall industry. Market research plays a crucial role in marketing management as it provides the data needed to make informed decisions. So there are two types of market research. The first one is primary research. Primary research involves collecting new data directly from the sources. It typically includes surveys, interviews, focus groups, and observational research. Primary research helps businesses understand customer needs, preferences, and opinions. This type of research provides first-hand insights into how customer feels about a product or a service. Then comes secondary research. Secondary research involves analyzing existing data that has already been collected by others. This can include reports, studies, government publications, and market analysis from industry experts. Secondary research is typically less expensive and quicker to conduct than primary research, through it may not always provide most up-to-date or relevant information. So there are some tools and techniques for market research. Businesses use various tools and techniques to gather and analyze market data. So some of the most common tools include surveys and questionnaires. These are commonly used to gather customer opinions and feedback on product, service, or marketing campaign. Then comes focus groups. A small group of people is interviewed to discuss their opinions on a product or idea. Focus groups are useful for gathering in-depth insights into customer behavior. Then comes social media analytics. Tools like Google Analytics, Hootsuite, and Facebook Insights help marketers track user engagement and behavior on digital platforms. Then comes competitive analysis. Analyzing competitors' strengths and weakness can help businesses identify market opportunities and refine their strategies. In conclusion, in the first module, we have explored the fundamentals of marketing management, including its role in business success. key concepts like market segmentation and targeting, and the essential components of the marketing mix. We have also discussed the evolution of marketing and the importance of market research in shaping effective marketing strategies. So, in the next module, we will learn about consumer behavior. Hello and welcome to the module 2. In this module, we will talk about consumer behavior and how to develop marketing strategy. So, let's get started with what is consumer behavior. So, understanding consumer behavior is the cornerstone of effective marketing. It involves studying how individuals or groups make purchasing decisions and how they engage with products, services, and brands. By gaining insights into the underlying factors that influence consumer choices, businesses can craft strategies that appeal to their needs, desires, and preferences. So, ultimately, driving sales and fostering customer loyalty. Consumer behavior encompasses various elements, including the motivation behind purchases, the decision making process, the role of emotions in buying, and how external factors such as marketing campaigns or social media influences impact the decisions. So, after understanding what is consumer behavior, let's understand factors influencing consumer behaviors or decisions. So, consumers' purchasing decisions are influenced by a combination of psychological, social, economic, and personal factors. The decision making process is not always linear or rational, rather, it involves complex interaction between internal and external forces. So, here are some key factors that influence consumer behavior. The first one is psychological factors. Psychological factors refers to the internal processes that influence how consumers perceive products, services, and brands. These factors plays a significant role in shaping decisions and behavior. First is motivation. So motivation refers to the underlying reasons driving consumers to fulfill a need or want. The most famous theory that explains consumer motivation is Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which categorize human needs into five levels: psychological safety, belonging, esteem, and self actualization. So, marketers must understand where their target market's needs fall within this hierarchy to tailor products that meet those needs. The second is perception. So, consumers' perceptions are shaped by their senses, experiences, and benefits. So, how a consumer perceives a product can impact their purchasing decision. For example, if a product perceived as high quality and trustworthy, consumers are more likely to buy it. Branding plays a significant role in influencing these perceptions. The third point is learning and memory. Consumer decisions are also influenced by previous experiences. Consumers may rely on past experiences with a brand or product, especially if they have been positive. So, these experiences create memories which can influence future purchases. The fourth point is attitudes and beliefs. A consumer's attitude toward a brand or product influences how they engage with it. If a consumer has a positive attitude, they can more likely to purchase. Beliefs often shaped by culture, education, and social influences also affect decision making. The second point is social factor. So social influences plays a crucial role in shaping consumer behavior. People do not make purchasing decisions in a vacuum. They are often influenced by the people around them. The first is family. So family members are some of the most influential people in the consumer's life. Decisions about buying certain products, especially in the categories like food, clothing, and technology, are often influenced by family members. Children, for example, can be key influence on a family purchasing decision. The second is reference groups. So, our reference group is a group of people that significantly influences a consumer's attitude or behavior. These can be family, friends, colleagues, celebrities, or even social media influencers. So, consumers may choose products or services that align with the preferences of their reference group, striving for social approval or acceptance. Then comes social classes. So, a consumer's social class, determined by factors such as income, occupation, and education level, can influence their purchasing habits. People in their higher classes may prioritize luxury or high status brands, while individuals in lower social classes may focus more on value and affordability. The third point is cultural factors. So, cultural influences shape consumers' values, behaviors, and preferences. Marketers must understand cultural norms and values to effectively target diverse markets. The first one is culture and subculture. A culture consists of shared values, beliefs, and custom within a specific group. For example, cultural differences across countries, Western versus Eastern cultures, may lead to different consumption patterns. Subcultures, such as ethnic or religious groups, also influence purchasing decisions by shaping preferences for specific products. Then comes social and cultural norm. Social norm and expectations also impact consumer behavior. In some cultures, group purchasing decisions are common, while in others, individual preferences dominate. Understanding these norms helps marketers design strategies that resonate with local customs and expectations. Then come the economic factor. The economic environmental also plays a significant role in shaping consumer behavior. Consumers' purchasing power is influenced by factors such as income, employment status, and overall economic condition. The first point is income and affordability. Consumers with higher disposable incomes tend to have more spending power, allowing them to purchase premium products during times of economic recessions. Consumers may become more price sensitive, opting for budget friendly options. Then comes economic conditions. Flourishing economy typically leads to increased customer confidence and spending, while an economic downturn can lead to reduced spending and more cautious buying behavior. So let's discuss consumer buying process. So the consumer buying process refers to the stages that customers or consumers go through when making purchasing. So the first one is problem recognition. So the buying process begins when consumer identifies a problem or need that require a solution. For instance, a consumer might realize they need a new smartphone because their old one is outdated. So this stage is influenced by factors such as lifestyle changes, advertising, and word of mouth. The second point is information search. Once the need is recognized, the consumer searches for information about possible solutions. So this search can be internal or external, asking friends or experts. The third point is evaluation of alternatives. In this stage, consumers evaluate the various options available to them. They consider different brands, product features, and pricing before narrowing down their choice. The fourth point is purchase decision. So, after evaluating alternatives, the consumer makes their purchase decision. At this point, various factors such as promotional offers, ease of purchase, and availability can influence the final decision. The last one is post purchase behavior. After the purchase, the consumer evaluates their decision. If satisfied, they may become loyal to the brand and recommend it to the others. So, after seeing the consumer buying process, now let's discuss how to develop a marketing strategy. So, once a business has a clear understanding of consumer behavior, the next step is to develop a robust marketing strategy. A marketing strategy defines how a company will position itself in the market and achieve its goals through target marketing activities. The first one is setting smart marketing objects. Like the first one is specific. The object should be clear and precise, stating exactly what needs to be achieved. The second is measurable. The objective should include quantifiable metrics to track progress. The third is achievable. The objective should be realistic and attainable given the resources available. The fourth point is relevant. The objective should be aligned with the company's overall missions and priorities. Fifth one is time bound. The objective should have clear deadline for completion. So there is one more decision making strategy, that is SWOT analysis. So here S means strength. What does the company do well? What are its unique advantage? Weakness, where does the company need improvement? What challenges does it face? Opportunities, what external opportunities can company capitalize on? Are there emerging trends or untapped markets? Fourth is threats. What external factors pose risk to the company? So, SWOT analysis is essential for aligning marketing efforts with the company's strength and opportunities while addressing weakness. So, let's discuss types of marketing strategy. Business adopt different marketing strategies depending on their objectives, resources, and competitive environment. So here are three common types of marketing strategies. First one is product differentiation strategy. Product differentiation involves offering a unique product or service that stands out from the competitors in the market. So this strategy focuses on creating a product that offers unique features, quality, design, or benefits that consumers perceive as valuable. For example, Apple's iPhone is a prime example of differentiated product. Its distinct design, user experience, and ecosystem set it apart from other smartphones in the market. So customers are willing to pay a premium for the brand's perceived superiority. The second one is cost leadership strategy. A cost leadership strategy focuses on becoming the lowest cost producer in an industry. Companies that adopt this strategy aim to produce high quality goods at lower prices than their competitors, allowing them to attract price sensitive customers and achieve economies of scale. For example, Walmart uses a cost leadership strategy by offering a wide variety of products at lower prices, making it a go to option for budget conscious shoppers. The third point is focus and niche marketing strategies. So, focus strategies involve targeting a specific segment of the market rather than appealing to the mass market. Companies using these strategies focus on meeting the unique needs of a narrow audience, often in a niche market. So, the goal is to become a leader in that particular segment. For example, Tesla. A brand Tesla focuses on niche market for electric vehicles catering to environmentally conscious consumers who values sustainability and cutting edge technology. So, in conclusion, understanding consumer behavior is critical for developing effective marketing strategies that resonate with target audience. So, by recognizing the psychological, social, and cultural factor that influence purchasing decision, businesses can design products and marketing campaigns that meet consumers' needs. Additionally, adopting the right marketing strategy, whether through product differentiation, cost leadership, or a focus on niche market, it helps businesses achieve their objective and gain a competitive advantage. So, through strategic and SWOT analysis, companies can refine their approach to marketing, ultimately driving business success and fostering long term customer loyalty. So, in the next module, we will learn about digital marketing and its implementation. Hello, and welcome to the third module. So, in this module, we will talk about digital marketing strategies and how to create or develop the marketing plan. So, let's start with what is digital marketing strategy. So, in the digital era, businesses are increasingly leveraging digital marketing strategies to engage with customer and drive growth. So, digital marketing refers to any marketing activity conducted through digital channels, including search engines, social media platforms, email, websites, and online advertising. So, digital marketing offers several advantages over traditional marketing, such as the ability to reach a global audience, measure results, and create targeted campaigns. So, a successful digital marketing strategy incorporates a combination of techniques to engage the target audience, build brand awareness, generate leads, and boost objective customer needs, and industry trends. So, there are some key components of digital marketing strategy. The first one is understanding the target audience. So, knowing your audience demographics, behaviors, and preferences is essential for creating personalized and relevant campaigns. The second point is setting clear goals and objectives. So, these should be aligned with the business's overall vision and should be measurable, such as increasing website traffic, growing social media engagement, or boosting sales. Third is choosing the right channels. So, different digital marketing channels work better for different objectives. For example, social media is the excellent for building brands awareness, while email marketing can be effective for lead nurturing. Fourth point is content creation and distribution. So, high quality, valuable content is the cornerstone of digital marketing. This could include blogs, videos, infographics, case studies, or ebooks that are distributed across appropriate channels. And the fifth one is monitoring and optimization. So, continuously monitor the effectiveness of your campaigns through analytics and KPIs and adjust strategies to improve performance. So, now let's move forward and talk about search engine optimization. So, SEO refers to the process of optimizing a website to rank higher in search engine result pages for specific keywords. The goal of SEO is to increase organic non-paid traffic to the website. So SEO can be broken down into several key components. The first one is on-page SEO. The on-page SEO involves optimizing individual web pages to rank higher and attract relevant traffic. It includes keyword optimization, which is placing relevant keywords naturally in content, titles, headings, and meta tags. The second is content quality, publishing valuable, engaging, and original content. The third one is internal linking, linking between pages within your website for better navigation than user experience, ensuring your content loads quickly and is user friendly. For example, a travel website might optimize a blog title Best Beaches in Florida by including keywords such as Best Florida Beaches or Top Beaches in Florida and adding informative, relevant content that satisfy user intent. The second one is off-page SEO. Off-page SEO focuses on your building website authority and credibility through external signals, primarily backlinks. The first one comes link building, earning links from reputable external websites. Second is social media marketing, building a strong social media presence that indirectly boosts credibility. The third is online reputation, positive online reviews, mention, and high domain authority package. For example, if a well known travel blogger mentions and links back to your best beaches in Florida, so this will boost your site's authority, enhancing your rank in search results. Then third comes technical SEO. Technical SEO ensures search engines can be effectively crawl, index, and understand your website. Key technical SEO aspects include the first one is site speed. Fast loading sites ranks better. Then comes mobile friendliness. Sites optimized for mobile device rank higher. Then comes structured data. Help search engines better understand your content. Then comes security HTTPS. Secure sites gain most trust from users and search engines. For example, if an online clothing store ensures fast loading time, secure checkouts, and proper schema markup to product descriptions, it enhances the user experience and search engine will rank it higher in product related searches. So now let's move forward and talk about search engine marketing, SEM. So SEM involves paid strategies for increasingly visibility in search engines result pages. Unlike SEO, which focuses on organic traffic, SEM uses paid advertising to drive targeted traffic to the website. So the most popular form of SEM is pay per click, PPC advertising. So key components of SEM include the first one is Google Ads. Google Ads is the most widely used PPC platform, allowing businesses to create ads that appear on Google search result and display networks. Advertisers bid on keywords and the ads are shown based on the bid amount and their relevance. Then comes keyword research. Effective SEM campaigns rely on thorough keyword research. Businesses need to choose the right keywords that match the intent of their target audience and have a reasonable cost per click. Then comes ad copy optimization, crafting compelling ad copy that grabs attention and takes user to click. So this includes using strong calls to action CTAs, highlighting benefit and aligning them with the searcher's intent. Then comes bid management. Managing bids is crucial to ensuring that the ads appear in the right position without overspending. Businesses can use automated bidding strategies to optimize their ad spend. Then comes content marketing. So, content marketing is the creation and the distribution of valuable content to attract, engage, and retain customers. See, the goal is to provide information that helps the audience solve problems, answer their question, or entertains them. So, the key elements of the content marketing include blogging. Regularly posting valuable content on a business blog helps improve SEO, build brand authority, and keep customer engaged. Then comes video content. Videos can effectively communicate message whether for product demo, tutorial, or customer testimonial. Video content is engaging and shareable, making it a powerful marketing tool. Then comes ebook and white papers. So these long form pieces of content can be used to provide in-depth information on topics relevant to the audience, helping build trust and the credibility. Then comes infographics. Infographics visually represent complex data or processes, making them easy to understand and share. So they are highly engaging and can increase website traffic. Then comes email newsletters. Regular emails with valuable content, products, updates, or promotional offers can help businesses nurture leads and maintain customer relationships. So now let's move forward and see marketing plan development. So developing a marketing plan is essential step in marketing or implementing digital marketing strategies. A marketing plan outlines the objective, tactics, and resource needed to achieve the business's marketing goals. A well developed plan ensures that all marketing activities are aligned with the company's mission and the budget. So, key elements of marketing plan include the first one is setting the budget. Defining a clear budget helps determine how much will be spent on each marketing channels, that is social media, PPC or content creation. It is essential to allocate resources based on the expected ROI and the channel effectiveness. Then comes timelines. Establishing a clear timeline with milestones and deadlines help ensure that campaigns are executed on time and progress is tracked. Then comes resource allocation. This refers to assigning the necessary tools, technology, and personnel to execute the marketing plan. Ensuring that teams have the resource they need will increase the likelihood of the success. Then comes goal settings. The marketing plan should include measurable goals that align with the broader business object. So these goals should be smart, specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and the time bound. Now let's move forward and see execution of marketing campaigns. So once the marketing plan is developed, it's time to execute the campaign. Effectiveness execution requires coordination, collaboration, and adaptability. So this involves implementing the strategies across the various channels, optimizing content, and launching the campaigns according to the planned schedule. So key steps in executing marketing campaigns are: the first one is content creation, developing high quality content that aligns with the campaign message. Then comes platform management, managing a various platform where the campaign will be launched, whether it's social media, Google Ads, emails, or company website. Then comes ad placement and targeting, setting up ad with accurate targeting to ensure that they reach the right audience based on demographics, behavior, and interest. Then comes monitoring campaign. Continuously monitor campaigns to ensure they are running smoothly. So this can involve adjusting budgets, tweaking and copy, or testing different strategies. So how to monitor and evaluate marketing performance? So it is essential to track the performance of digital marketing campaigns to ensure that they are meeting the desired object. So monitoring helps marketer understand what's working and what is not working, so enabling them to make data driven decisions. So there are some common KPIs include: the first one is website traffic. So the number of visitors to website is an essential indicator of campaign reach. Then comes conversion rate, the percentage of visitor who can take the desired action. Then comes customer acquisition cost, the cost of acquiring a new customer. Then comes customer lifetime value, the total revenue generated from a customer over time. Then comes conversion rate, the percentage of visitors who take the desired action, such as making a purchase or filling out a lead form. Then comes CTR, the ratio of click to impression for ads or email campaign. So these are some common KPIs for monitoring and evaluating marketing performance. So there are some tools for tracking success as well. So several tools can be used to track and evaluate marketing performance. The first one is Google Analytics. Provide insight into website traffic, user behavior, and conversion rates. It helps track the effectiveness of SEO, content marketing, and paid ads. Then comes CRM system, customer relationship management. System helps track leads, sales, and customer interaction. They also allow marketers to understand the customer journey and optimize their marketing efforts. Then comes social media analytics. Platform like Facebook Insights, Twitter Analytics, and Instagram Insights provide detailed data on engagement, reach, and conversion for social media campaigns. So, how to calculate the ROI? Return on investment is a critical metric used to evaluate the profitability of a marketing campaign. ROI is calculated by comparing the revenue generated by the campaign with the cost incurred. So, the formula is revenue minus cost divided by cost into 100. So, in conclusion, digital marketing is an essential tool for businesses looking to expand their reach, engage with the customers, and drive growth. Through strategic use of social media marketing, SEO, SEM, and the content marketing, companies can effectively connect with their audience, deliver value, and achieve their marketing goals. So, by carefully developing marketing plans and executing campaigns effectively and monitoring performance, businesses can continuously improve and maximize their digital marketing efforts. So, in the next module, we will learn about customer acquisition, onboarding engagement, retention, and monetization. So, in this module, we will talk about customer acquisition, onboarding engagement, retention, and monetization. So, let's start with what is customer acquisition. So, customer acquisition refers to the process of attracting new customer to a business and converting them into loyal user or client. So, it's a critical phase in the customer lifecycle, and it involves the strategies, tactics, and techniques used to bring in new customer, educate them about your offerings, and eventually convert them into paying customer. Effective customer acquisition is the first step in building a profitable business, and a strong consumer or customer acquisition strategy helps lay the foundation for long-term success. There are some stages of the customer lifecycle. The first one is awareness. This is the first stage where the customer becomes aware of your product or service. It's critical to attract attention through marketing strategies such as social media marketing, SEO, or advertising campaigns. The second one is consideration. At this stage, the customer is evaluating options and considering whether your product or service meets their needs. This is where your value proposition, product details, and customer testimonials become crucial. Then comes decision. The customer is now ready to make purchase decision. This is where incentives such as discount, free trials, or strong calls to action can be powerful tools to convert interest into a sale. Then comes retention. Once the customer has made a purchase, retaining them become a key. This stage focuses on ensuring satisfaction, building brand loyalty, and continuing engagement to encourage repeat purchases. Then comes advocacy. So in this final stage, loyal customer becomes the brand advocates. They recommend your product to others, helping in generating new leads and expanding your customer base. So by understanding each stage of the life cycle, businesses can tailor their marketing messages and action to guide potential customer through this journey. So after understanding the customer acquisition, let's understand lead generation strategy. Effective lead generation is the central to the customer acquisition process. It involves identifying potential customers and nurturing them through the various stages of the customer lifecycle. So here are some key strategies to generate leads. First one is social media marketing. Social media platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn offer powerful tools for lead generation. Social media marketing enables businesses to reach a large audience, engage with potential customer, and drive traffic to the website. Through organic posts, paid ads, contests, and influencer marketing, businesses can generate qualified leads by attracting users who are already interested in their products or the services. The second is pay per click. PPC is the paid advertising strategy where businesses pay for each click on their ad. Google Ads, Facebook Ads, and LinkedIn Ads are popular platforms for PPC campaigns. By targeting specific keywords and demographics, PPC allows businesses to quickly drive traffic to their website and generate leads. PPC campaigns should be continuously optimized to ensure they are cost effective and reach the right audience. First one is search engine optimization. SEO is the process of optimizing your website and content to rank higher in the search engine result pages by targeting keywords that your potential customers are searching for. SEO helps businesses attract organic traffic. Effective SEO strategies involves on-page optimization, off-page optimization, and technical SEO, improving website speed and mobile friendliness. By utilizing these lead generation strategies, businesses can attract a steady stream of prospects, turning them into customers through a well-crafted marketing funnel. So, what is user onboarding? User onboarding refers to the process of introducing new users to a product or services in a way that helps them understand its value and become using it effectively. A seamless onboarding experience is essential for retaining customers and preventing churn. So the onboarding process is the first impression users have of your product, and it sets the tone for their long-term relationship with your brand. So what is the importance of seamless user onboarding? A seamless onboarding process helps user understand how to navigate your product, get started quickly, and experience its value right away. A confusing or frustrating onboarding experience can lead to user abandoning your product before they have a chance to see its full potential. What are the benefits of seamless process onboarding? The first one is reduced churn. When users are guided through the product effectively, they are more likely to stick around and continue using it. Second comes increased user adoption. A smooth onboarding process ensures user understand how to use your product, leading to higher adoption rates. The third is promotes long-term engagement. A positive initial experience sets the stage for continued use and engagement with the product. What are the reducing churn by engaging users early? So the churn is the rate at which customer stops using your product or service. One of the best way to reduce churn is to engage users early in their journey with your product. So here are some ways. The first one is welcome emails. A well-crafted welcome emails introduce new users to the product and sets expectation for the experience. The second one is interactive tutorials. Provide in product tutorials or guides that helps user get familiar with the key features. The third one is progress indicators. Display progress bars or steps that show users how far they are in the onboarding process, creating a sense of accomplishment. Fourth is personalized onboarding. Personalizing the onboarding experience by asking users what their goals are can help tailor the experience and make it more relevant to them. So now let's move forward and see how to personalize the onboarding experience. Personalization is a key element of effective onboarding. So by customizing the experience based on user preferences, needs, and behavior, businesses can create a more engaging and relevant experience. So here are some tactics for personalizing onboarding. First one is customize onboarding flows. Offer different onboarding paths depending on user behavior or preferences. The second one is behavior based recommendation. Suggest features or action based on the user's past behavior. Then comes target communication. Send personalized email or in-app message that addresses the specific needs or pain points of the user. So a personalized onboarding experience helps users feel valued and understood, increasing the likelihood that they will continue using the product and become loyal customers. So now let's move forward and see what is the engagement and retention design. So engagement and retention are key drivers of customer lifetime value, CLV. While customer acquisition brings in new users, retention ensures that these users continue to find value in the product over time. Designing for engagement and retention requires businesses to create strategies that keep users interested and motivated to continue interacting with the product. So, how to build engagement through content marketing, email campaigns, and the loyalty program? The first one is content marketing. So, content marketing plays a crucial role in keeping user engaged over time. By creating valuable, informative, and relevant content, businesses can continue to provide value to the user, thereby keeping them engaged. Second one is email campaigns. Email marketing is a powerful tool for user engagement. So businesses can use emails to deliver personalized content, updates, offers, and reminders. Drip campaigns, which send a series of automated emails based on users' action, are particularly effective for nurturing leads and guiding users through the customer lifecycle. Then comes loyalty program. A loyalty program incentives users to engage with your product over time by rewarding them for their continued use. Loyalty program can take various forms including point system, discounts, exclusive offers, and early access to the new features. So what are the customer feedback loops and the building brand advocate? So the customer feedback is essential for improving product services and user experience. So by actively listening to customers, business can identify areas for improvement, uncover pain points, and address concern before they lead to churn. So how to build the feedback loops? The first one is by survey and the polls. Use surveys to gather feedback on user satisfaction, feature requests, and overall product experience. The second is customer interview. engage with users directly through interviews or focus groups to gather in-depth insight into their needs and preferences. Then comes social listening. Monitor social media platforms and online communities for unsolicited feedback and discussion about your product. So, incorporating feedback, businesses continually refining their offering and build trust with the users. So, at the last, let's discuss what is monetization strategy. So, monetization strategy refers to the process of gathering revenue from a product or service. Different business implement various monetization models based on their target market, product type, and goals. So, a clear and effective monetization strategy is the crucial for long-term success and sustainability of any business. So there are two type of model. The first one is freemium model. In the freemium model, businesses offers a basic version of their product or service for free while charging for premium features, upgrades, or additionally functionality. For example, Dropbox offers free storage space with paid plans for users who need to more storage or additional features. The second one is premium model. The premium model involves charging users for access of the product or service upfront. This model works well for products that offer a clear and tangible value. For example, software like Microsoft Office and Adobe Creative Cloud uses a premium model where users pay a subscription fee for full access of their product. At the last, let's discuss what is upselling, cross-selling, and subscription strategies. So upselling involves encouraging customers to buy a more expensive version of product or service. This could mean recommending higher tier plans or additional features that add more value. Example, an e-commerce website offering customers the option to upgrade to a more expensive product with additional feature. Then comes cross-selling. Cross-selling encourages customer to purchase related or complementary products. This strategy works well when customers are already engaged and willing to consider other product that enhances their current purchase. For example, an online clothing store suggests accessories like belts or shoes when a customer purchases a pair of jeans. Then comes subscription strategies. Subscription strategies or models are effective for products or service that offers ongoing value. By offering subscription plans, businesses create a consistent revenue stream while encouraging long-term customer relationship. For example, streaming services like Netflix or Spotify, where users pay a monthly subscription fee for access to the content. So in conclusion, effective customer acquisition, onboarding engagement, retention, and monetization are essential for the growth and sustainability of any business. So a well thought out strategies that aligns with the business. So by understanding the customer lifecycle, implementing lead generation strategies, providing seamless onboarding, designing for engagement and retention, and adopting smart monetization models, businesses can build a loyal customer base that generates continuous value. Each stage of the customer journey plays a critical role in creating long-lasting relationship with the customer, fostering brand loyalty and maximizing revenue potential. Congratulations on completing the marketing management course. You have taken a big step in leveraging marketing management to enhance your marketing management skills or strategies. Now it's time to put your learning into action. Try integrating these strategies and apply into your workflows and experiment with this.
Imagine harnessing the power of artificial intelligence to kickstart your own digital business. AI has unlocked endless possibilities, making it easier than ever to create and sell digital products online. From generating captivating art to crafting engaging text, AI tools are your gateway to effortlessly producing a wide range of digital products that can elevate your business or even be sold for profit. The beauty of AI lies in the accessibility. No need to be a tech expert to dive in. In this thrilling article, we will explore the diverse digital products you can create with AI, reveal the best tools at your disposal, and guide you through the process step by step. Get ready to unleash your creativity and see how AI can transform your entrepreneurial aspirations into reality.
Craving a career upgrade? Subscribe, like, and comment below. Dive into the link in the description to fast-track your ambitions. Whether you're making a switch or aiming higher, Simplilearn has your back.
If you're really interested in elevating your career to new heights, Simplilearn's Artificial Intelligence Engineer program in collaboration with IBM is the perfect choice. This comprehensive course offers in-depth training in AI, machine learning, NLP, deep learning, and generative AI, ensuring you gain the essential skills to thrive in the AI industry. With live interactive sessions led by industry experts, hands-on projects using real-world tools, and access to exclusive IBM masterclasses and certifications, this program is designed to set you apart in the competitive AI landscape. Don't miss the opportunity to become a certified AI engineer and unlock the door to exciting career opportunities. The course link is mentioned in the description box and pinned comment. So, let us understand what are digital products. Whenever we hear the term digital products, we generally think of images, arts, or files that can be downloaded. While these are the majority of the products we can find online, the definition of digital products is much broader. Digital products include paintings, illustrations, graphic designs, photographs, or other forms of visual and multimedia content, and other web-based services. And these are intangible items that are created, sold, and distributed online. Unlike physical goods, digital products exist in a digital format, meaning they don't require inventory, shipping, or storage. Examples of digital products like software, ebooks, online courses, memberships, digital music, and other web-based services. Now let us understand why sell digital products. Selling digital products using AI offers numerous advantages that can significantly enhance your business's efficiency, creativity, and profitability. AI is a game changer for selling digital products online. Whether it's generating stunning artwork, composing music, or writing compelling text, AI expands your creative possibilities, allowing you to produce high-quality digital products quickly. Leveraging AI reduces the need for extensive human resources, cutting down on costs associated with hiring designers, writers, or developers. AI can even analyze customer data to help create personal digital products that are catered to specific audiences. This targeted approach increases the likelihood of sales and customer satisfaction as the products are tailored to meet individual needs and preferences. AI constantly evolves, providing you with cutting-edge tools and techniques to stay ahead in the market. By integrating AI in your digital product business, you position yourself as an innovative leader offering products that stand out with competition. In short, selling digital products using artificial intelligence enables you to tap into the enhanced creativity, efficiency, and scalability while keeping costs low and maintaining a high level of personalization and innovation. It's a smart, future-focused approach to building a successful digital product business. Now let us understand where to sell digital products exactly. Sell your digital products in multiple online sales channels to increase their reach and expose more people to your brand. Starting an online store to list your digital products, promoting your brand, and publish the content that appeals to your audience. Try promoting your digital products in social media and set up social media storefronts so that users can check when they scroll. Most importantly, initially use an e-commerce platform which already has a bunch of perks like huge audience, easy setup, and so much more. For example, Etsy, Gumroad, and Shopify. Now let us understand the top 5 digital products to sell online. The first product is generating guides. There are some famous shops in Etsy that have guides for everything, including the real estate guides, Airbnb cleaning checklists, cooking guides, and so much more templates. Basically, they have good templates with attractive fonts. With the help of AI, you can make it personalized depending on your interest. For example, you can ask the ChatGPT all the things an individual needs to know on Airbnb cleaning and make a good guide of it. Here, 75% of the work is done by AI, and you yourself need to copy the template to Canva or Word and ultimately make it look good. The next product is logo design. Let me tell you, one doesn't need to be a graphic designer to design logos, as Midjourney has the ability to create logos for almost everything. Take up the list from the ChatGPT on which business you can create logos for and you're halfway there. Finally, you need to utilize your idea and write your prompt in the mid-journey and the result will shock you for sure. It is one of the most profitable business among all, but you need to understand the language of AI, mid-journey and a bit of Photoshop. The next product is business cards. This is one of the top selling cards online as it is demanded by most businesses. Basically, it's a card carrying information regarding the type of businesses, their landmarks and contact details, etc. You need to go to the mid-journey to tell it your exact card design and pick up a design and put it in Canva to make it personalized and usable. The next product is resume templates. Without any doubt, this product is booming in the market. With the advantage of AI, it can be one of the most profitable businesses overall. Professionals are continuously searching for better resumes that create impressions and even cross the application tracking system and finally get hired. You just need to tell ChatGPT to create a particular type of resume with necessary sections. You can just write a prompt in Midjourney to create great looking resumes that are unique and you are done. Using both the things together, you can just start the most profitable business. The next product is product mockups. Product mockup is a broad market including frame mockups, t-shirt mockups, pillow mockups, etc. The hero product is the mug mockup, which are actually best for gifting purpose. In the modern era, people are a fan of personalized products and this field actually fans the desires. You need to be back on mid-journey and simply ask to show some simple mugs with white background and Photoshop it to make it personalized. It's a great idea to start the business and is a trending market and can earn a lot. Now let us understand how to create and sell digital products. After you have basic knowledge about what digital products are and what products to sell, the next step is to know how to create and sell them. So let us understand the step-by-step guide to create and sell digital products. The first point is identifying a product. Begin by identifying a digital product that's in demand. Kate's research led her to gallery wall art. Kate identified a potential product by conducting market research on Etsy, a popular online platform for selling homemade goods. She spotted a demand for specific type of product, gallery wall art sets, bundles of printable art images. She analyzed the listings using the Adobe Chrome extension to estimate the potential revenue and total sales. Seeing the demand for this type of product and its high earning potential, Kate decided to utilize AI technology to simplify the creation process. Follow the same process and you can identify the real diamond pretty soon. The next point is the website to generate designs. Use websites like Midjourney to generate designs, images, text, anything and everything in just a few steps. Midjourney uses text prompts to generate the search. The next point is download the design. After you select a particular type of design of the product, download it in your system for further process. The next point is use of AI tool. ChatGPT is the next wonder of AI. Use that wonder to make the product personalized and gain all the knowledge if you are making any type of guides. The next comes use of photo editor. For selling digital products online, one of the skills you need to master is the use of photo editors like Photoshop, Canva, etc. The better you can use, the better your product will look. Having intermediate knowledge of photo editors will be great to start with. The final step is listing the product. After everything is done, give life to your product by listing it on a website like Etsy, Gumroad, etc. and you are good to go. Now let us understand the tips to sell digital products. Before you start a business, understand your target audience. Knowing your target audience will help you create products that meet your needs and preferences, which can lead to more sales. The next comes identifying profitable digital products. It will help you go a long way. Choose products that are doing well in the market like logos, wedding cards, resumes, and more. Use Google ChatGPT to gain information and have a research on websites like Etsy, Gumroad to see the business. The bestsellers use the great marketing strategies. You too need to do that. AI can help you market your digital products. You can use AI-powered chatbots to answer customers' inquiries and send automatic generated mail marketing campaigns and create an audience. The last but not the least, the most important step is to have a competitor analysis. Research on competitors' products, their pricing strategies, their audience, etc. can help you a lot in formulating your marketing. To make $1,000 a month with digital products using AI, you must create valuable products that solve your customers' problems and market them effectively. Pricing your products correctly, creating a automated sales funnel, and scaling up your business and all are critical components of a successful digital product business. With this, we have come to the end of the video. Hope you have liked it. For any queries, do comment and one of our experts will definitely help you out.
Imagine this. You're sitting in a cozy corner of your favorite cafe, sipping on a warm cup of coffee. Your laptop is open, and within minutes, you have just created a high-ranking blog that could potentially earn you hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. Sounds good to go true? Well, this isn't a fantasy. It's the reality of modern blogging with ChatGPT. Since its launch in late 2022, ChatGPT has taken the world by storm, gaining over a million users in just 5 days. And for bloggers, it has been nothing short of a gold mine. With AI at your fingertips, you can now create content faster than ever, target profitable keywords with precision, and even outsmart your competition with strategic insights. Let's talk about numbers. Many bloggers have seen their income skyrocket from a few $100s a month to tens of thousands, simply by leveraging ChatGPT. They have doubled their traffic, optimized their content strategies, and tapped into new revenue streams with the power of AI. The possibilities are endless, and today I'm going to show you exactly how you can do the same. In this video, we are diving deep into how you can harness the power of ChatGPT to start a profitable blog from scratch. Step by step, I'll walk you through everything you need to know, from content planning and keyword research to writing posts and promoting them effectively. So without wasting much time, let's dive into our first step, which is creating a content plan. Every successful blog begins with a well thought out content plan. This is where the magic starts. ChatGPT can play a pivotal role in helping you brainstorm and organize your ideas efficiently. Imagine sitting down to create your blog and having a clear roadmap of content ideas tailored to your niche. That's the power of content plan. First, determine the niche you're passionate about, whether it's technology, fitness, travel, or any other topic. Once you have identified your niche, it's time to leverage ChatGPT. So as you can see, we have logged in our ChatGPT, and you can simply ask ChatGPT to suggest blog post ideas for your chosen topic. For example, you could type suggest blog post ideas for a tech blog. So I'll just simply type here. And I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT has given some blog post ideas, and these are the topics we can look into. So these ideas aren't just random suggestions, they are the building blocks of your content calendar. With these topics in hand, you can plan out your blog post for the upcoming months, ensuring that your content creation is consistent and targeted. The approach not only keeps your blog organized, but also helps you stay focused on delivering value to your audience regularly. So now that we have a content plan in place, it's time to move on to the next crucial part of the blogging process. This step will ensure that your blog post will not only reach your audience, but also rank highly on search engine. So you can pick any topic you want from here. Suppose my topic is cybersecurity threats in 2024. All right. Now the next step is keyword research. In the world of blogging, keywords are like GPS for your content. They guide your readers straight to your blog. So the next step is conducting keyword research. Keywords are essential for search engine optimization, which is SEO, because they help your blog rank higher in search engine result, making it easier for your target audience to find your content. With ChatGPT, the process becomes incredibly efficient. You can start by asking ChatGPT to generate a list of potential keywords for your blog. For example, let's type here, give me short tail and long tail keywords. Give me short tail and long tail keywords for the particular topic which you have chosen. For example, I've chosen this topic, which is cybersecurity threats in 2024. So I'll just press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will give a list of short tail keywords and long tail keywords as well. It's important to validate these keywords using an SEO tool like Google Keyword Planner. So you can validate these keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So let me show you a quick demo on how we can search using Google Keyword Planner. So I'll just type here Google Keyword Planner. So as you can see, I'll just simply sign in here. So here, this is the interface of Google Keyword Planner. You just have to click on Discover New Keywords and you can type anything. For example, the topic name is cybersecurity. That's it. And the language you have selected is English. And we will click on Get Results. So as you can see that Google has given us a list of all the keywords related to this topic. The broad level keywords, we have total 658 keywords ideas available. You can also add filter here and suppose low range, high range, or exclude keywords in my account, anything you want to alter. And suppose I click here brand or non-brand keywords. Suppose you want keywords for your platform like Coursera, Udemy, anything. So you can just untick the other brands and then it will give you the keywords related to that particular platform. And yes, these are the monthly searches and the competition status, everything you can just simply see from here. So these are the keywords which are having monthly searches of around 100k to 1 million. All right, so you can pick any keyword from here. Suppose this is cybersecurity. I'll just copy paste. You can also download your keywords. So this is how you can search your keywords using Google Keyword Planner. So we'll go back to ChatGPT. As you can see, these tools will provide you the valuable data such as search volume, keyword difficulty, and competition level. This ensures that you're targeting the right keywords that can bring substantial traffic to your blog. So by combining the power of ChatGPT with reliable SEO tools, you are setting the foundation for a well-optimized blog that can rank well and attract the right audience. Now let's move on to our next step, which is analyzing content gaps. Now that we have understood the content plan and how do we do the keyword research, it's time to gain a competitive edge by analyzing content gap. So content gaps are opportunities where your competitors might be missing out and you can step in to provide valuable content that fills those voids. So ChatGPT can assist you in this process by helping you to analyze what top ranking blogs are doing and how they might be lacking. So we can just simply type a prompt here, which is analyze the content gaps. Suppose analyze the content gaps. And you can just mention the competitor's blog post. So we can simply search for that keyword which we have chosen, cybersecurity. And you can see the first blog post, which is from Cisco, what is cybersecurity. So we'll just copy this domain, the web address. And here we'll just copy paste and just simply click enter. So as you can see, the ChatGPT was unable to analyze the content gap. So we will just, we will give the prompt, analyze the content. Just copy paste this post, press enter. So as you can see, ChatGPT will highlight the areas where you can improve or expand your content to offer something unique and comprehensive. By identifying these gaps, you can tailor your blog post to cover topics or angles that others might have overlooked, giving you a distinct advantage in the crowded blogging landscape. So this strategy not only enhances your content but also position you as an authority in your niche, attracting more readers and high ranking on search engines. So as you can see, we have understood this step. Now it's time to move on to a fourth step, which is building topic clusters. To truly establish your blog as an authoritative source in your niche, it's important to create topic clusters. So topic clusters are groups of related blog posts that revolve around a central theme. This strategy not only helps with SEO but also provides your readers with a comprehensive understanding of a particular subject. So using ChatGPT, you can easily build these clusters. For instance, you might ask, create topic clusters for a blog post. Suppose I just type a prompt here, create topic clusters for a blog about cybersecurity in 2024. All right. So we'll just simply click on enter. So here are the list of topic clusters, which are more than just a collection of posts. They create a robust site structure through internal linking, which helps search engine understand the relationship between the content pieces. This improves your blog's visibility and ranking while also guiding your readers through a logical and informative content journey. So as you can see, your topic clusters are now here ready. You have laid the groundwork for a powerful content strategy. Now it's time to dive into the actual writing process, where ChatGPT can once again be your invaluable assistant. So after doing this topic cluster thing, we'll move on to our fifth step, which is outlining and writing the blog post. So the next step of our journey is creating a well-structured outline, which is very important for organizing your thoughts and ensuring that your content flows smoothly. So we will start by asking ChatGPT to generate an outline for your blog post. You might type something like this, which is create an outline for a blog post titled, suppose the title name is Cybersecurity in 2024. Okay. So as you can see, it has created an outline, introduction, emerging cybersecurity, and what all topics you need to include. So it will provide a detailed structure, including headings, subheadings, and that you can use as a blueprint for your post. Once you have your outline ready, you can ask ChatGPT to help expand each section into fully written content. For example, you could expand the section on heading with the keywords, name of the keyword list. So suppose this is the heading, all right. So you can just type here, expand the section on heading name with the keywords. And you can get your keywords from Google Keyword Planner, as you can see here. So just simply copy paste the keywords. So copy paste it. Just remove all of these things. And just simply press enter. So ChatGPT will generate content that fits into your outline, making the writing process faster and more efficient. So, however, ChatGPT is a powerful tool, it's also important to add your personal touch to ensure that the content is more engaging and reflects your unique voice. So, you can also add, just write a prompt, write friendly tone blog post and just press enter. So you can modify according to your needs. So as you can see that the ChatGPT has generated a topic, cybersecurity, and it's starting from all the topics which needs to be included. So any modification you need to do, you just simply type the prompt here and then ChatGPT will give you the required results. Our next step is adding FAQs and also doing SEO optimization. So now this post as a blog is ready. So to enhance your blog post users experience and search engine performance, we also consider adding a frequently asked question FAQs. So ChatGPT can generate FAQs that are relevant to your topic. Just simply type here, create 5 FAQs. So it will create all the FAQs you need. You can also ask for tags, meta tags. For this, you need to type create meta tags for blog post titled cybersecurity in 2024. So it will create all the meta tags. So by adding these SEO enhancements, you are ensuring that your blog post is not only informative and engaging, but also optimized to rank well and attract a larger audience. Our last step is promoting our blog. The final step includes writing a great post. Effective promotion is the key to driving traffic and growing your readership. So ChatGPT can help you in assisting and creating promotional content for various platforms. So you can just simply type a prompt here, which is create a tweet to promote my blog post titled Cybersecurity 2024. So as you can see, ChatGPT will generate a concise and engaging tweet that you can share with your followers. You can also do the same for other platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and all of that. So just simply you can also write a newsletter to promote my blog using the title name, and then ChatGPT will generate the content allowing you to quickly share your post to your audience. And there you have it, a comprehensive step-by-step guide using ChatGPT for blogging. From creating a content plan and researching keywords to writing posts and promoting them effectively, ChatGPT can streamline your workflow and help you focus on what matters the most.
Whether you're a student aiming to learn today's top skills or a working professional looking to advance your career, we've got you covered. Explore our impressive catalog of certification programs in cutting-edge domains, including data science, cloud computing, cybersecurity, AI, machine learning, or digital marketing. Designed in collaboration with leading universities and top corporations, and delivered by industry experts, choose any of our programs and set yourself on the path to career success. Click the link in the description to know more.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.
Will gain knowledge and work-ready expertise in skills like search engine marketing, strategies for paid campaigns, analytics ROI and evaluation, and over a dozen others. And that's not all. You also get the opportunity to work on multiple projects and learn from industry experts working in top-tier product companies and academicians from top universities. After completing these courses, thousands of learners have transitioned into a digital marketing role as a fresher or moved on to a higher paying job role and profile. If you are passionate about digital marketing and want to make your career in this field, then make sure to check out the link in the pinned comment and description box to find a digital marketing program that fits your experience and areas of interest.
Search engine optimization. We're going to go through a series of questions and I'm going to answer those questions for you. Okay, so the first question that you might be asking in an interview is differentiate between do follows and no follows. Okay, so if you've taken or listened to my SEO courses on YouTube for SEO, we talked a lot about do follows and no follows. And simply put, I mean, do follows are just signals to the search engines to follow the link. So there's a link on site A pointing to site B. We're going to basically tell Google, Bing, and some of these other search engines, hey, go ahead and follow that link. Now, a no-follow is just the opposite. So no-follow link doesn't allow the search engine crawlers to follow it. So if we have a link on our site, site A, pointing to site B, we can put a no-follow tag in there. And what that's going to do, it's going to signal to the crawlers, hey, don't follow this link. So in the end, if the crawlers don't follow the link, then there's not going to be any link juice passed. And so Google is not going to give you credit or give that site credit for having a link pointing to it or pointing to another site or from another site. And so it's all about linking. So we can control if there's links on our site, whether we want the crawlers to recognize those or not, simply with no follow tags. So just a reminder, link juice is the reputation or equity passed from one website to another. So if you have a link on another website and that website is of high quality, meaning their page authority, their domain authority is high, they have a lot of content, they're not spammy, they're really rich and they're relevant, then you may want to make sure that the link pointing from that site to your site
is a no follow. So that way that Google can recognize the link from that site to your site. And basically that reputation is going to be passed on to you. Okay, so that's a do follow versus a no follow. And why would we do a no follow? Well, it depends. It really depends. A lot of social media platforms like Facebook have no follows. If you have a lot of content, you may not want to be pushing out a lot of do follows. It could actually look bad from an external linking standpoint. And so a lot of sites are really particular about who they want to pass link juice onto and give credit for the link. So it's a business decision at the end of the day. There's really no hard, fast rule here, except from an SEO perspective, if I have a site and I have a lot of external links pointing outward to other sites, I'm going to be particular about who I allow the search engine to follow and what links I allow not to follow. Okay, so here's an example of what they look like. So do follow is simply just the href. Notice the no follow has the tag appended to it, the href tag with a no follow. So if the search engine's crawling your site and they see that no follow there, they're not going to follow that link, and vice versa. If there's a link on another site pointing to yours and there's a no follow there, you're not going to get credit. The search engines aren't going to pick up that link. Okay, so question 2, what is 301 redirect and how is it different from a 302 redirect? So 301 redirects tell users in the search engine specifically that an original page has been moved, and this is the key word here, permanently. So permanently moved. We're going to explain that in a minute. So it's just moved from one page to another. And so if we don't have a page anymore, but we have a new page, let's just say you built a new website with new URLs, you want to make sure the old page is pointing to the new page with a 301 redirect. So if a 301 redirect is permanent, then a 302 is temporary. So we want the search engines to recognize that we have 301 permanent redirects in place. Why? Because if we have temporary, then it might alert Google to not keep that page in its search engine rankings because it's temporary. So why would Google want to keep a temporary page or even a page that is pointing to another page on a temporary basis? So they may remove both pages from its index. Okay, but if we have something permanent in place, Google may say, okay, this page is permanently linking to another page or redirecting to another page. Therefore, it's stable, it's permanent. We're going to keep that new page in the index and eventually remove the old page. So really, something permanent is more stable in the eyes of the search engine. Something temporary may not be as stable in the eyes of, say, Google. And if they don't see it as stable, then they may remove both pages from the index. Okay, so the idea is we want to be found in Google Search Index, and we get it. Sometimes pages go away for a variety of reasons. And if it does go away, just make sure you have a new page for it. And that new page is a 301 permanent redirect. Okay, so question 3. Why are backlinks important in SEO? Well, we kind of hinted on that a bit with the no follow. Because if we have a link from another website pointing to ours, and that link from that other website is really relevant, and it has a high page and domain authority, then it's going to benefit us. And so backlinks are important because if we have backlinks from high quality sites, it's going to improve the credibility of our site, especially if it's a do follow tag. So the search engines are going to recognize the relationship between the site that has a link pointing to us. Okay, so it's just going to build our credibility. It's going to increase our domain authority. And then the net effect of that is if we're credible and we have high domain authority, then that's going to increase the rankings of our pages. And when the pages increase in ranking, then we're going to get more of a lion's share of the traffic for certain keywords that our pages are found for. And if our pages are found and getting traffic, then because we have increased rankings, we're likely going to have increased traffic. And then it's just a snowball effect. So more traffic leads to more engagement and conversions. So the whole idea for SEO is, remember, you have an on-page strategy and an off-page strategy. Building external links is part of an off-page SEO strategy, and we want to make sure that we are relevant in the form of a link or in the form of content on other high-quality sites. Being on a high-quality site only benefits us because, again, it increases our domain authority. Google sees us as more relevant. Therefore, our pages are going to benefit by ranking higher and therefore when we rank higher, we get more traffic. So it's a snowball effect. So having backlinks is important because it snowballs all the way through to conversions. Okay, so what are the best practices to rank your videos on YouTube? This is a great question, really great question. Given the importance of videos, especially with SEO, because videos are found. YouTube in itself is a search engine. So if we have a video, how are we going to get it to rank on YouTube? Well, first things first, you never want to put a video out there and want it to rank if it's not engaging or informative. So make sure you go ahead and follow the best practices of having engaging and informative content in your video. Now, once you have that video in place, you want to optimize it. And then some of the key factors for optimizing the video are you want to choose a title that has high search volume and low difficulty. Just as you would keyword, for example, for a web page, you want to choose a title with a keyword in it that has high volume and low difficulty, i.e. low competition. Okay, so you want a nice ratio there. And you know what, you want to choose a title that's going to get people to watch the video too. So it's not all about just choosing a title just for the sake of high volume. You also have to choose something that's relevant, that's going to be catchy as well. And then with that title goes the description. So you want a description that's very relevant to your title, okay? Because most people aren't going to click on a video just for the sake of the title. They're going to want to probably get a sneak peek via the description of what it is. So again, you want to optimize that description, but make sure the description is just as snazzy as the title. Okay, you also want to use accurate and relevant video tags, just as you would on Twitter or Facebook. Tag these videos. Okay, so make sure your title tag length doesn't exceed 100 characters because it will get chopped off. So again, that goes back to just writing something really short and to the point that's going to grab somebody's attention. Okay, you also want to upload a captivating thumbnail, something that's relevant, that's going to grab somebody's attention. And then again, we set it similar to the video tags. We want to use relevant hashtags. Again, just as you would with Twitter and Facebook, go ahead and throw some hashtags in there that people could see because people search via hashtagging. And then this goes without saying, you did all the work, created a really great video. It's engaging, it's informative, you optimized it. Feel free to promote your video on other social media platforms. Okay, don't just stick with YouTube per se. So the benefit here is if you post it on Facebook or LinkedIn or whatever platform of your choice and it gets engagement, people click on the link, go to YouTube, they're going to like it, and then other people are going to see that engagement. They're going to see how many people liked it or how many subscribers you have. So promote your videos to help you with the ranking of the video on YouTube. So that does play into it. So go ahead and promote it so other people can watch it, like it, comment, etc. And that's going to engage other people to want to do the same. So what is mobile first indexing? This is a really important and timely question. Mobile first indexing means Google's just using mobile friendly content for indexing and ranking websites. So in other words, Google, for example, has two bots. They have the traditional desktop bot and they have a smartphone bot. And eventually everybody that has a website is going to be migrated over to the smartphone bot. And so if that smartphone bot goes to your website and starts crawling, what do you think they're looking for? Their smartphone bot, they're looking for mobile friendly content. If it's not mobile friendly, meaning the page isn't designed for a smartphone browser, or let's just say the images are way too large, or you have to expand the text just to read it. You know, a lot of these issues that somebody would have just simply trying to read something on a web page on their mobile device, Google's not going to grab that content. So you want to make sure it's mobile friendly so it gets indexed. And so if your website has a responsive design, Google will rank your website based on its performance on mobile devices. Okay, so you want to make sure that your website is mobile friendly. And if you're in an interview and somebody asks you this question, you could even take it a step further and say, look, I'm going to measure how friendly my website is for mobile devices in Google Search Console. Because Google Search Console has a report that will show you what pages on your website are not mobile friendly. And it's not a guarantee, but I could tell you if I'm Google and I'm crawling your site with my smartphone bot and that page or one of my pages is not mobile friendly, I'm probably not going to index it or rank it. So you want to leverage that report in Google Search Console to see what pages are mobile friendly. So that's a little bonus for you to really impress the interviewer who asked you this question. Because how are you going to know if one of your pages is mobile friendly or not if you don't look at a report? So keep an eye on Google Search Console's mobile usability report. Okay, number 6. List down the most important local SEO ranking factors. Okay, so organic local ranking is just as important as anything else in organic search. Because if you have a local business, you want to use the likes of, say, Google My Business to show up when somebody types in, looking for a florist or looking for a coffee shop. So what you want to do is you want to create a web page for every product and service. Okay, you also want to opt for your business listings on Google My Business. And there are plenty of other local business directories out there like Yelp, for example, or Bing even has one. So go ahead and also make sure you have a business listing as well. But since Google in the United States has a huge market share, you want to start with Google first. You want to update your NAP citations on your website, maintain consistency of your NAP. Okay, so NAP is name, address, phone number. So you want to make sure that that's current and consistent. So if you have a number on your website, make sure it's the same number on Google My Business. Okay, you can embed a Google map on your website. You could certainly optimize the meta tags and content, not only on your web pages, but within your Google My Business directory. So you can add your business to other local directories, like I mentioned, Yelp. And then also, just as important, opt for reviews and ratings. Okay, so the more reviews you have, the better off you are. Okay, so I always say this with local search. 3 of the main factors in showing up for local search on, say, Google is obviously the keyword. The second is the proximity of where that person is. And then third is the reviews. So you can't really control the proximity, but you can control the keyword and you can control the reviews to some degree. So work hard at getting reviews for your business, but at the same time, you can certainly work in some keywords, let's just say for your product and service pages on your website, but also you can translate that over to Google My Business. Okay, so working in those keywords, making sure your number, your address, your name, they're all consistent. And really just spreading the business out on other directories. That's really, all these are really key factors for local SEO. Okay, so question number 7, how to avoid duplicate content, getting penalized for duplicate content. So for example, if you have 2 different versions of a web page, you may result in a duplicate content issue. So it's just SEO 101. You never want to have two or more pages with the same content. So what do? Well, we can avoid this in having Google penalize us by, again, setting up a 301 redirect. Remember, 301s are permanent. We can also use what they call a canonical tag. And a canonical tag basically alerts the search engines as to which page is the original. Okay, so if we have an original page, we want to point to that page with our canonical tag. And then the third option is opt for preferred domain in Google Search Console. Okay, so if you have multiple domains, make sure you set up a primary one in Search Console. So those are ways to work around it. Of this 3, I would always go with the canonical tags, because that's just a tag that's going to sit on the page. It's going to alert Google as to what the original is, just in case they get their hands on the duplicate. So all the pages that have the same content are going to have the same canonical tag pointing to one page. So again, 301s are permanent. You could simply just redirect one to the other if you end up having duplication, or you could just tell the search engines, hey, this is the original page, or you can go through Search Console. Okay, number 8, what are the tactics to increase a web page speed? Okay, so what are some of the tactics? Well, when you build a site, especially for mobile, you want to keep it as simple as possible. And what I mean by simple as possible, really, I mean, hey, use a simple website design. Don't get overly creative, if you will. Most websites, all websites have images. You're not going to be able to get around that, but just make sure you optimize your images. In other words, don't have such a large image size. If you don't need something very large, don't have it. Okay, you want to improve server response time. And what do we mean by that? Well, your site's sitting on a server somewhere. You can own that server, or you can be renting it out from, say, Amazon Web Services, or let's just say GoDaddy as your registrar. They also have web hosting. Well, if you have it on, say, GoDaddy's server, you may be sharing that server with other businesses. And at certain times of the day, other businesses may get a lot of traffic and suck up a lot of bandwidth. What is that going to do? That's going to reduce the server response time for your site. And so you want to make sure you have an idea of, what server your web page or website is on. And you want to be able to have some control over that. Because if your server response is slow, that's going to slow down everything else in terms of loading in the browser, and that's not going to be good for SEO. Okay, optimize your code. We mean by minifying. When we say minifying, we mean get rid of some of the redundant code. If you have CSS, get rid of the JavaScript you're not using. So that's what we mean by optimizing code. Reduce redirects. Okay, ideally, you just want to have one redirect in place. You don't want to create a daisy chain, so to speak, of redirecting and redirecting after that. That's never going to bode well, and it's going to slow things down as well. Enable browser caching. So if you enable browser caching, basically, if somebody comes back to the page they've been on, say, 2 days ago, they're probably going to see a cached version of that page. And then opt for the content delivery network as well. So these are some of the ways to reduce page speed. Now, if you're curious about the page speed of your website, you can always go to Google's Page Speed Insights tool. And all you have to do is just Google Page Speed Insights, or even just something generic like Google Page Speed. And you're going to get this tool, Page Speed Insights. And all you need to do is just plug in a URL. When you plug in the URL, Google is going to analyze the URL for both mobile and desktop. And so here we could see Google gives a score. So we could see the score for mobile, and we could see the score for desktop just by clicking on desktop. And so here I could see some of the issues that the site may be having in terms of page load time for their desktop. If I flip over to mobile, here I could see some other issues. For example, they have a server static assets with efficient cache policy. Now, if you're not sure what the heck that means, you can always just click on it and you can see some specifics here. Or you can just always Google it as well. Here you got to reduce the impact of third-party code. Okay, so that's another thing. Reduce JavaScript execution time. So again, going back to some of the comments we made about coding. Okay, sometimes too much code or code not functioning as well as it should will tend to slow down the site. Okay, so you can use Page Speed Insights. You can always get a glimpse of how pages are loading simply by also going to, for example, Google Analytics. Under Behavior, okay, you can go to Site Speed, and if you click on Overview, okay, what Google does is they do a sampling of pages over time. And in this case, based on 89 page views, they have an average page load time. And so you can get a sense of how quick specific pages load your site overall simply by looking at the Site Speed Overview report in Google Analytics to get a sense of how quick your pages are loading. Now, there are certain factors that do affect load time. So obviously the way the page is built with the code, the images, etc., but also the browser. Each browser loads differently. Okay, so you want to take a look at it by browser, also by country. Every country has a different network. Okay, you can be in the United States and have worse network service than you do, say, in Ivory Coast in Africa. Okay, so it really depends on the network you're on. So, and also the page. Every page is built differently. So you want to get a sense of what pages are loading quicker and which pages are not. You can simply just go to page timings in Google Analytics and you get a sense of what pages do not load fast and which ones do. And maybe hone in on the pages that aren't loading fast and address those pages first. Okay, so you have two tools at your disposal, one Google Analytics and one Page Speed Insights. Okay, so let's look at question number 9 here. So when should an individual target short tail and long tail keywords? Okay, so remember, short tail are usually 1 to 2 keywords, very broad in nature. Long tail keywords are maybe 3-4 keywords in a query, or maybe an entire sentence. Those are considered long tail keywords. So usually short tail keywords have higher volume, but also higher competition. Longer tail keywords usually have lower volume, but also lower competition. But the great thing about long tail keywords, the conversion rate will tend to be a little bit higher than, say, a short tail because it's less vague and more specific. So you can use short tail keywords if you're trying to drive a lot of visitors because those keywords are going to be vague or broad in nature. Long tail keywords are used for targeted pages such as product pages and articles. So if you have a specific product with a long name, you can certainly optimize that page for that product name. Again, the product name may have low volume, but if somebody types in exactly that product name, you show up, the chance of them converting are going to be very high. So you don't have to always be that specific of the product name, but try and be as specific as you possibly can in order to get somebody to click on your link in the search engine results and get them over to your site to convert. Okay, so those are really the big differences. Short tail, very broad, very vague, a lot of volume, but also a lot of competition. But hey, if you're ranking for a short tail keyword, you're probably going to get a lot of traffic. The conversion rates may not be as high as something, say, long tail, where, hey, maybe you're just honed in on a few set number of products and you don't care a lot about the traffic. You just care about getting the relevant traffic to your site to convert. Okay, number 10, what are the important elements to focus while developing a website? So we're talking in terms of SEO. Okay, so if somebody asks me this question in an interview, what am I going to focus on while developing a website? Well, the answers are right here. Yes, we talked about mobile. Mobile is so important because a lot of websites are going to be indexed with Google smartphone bot. So mobile usability is very important. So we need to make sure our website is responsive for mobile. Just some basic practices when it comes to site architecture and navigation. We want to have a simple URL structure. Okay, no overly cumbersome. The navigation should simply be clean and neat. Okay, if you have 5 products, okay, maybe you have in your navigation, you have something called products with all 5 listed, or you have all 5 products in the main navigation. The key is you just want to make it clean and neat and easy for somebody to find. The rule of thumb is if it's good for the end user, it's probably going to be good for Google. But if it's complicated for the end user, it's probably going to be complicated for Google. You always want to create a sitemap. Now, what is that sitemap? A sitemap is simply just a formatted file that includes all your URLs and assets, your images and your videos. They're going to be sitting on your server as well. So you want Google or these bots to be able to find your pages and assets. And by the way, you want to take it a step further and make sure you upload that sitemap, which is sitting in the root directory, meaning domain.com/sitemap.xml. Okay, you want to take that sitemap and make sure you input that sitemap location in Google Search Console. That way, Google Search Console has a one-way ticket to grab the elements in the sitemap. Another important element to focus on while developing a website is having a robots text file. And all a robots text file is, it's like a lock, I always say, to a house. So if you lock a door in your house, nobody's going to be able to get in that door. So that's all a robots text file is. You're telling Google and these other bots that are coming to crawl your site what's locked and what's not locked, meaning what they have access to and what they don't have access to. So you want to be able to make sure you have a robots text file if you're trying to not index specific pages of your website. Because if you tell Google, don't crawl these pages or this directory, they're not going to get crawled. And if they don't get crawled, they're not going to get indexed. So robots text file is an important element to focus on while you're developing your website. And while you're developing your website, it could be on in a directory just called new website. So you probably want to have new website as the directory in the robots text file, and just to let Google know, don't go into this directory because it's my new website. I'm not ready to go live yet. So you don't want it indexed. So there are a lot of reasons to have robots text files. That's the main reason. Sitemap, you want Google to get these pages and assets quickly. Okay, you want to make sure that your site architecture navigation is in order. You want to make sure your site is mobile friendly. And you also want to make sure you have content on your website. That's the key, because that's what's going to keep people on the website and engaged. And when I say content, I don't necessarily just mean words. I also mean videos. I also mean images, something interactive. Okay, you want to keep people engaged. That's the key behind it. Trust me, if an end user finds your site engaging, Google is likely going to find your site engaging. Okay, so those are good brownie points to bring up if somebody asks you this question in an interview. So just to recap here, it's important to have a better site structure so that bots can easily access and index the content. Okay, with a responsive design, helps to make your website mobile friendly and user friendly. Would also increase the amount of time a user spends on your website, which may improve your site's ranking. Sitemap is simply just a file that helps search engine bots to understand the structure of the website. Okay, how many pages are on your website and where are they located, along with the videos and images. Okay, and then the robots text just instructs the search engine crawlers to understand what pages should not be indexed. Okay, this is simply just a text file, and it's added to the root directory. Again, think like a door, think of a lock. Okay, you can lock whatever doors you want in your house. Think of it that way. Okay, so those are our questions for SEO. Again, if you have any additional questions, or if there are other questions maybe you've been asked in an SEO interview, then go ahead and add them to the comments section below. We'd love to hear from you. Now we're going to turn our attention to search engine marketing. So let's turn our full attention to search engine marketing. So we're moving away from SEO and over to pay-per-click. And so you really have to know your stuff here. You really do. So a lot of the questions we're going to ask are going to be centered around Google Ads, formerly known as Google AdWords. And so if you're familiar with Google Ads, the platform, then you should have no problems whatsoever answering these questions. But that's why we're here and that's why you're watching. So if there's anything you want to add to any of these questions, as a reminder, feel free to comment under the video. And so right out of the gate, question 11, what is ad scheduling? So ad scheduling is a feature in Google Ads. And really all it does is allow you, the advertiser, to set up certain hours or days you want your ads to show. It's as simple as that. So if you have a customer that you're running ads for on Google search, and let's just say they have a restaurant and they're closed during certain hours of the week, then you can go into the ad scheduler and schedule your ads to not show when they're closed, as an example, okay? Because if somebody calls and they're not there to answer the phone, then it's not going to be good for the restaurant or you, the advertiser. And so that's why they have the ad scheduling. So it ensures your ads are not running when they're performing poorly. Let's just say you're running a business and you just don't get that much traffic during the weekends. Well, you can go in and adjust accordingly. It also is there to make sure you can serve your customers when you do have limited client service hours. So let's just say you have a customer service team that's going to answer phones for a couple hours a day. Well, again, you can schedule your ads to show during those couple of hours a day. And then really what it comes down to is you're making sure you can satisfy customer demand and supply. And so that means showing your ads when you can best fulfill the customer's needs. Okay, and so that's really what it's all about. And that's what ad scheduling is. So take advantage of ad scheduling. Schedule it according to the business hours, schedule according to how they can best serve the customer, schedule the ads when it's performing best. And don't schedule the ads when you know you're going to have poor performance. Okay, so next question. What are the different ad formats available on Google Ads? It's a trick question because it really does come down to what network you're advertising on. So Google has two networks, the search network and the display network. Okay, so on the search network, there's only one ad format, and that's text. Okay, so Google recently changed the format of the text ads. Now they're called expanded text ads. So here you can see you can have up to 3 headlines and 2 description lines. And then you can also have ad extensions. And so you can see here underneath the ad, you have what they call site links. So shop by category, in-ear headphones, on-ear headphones. Those are all site links to specific pages on the site. So text ads are available only on the search network, but they're also available on the display network as well. Then you have responsive display ads. Now, responsive display ads are only on Google's display network. Okay, so here you could see some samples of responsive display ads. And these ads adjust their size and format depending on the space available. So again, you could have text ads or you can have display ads. Now, display ads, again, come in different sizes. So you can create ads for a variety of different sizes. For example, 250 by 250 or 468 by 60. So those are some of the different ad types. There's a plethora of different ad sizes you can choose. However, your ad's not going to show on a website if they don't have that particular size available. So it's always best practice to create different ads, but create ads in different sizes as well. Okay, and then have a backup text ad as well, just in case the site doesn't even display a display ad for you or serve up a display ad. So you can have a text ad as a backup. Okay, so lots of different ad sizes, but this is the second ad format, and that's responsive display. And again, the responsive part is Google will automatically show the ad that's best performing based on a series of headlines, descriptions, and images that you provide Google. And so the responsive part is, hey, if this combination of headline, description, and image work best, meaning it has the best click-through rate, then Google's going to serve up that ad. So that's why they call it responsive. So obviously you can have just an image ad that's not responsive, again, across different ad sizes. They could be, again, 250 by 250, 300 by 300, 468 by 60. There's a number of different sizes. Google can provide you that information. But the one thing to note here is that when you do create an image ad, it could be JPEG, it could be interactive, or it could be static. So different types of image ad formats, like PNG, for example, or it could be a static, or it could be interactive. So definitely take advantage of the different opportunities, meaning a static ad versus an interactive ad. You may want to have two variations of that so you could see which one works best. Okay, there's also app promotion ads. So these ads are used to drive app downloads. So you're going to have to set up a campaign accordingly. Okay, but here you can see this is what it looks like with a call to action. So it allows you to go ahead and click and install that app. So that's an app promotion. Again, if you have an app and you want to promote it, you can use this type of ad format to align with a campaign that's driving traffic to download your app. Okay, and of course you have video ads. Well, Google owns YouTube. And so if you have videos, you have the opportunity to advertise on YouTube. Okay, so these ads can be standalone or inserted into other streaming video content. And so to me, video ads work well with specific strategies. And what's one strategy you would use a video ad for? Brand awareness or education, explainer videos. And so YouTube allows you, the advertiser, the opportunity to get your ad, your service, your product in front of a lot of eyeballs. So that's the beauty of video ads. They attract a lot of eyeballs and definitely help with the strategy of, say, brand awareness. Okay, another ad format, going back to the search network, is shopping ads. So if you sell shoes, then you may want to think about having a campaign for shopping. So shopping ads work with Google Merchant. So Google Merchant is another Google product, and basically Google Merchant allows you to manage your inventory. So if you have 100 different types of shoes that you're selling, you can upload your inventory to Google Merchant, connects and talks to Google Ads. So basically what you're doing, you're setting up your campaign in Google Ads and connecting your inventory from Google Merchant to Google Ads. And so the great thing about the shopping campaign is it puts your product front and center. It puts the price, it puts any promotion that you have, and it puts the brand all front and center. So when somebody does type in, let's just say lime green sneakers or women's sneakers, and this particular shoe shows up here, the third one from the left, then somebody's going to see it's from the United Colors of Benetton. It's a woman's shoe. It's on Amazon and it costs $45. So the great thing about shopping ads is if somebody's interested, they're going to click. Okay, if somebody's not interested, say, well, it's a little bit more expensive. I can get something similar, another shoe on Amazon for less. okay, they're probably going to click on that particular ad. So again, the great thing about shopping ads, put your product front and center with any promotion, the price, the brand. So if somebody clicks on it, then they're probably serious buyers. Okay, so that's the beauty of shopping ads. It allows you to get your product out there, and on the search network, it's a cost per click. So you're only paying for the click. So if somebody looks at it but doesn't click, you're not paying for that. So that's the beauty of shopping ads. And so you can showcase your shopping ads. So these ads have an image and a description that expand when clicked. So you can provide more information, more product and store information as well. You also have call-only ads. Okay, so call-only ads are enabled to users to connect with your business directly using the phone number provided. Okay, so it allows somebody on a mobile phone who, in this example, is searching for drywall repair. Well, if you're in the business of drywall repair, you can have your ad show up on mobile with the phone number, and somebody can easily click on that phone number and just call you directly. Now, the way call-only ads work is you're still getting charged for the click. Okay, so anytime somebody clicks and calls, you're going to get charged. And you're going to get charged just as you would if somebody clicked on your ad. So it works the same way. So it's a cost per click. Again, this is on search. So search is cost per click. And the beauty about call only is, again, you can track the calls right in Google Ads. So you can have Google Ads track how many people click on the number, and you can even count those calls as conversions if they meet a certain criteria. For example, the criteria is somebody talks to you for a minimum of 60 seconds or 1 minute. Then Google will count that as a conversion. So you can monitor calls right in Google Ads, and it's a cost per click model, so you can actually see what the average cost per click is. So moving on, question 13. Okay, what is RLSA and how does it work? Well, RLSA stands for Remarketing List for Search Ads. So if you're familiar with remarketing on display, it's similar. They just call it RLSA. Okay, so it enables you, the advertiser, to customize your ads for people who have visited your site, just like a typical remarketing campaign. Okay, so you could tailor your bids and ads to these visitors when they're searching on Google and search partner sites. Okay, so there are two basic strategies for using RLSA. Okay, so you can optimize bids for existing keywords for visitors, or you can bid on keywords that you don't normally bid on, just for people who recently visited your site or converted on your site. The key here is you're the one that's picking the customer. You're the one that's enabling the list. If you're trying to target people who went to your site and didn't convert, well, you could certainly optimize your bids for existing keywords for people who went to your site and didn't convert, or you could set up a whole new campaign for RLSA and have a different set of keywords with a different ad, because you know who you're talking to. You're talking to somebody who's already been to your site. They know your brand. They just didn't purchase. And so this all happens on the search network. And that's the beauty of remarketing is, one, you know who your audience is because you're the one establishing that audience. And two, you're the one creating the ad, so you can talk directly to that audience when they see your ad again, in this case, on search. So that's RLSA, Remarketing List for Search Ads. I recommend pretty much any industry, any client, any customer run remarketing lists for search advertising and remarketing for display. So those are two key campaigns you should always recommend running to a client because, one, again, you're defining the audience. Two, you're the one that's talking directly to the audience because you know who the audience is. And three, if they see the ad and they click on it, again, because it's cost per click, then the chances of them converting are going to be higher because they've already been to your website. They know who you are. And so if they click on your ad again, then they must be interested. So those are all the benefits of running an RLSA campaign. Okay, so number 14, what types of audiences can be used in GDN, Google's display network? So a lot of different audiences here. Okay, so let's go through them. So you have affinity audiences. So basically, affinity audiences are basically what are people's interests and habits. What do they have an affinity for? Are there food sites, travel sites, shopping sites, fashion? Okay, so that's what affinity really relates to. Okay, then you have in-market, custom intent, life events. These are what they're researching or planning for. So again, it could be travel, it can be finance, etc. Okay, you have remarketing. We just went over that with the remarketing list for search advertising, RLSA. And so with the remarketing, it's an audience that has interacted with your website. So they either came from mobile and didn't convert, or female came from mobile and didn't convert. So you're the one defining the audience there. You also have a similar audience. So this is what Google creates on your behalf. So these are users with a similar interest to your site visitors. So Google is monitoring the type of traffic that's coming to your site, and based on that traffic, they're going to create a similar audience. And then you have a custom match. So what you know about your customers' activities, basically. So these are all the different audience types, and you can see the different types of ads available. Okay, so notice the far right column, video ads. So video ads are available to every one of these audience types. Why? Because YouTube. So Google knows what people's interests and habits are based on the videos they watch. They know what they're looking for. Okay, they know that they've been to your website because they're cookied, so you can remarket them. Okay, so video ads are a very powerful tool for any one of these audience types. So next question, what are the types of keyword matching available in Google Ads? Okay, so this is a good question. Very important. If you're going to manage a Google Ads account and a campaign, you have to be aware of the different match types. You can't just go broad match. That's a sign of somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, is by bidding on a one keyword phrase. That's a short tail keyword. If you think back to SEO, we have our long tail and our short tail keywords. The worst thing you could do is bid on a keyword, short tail keyword, that's broad match. Because what is broad match? Basically, broad match are keywords that appear when a user searches any word in the phrase. Now, you can define specifically what you want your ads to appear for in terms of keywords. And when I say specifically, you can use a phrase match. So phrase match are ads that appear only when a user searches for that exact keyword phrase in the precise order, but with some additional words in the beginning or at the end of the query. Okay, so usually these are sentences. So you could be, bidding on red Adidas running shoes. And somebody could type in, looking for red Adidas running shoes in Portland, Oregon, okay, as an example. Okay, so as long as red Adidas running shoes are in order in that keyword phrase, then your ad's going to appear because it's a phrase match. And then you could get really specific by doing an exact match. So exact match are keywords that are triggered only when that keyword and exactly that keyword phrase is queried. So if you do an exact match for red Adidas running shoes and somebody types in only red Adidas running shoes, then that's an exact match and your ad's going to appear. So let's take a look at these again. So you got broad match. Okay, we got a term cheap smartphone. So if somebody types in smartphone, cheap phone, smart mobile, phone cheap, any one of those combinations, your ad's going to appear. Now there's one thing you can do for broad match, and it's called broad match modifier. So you could put a plus sign in front of the keyword. For example, let's just say you really want to emphasize the word cheap. Okay, you're selling really inexpensive smartphones. Okay, not just any smartphone, but an inexpensive smartphone. So you can put a plus sign in front of cheap. And so if somebody puts in, just smartphone or smart mobile, your ad's not going to show up because the keyword query has to contain cheap. So anytime you put a plus in front of the keyword query you're bidding on, then that means that keyword has to be part of the keyword phrase. So that's a broad match modifier, if you will. And that prevents you from getting unwanted impressions. So we have phrase match, again, blue smartphone. So somebody could type in smartphone in blue color, cheap blue smartphone. Notice though, the second one where it says smartphone in blue color, your ad's not necessarily going to show up because guess what? Blue smartphone is the keyword query and the query here is not in that order. So remember, in order for you to show up for phrase match, the keyword has to be in that order. So I'm looking for a blue smartphone that is less than $100. Okay, that could be somebody's query. Blue smartphone was in that query in that order. So if somebody says looking for a smartphone that happens to be blue, less than $100, then your ad is not going to show up. So remember, it has to be in that precise order. One thing I want us to go back to on the phrase match, notice that there's quotes around the keyword. Anytime you see quotes around the keyword, that signifies it's a phrase match. Because if we look at exact match, notice there are brackets around the keyword red shoe. That signifies it's an exact match. So if you put brackets around a keyword, then you're signaling to Google that this is an exact match and I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. Well, the only option that will work here is the second one, red shoes. Okay, so because that's an exact match. Okay, so disregard the first and the third one, because shoe and red color is not going to work, and footwear that's red is not going to work because this is an exact match. So you're saying, I only want to show up for the keyword red shoe. And Google recognizes plurals and singulars together. So if somebody did type in red shoes, then your ad is going to show up. Okay, so moving on, what are some of the reasons as to why your ads could have been rejected? It happens to the best of us. And if you're writing ads and they get rejected, it could be for a number of reasons. So at the end of the day, you're violating Google's advertising policies. So some of the policies that could have been violated are, and just some of the many, we're just listing some here, prohibited content, prohibited practices, restricted content, or editorial and technical. So when you look at prohibited content, I will say this, you're not going to be able to sell drugs. Even if you're selling pharmaceutical products, that's considered drugs, and that's going to be prohibited. Or prohibited practices, like selling drugs online, that's illegal in the state. So you're going to definitely get flagged for that. Okay, so there are a lot of different ways in which your ads can be disapproved, okay? But if you do see restricted content, then that means you can advertise, but with limitations. And usually those limitations are restricted to, say, only Google search and not Google search partners, or to a specific geography. So usually the key here is if somebody asks this question, okay, there are a lot of different reasons. Google is usually going to provide the specific or the reason why it got disapproved. And they're usually going to include a link that you can refer to. Okay, so at least Google does that much. They're not going to leave you in the dark and tell you your ad's just been disapproved. They're going to tell you why and include a link that you can go to figure out how you can best resolve the disapproved ad. So what are the different kinds of bidding available in Google Ads? So we already covered part of this earlier on. So remember, Google Search Network is only cost per click, CPC. When we talk about Google's display network, you have three options: cost per click, cost per view, and cost per impression. And CPM is cost per 1,000 impressions. So you're paying per 1,000 impressions. Impression is when somebody actually sees your ad. Cost per view is actually somebody looking at your ad for at least 30 seconds or the entirety of the ad. So if the video ad only runs 15 seconds and somebody watched the entirety, then you're going to pay per cost per view. So if your video is 2 minutes long and somebody watched 30 seconds, you're going to pay cost per view. Okay, so again, let's go through these. Cost per click, it just enables you to set up a maximum price on the cost of somebody clicking on your advertisement. You only pay when somebody clicks on your ad. Okay, cost per view. Again, this is the default method to set the price you'll pay for your video ads. Okay, you only pay when a viewer watches your video advertisement for at least 30 seconds. And then cost per 1,000 impressions. So this is the amount you pay each time your ad is displayed in the search network. And you pay for impressions that are generated for your ad, and you're paying for every 1,000 impressions. So the M is actually the Roman numeral for 1,000. So that's where the M part comes in. So you're paying for 1,000 impressions. So every 1,000 eyeballs, you're going to pay a price. And so cost per impression is good for brand awareness. If you're trying to generate a lot of eyeballs onto your brand, then you'd want to go with a CPM model. Okay, so question 18, what are some automatic bidding strategies? So let's define automatic bidding strategy. Automatic bidding allows Google take over. Okay, not you. Google's taking over, and they're the ones setting the bid amounts automatically. And it's going to be based on criteria. And that criteria is going to be centered around conversions. So if Google bids on your behalf automatically, basically what they're doing is they're collecting data on the behavior of your ads. And so if your ad is likely to get the click or conversion, then Google's going to set the bid amount so you can win that auction in order to get the click or the conversion. So there are different types of bidding strategies. But remember, you have to align a bidding strategy with the strategy of the campaign. So for example, if your goal of the campaign is to increase site visitors, you just want people to click on your ad and go to your website, then you're going to have an automated bidding strategy of maximize clicks. That aligns with your campaign strategy. So this strategy automatically sets your bids to help to get as many clicks as possible within your budget. So Google is going to do its best based on historical performance of the campaign to generate traffic to your site. That's the goal. That's the bid strategy. Okay, let's take a look at some others. So, hey, the goal of our strategy campaign is to increase visibility. So that's an easy one. Remember, cost per impressions. Hey, we want to maximize how many people look at our ads. Okay, so target impression share. So this bidding strategy allows your bids to show at the top of the page. Okay, so you're getting the impression, so people are able to look at your ad. Okay, so you're telling Google, hey, I want to be shown at least 50% of the time when somebody types in a keyword that I'm bidding on. So they're going to make sure that they meet your target impression share 50%. So they're going to set your bids automatically to make sure your ad shows at the top of the page so it's seen at least 50% of the time. That's the goal of the campaign, and that's the bidding strategy goal. We set up a campaign to drive conversions. So there are a couple of bidding strategies against conversions. So target CPA. So this strategy sets a search or display bid to get as many conversions as possible, but there's a caveat here. Cost per acquisition is what CPA stands for. So we're trying to get as many conversions as possible, but at a certain cost. For example, if I'm selling t-shirts for $10, do I want to pay $20 CPA for every sale? Do I want to pay Google $20? No. I'd be losing money. I'd be out of business. Okay, so if I'm selling t-shirts for $10 on my website, I'm probably going to put the CPA about $2 or $3, again, depending on my cost of goods. So if I factor in my cost of goods, I'm trying to make a profit, then I'm going to tell Google, look, I'm trying to get some sales, but I don't want to lose money getting the sales. So you're going to put in a threshold, and that threshold is your target CPA. And so Google's going to automatically bid and win the auction for keywords when they feel those keywords can get you a target CPA that you put in. For example, $2. Okay, so the goal of our campaign is to meet a target return on ad spend, meaning return on advertising spend, meaning we're getting more revenue than we're spending. That ratio needs to be positive. So Google's going to help us, again, adjust our bids to make sure that our return on advertising spend meets our criteria. So we could put a ROAS as 100%, 200%, etc. And Google's going to adjust our bids accordingly based on the keyword that they think will meet that criteria of 100% or 200%. So that's target return on advertising spend. And that's there to see if Google can help you generate a profit. So we have another campaign set up. We're trying to get more conversions. We have a budget. We want to spend the budget, but we want to get conversions. So this is a gimme. The bidding strategy here would be maximize conversions. So this strategy sets bids like all the others. It automatically is going to adjust your bid. That is Google. It's going to adjust the bid to help you win the auction based on historical performance. So if a keyword historically has performed in terms of conversions, you better believe Google's going to try and win the auction on your behalf to get the click, to get that conversion. And that's maximize conversions. Okay, moving on, question 19. And this is probably the most important question that you're going to get. If an interview asks you this question, this is what Google Ads is all about, quality score. So what is quality score? So simply put, quality score is a score between 1 and 10, given to every keyword you've been on. And basically between 1 and 10, it's Google's giving you the score, the quality score of that keyword. And so how does Google come up with that score between 1 and 10? Well, there's 3 main factors here. One is expected click-through rate, the second is ad relevance, and the third is landing page experience. So obviously a higher quality score, the better off you are. Okay, a low quality score, it's not going to bode well for you. And so if you have a low quality score, Google actually will tell you which of these three components you're not scoring very well on. So you're either going to get a below average, average, or above average for each of these three components that make up quality score. And I will tell you this, if I were to divide them up into thirds, click-through rate, expected click-through rate is more important than the other two. So that's about 2/3 of quality score. An expected click-through rate is basically Google saying, look, other advertisers have bid on this keyword and their click-through rate has been historically around, say, for example, 3%. So if you can't get 3%, then your quality score is going to suffer. Ad relevance is simply, does the ad or is the ad relevant to the keyword you're bidding on? Likewise for the landing page. But the landing page experience is a little bit more subjective because the landing page has to load well, fast, no pop-ups, a lot of external links, nothing spammy, no ads being served up. So a lot of factors in landing page experience. Google wants to make sure if somebody clicks on your ad that they're going to have a good experience when they land on that page. And so quality score is so key here. It is very key because if you don't have a good quality score, the repercussion means you're going to have to bid higher because quality score times bid equals ad rank. So for every auction, whoever has the highest ad rank is going to be at the top of Google search results. So if you have a low quality score, let's just say 1, and you're bidding $4 on that keyword, then your ad rank is 4. 1 times 4 is 4. So you got to keep that in mind because other advertisers could have a higher ad rank or better quality scores for that keyword. So again, expected click-through rate, this just shows how likely it is that your ads will get clicked when shown for a particular keyword. Google expects a certain number here. You should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. And click-through rate is simply how many times your ad was seen versus how many times it was clicked. That's all click-through rate is. Clicks divided by impressions. So you should always try to achieve the highest click-through rate possible. That will avoid getting a low quality score. Ad relevance. So ad relevance simply means how relevant is your keyword to the ad. Okay, so if you're bidding on red Adidas running shoes, then make sure your ad discusses and mentions multiple times, naturally, red Adidas running shoes. Okay, and remember with those text ads, you have 3 headlines. You have 2 description lines of up to 90 characters. You have site extensions. Okay, you have path 1 and path 2. That meaning you can add additional keywords to the end of a URL. So you have lots of opportunities to make sure the ad is relevant to the keyword. And then landing page experience. Again, this is a little subjective, but hey, Google's going to use landing page experience to estimate how relevant and useful your website's landing page will be to people who not only click on your web, but land on that page. So does that page load fast? Does it have any unnecessary pop-ups? Does it have some quirky external links that look spammy? Okay, you got to take all these things into consideration and think about the end user here. And then last question for search engine marketing. So what are the hallmarks of a good PPC landing page? So going back to landing page experience, this is a good segue. So you always want to make sure you have an attractive and powerful headline on the page. Remember, it's got to be a nice flow. You're bidding on a keyword. Somebody types in the keyword. They see your attractive ad. They click on that attractive ad, which has the keyword in it. They click on the ad, they go to the landing page. They want to be able to see something very similar to what they typed in, the ad they saw. They want to be able to see it seamlessly on the landing page. And so that attractive and powerful headline should include that keyword. Should also have persuasive copy that can convince prospects to convert. To me, bullet points always work here. Simple bullet points, easy to read, easy to understand, easy to just convey the positives about what you're trying to sell or convert. Have engaging media like videos. Videos always help because they're interactive. It keeps people engaged longer. Or have some really good images. Don't just go stock photography. Complement the video with some images. And then your landing pages should have enough white space to draw attention to specific elements on the page, and meaning don't cram the page together because remember, users are also coming to these pages via mobile. So you got to take that in consideration as well. So cramming your pages full of content, videos, and images is probably not going to bode well. So make sure there's breathing room for people to read, understand, and react. And those are hallmarks of a good PPC landing page. Some other factors here, adding trust indicators like some statistical evidence, meaning how many people downloaded your app. You can always have testimonials, third-party seals of approval like Better Business Bureau. Privacy policy links help. Okay, so you want to add some things in there that's going to, give you credibility. Okay? Having a properly designed lead capture form to collect visitors' information is always helpful. If you're trying to get that conversion, then have a lead form. Make it simple. Don't have a lead form with 20 forms or fields. Have a simple name, email address, make the phone number optional, and have one field that they can type in specific information. And then last but certainly not least, have a good call to action. So make sure that call to action aligns with what you're trying to do. Again, you're selling those red Adidas running shoes. If they're on sale, then make sure the call to action aligns with that sale. You can always say, 20% off for the next 2 days, or $10 off if you purchase today. So have some good, strong call to action.
Now with that, we have come to the end of our full course. If you like this video, do hit the notification bell and subscribe for more such content by Simplilearn. Thank you and keep learning.
Hi there, if you like this video, subscribe to the Simplilearn YouTube channel and click here to watch similar videos. To nerd up and get certified, click here.